Ball, yeah.
Don't pull it in front of that guy.
All right, we are live. Does somebody want to give a summary from last time?
Yes, I wrote a little something. If you'll indulge me.
Do you want to do it over there, over here, whatever you want?
Oh, I can do it from here. That's fine.
You got it.
I'm ready.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Go? All right. Yeah. Accessing memory log 4.36. Following the Great Flooding, we were solicited by trade prince Ifan Talroa to partake in the dinosaur races. Finishing in the top 2 would grant us access to Unchained events. We nominated Fatherbot and the mellow one, Fizzwig, to take the 2 open spots. Local gossip warned us of the black market and of a local questionable gang known as Iron Syndicate. En route to the races, we placed monetary bets and signed up for various events at the Coliseum. Calendar updated. The red one, Pimby, was unable to administer my elixir of speed, and therefore, by my calculations, Fatherbot's steed malfunctioned badly. Fizzwig secured secondary performance and received a chain piece. We were later beseeched to save organic Droza by his life partner Bellin. Pimby learned of the deficiency of humanoid rights on Schult. At the executioner's run, Fizzwig was unaccounted for, while Fatherbot fell into the pit intentionally. I succeeded in removing the panther threat using stool manipulation. Fatherbot and organic Draza made it out.
You also got
made it out with maximum damages. Afterwards, we were taken by trade prince Joe Ball to the Golden Throne. To rectify our interference, we must enrich Joe Ball's coffers somehow. Next destination, Fort Belluarian. Fizzwig location unknown.
Mine ended in "You're missing in action."
I love it.
Because I put my dialogues in Foundry.
Take your inspiration, good sir.
So I actually have in the journal a Runes dialogue in Foundry where you can read my.
Oh, cool.
My
I was wondering why.
You can just bring it up.
If I pop up as a journal, will it? Oh, you know what? If I do have to get a mouse.
That's fair.
Oh, will it go to both? Let's try. So if I do show players, and then we do, just like I'll show these 2. We'll say show.
Yeah, Runes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to change it on the stream here too. Give me a second.
Gotcha.
Did you peel the stickers?
No,
And
because I'm using them as cards.
this
Oh, that's
one.
This is part of my flaw.
Oh, you only you pulled the what side, the ones that you're using.
Yeah, because like I went through the deck and there was a lot of duplicates and a lot of ones that I couldn't make use of. Like, how am I supposed to interpret?
Sevens,
Yeah,
6,
exactly.
Okay.
So you got only the cool one, the
Yeah.
unique one.
Like
The
those
face card.
All right.
The
Wait.
ones that actually have.
Or what are they called? The major arcana, I think.
Alright. Entry 2.
Oh, jeez.
I was given the opportunity to fulfill my life's new meaning. Ifan Talroa gave 2 of us the privilege of riding majestic dinosaurs. We ventured forth to the stables of these creatures to learn more about their wants and needs before the race began. But it was unfruitful. The dinosaurs do not like me. This realization set in further as during the race my majestic mount showed me the folly of my ways. Violence was not the answer. Fizzwig did quite magnificently, earning himself a spot in the next race along with the winner, a rogue-looking half-elf. I decided to compete in another competition as my spirits were low after the race, and even an event called the Executioner's Run was being held near the Beggar's Palace, with the goal of assisting an alleged criminal named Draza at the behest of his wife Bellum. It was an exhilarating life-or-death competition, and a near-death experience for me. I do not remember the last time I bled my own blood. After I won the race, I was taken to the infirmary to mend my wounds. It turns out the guards and a particular man named Azon Taylor, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Azon
Talieri did not enjoy my display of talents. Our group was taken to the Golden Throne to explain the events that transpired to Jobal, one of the 7 princes. Jobal, he simply hates losing money. Even though he lost money due to my glorious display, there is a silver lining. His desires are simple: maps and information about Chult's vast and unexplored areas, and minor reparations by performing tasks or competing in the Colosseum. Our chat was short and to the point. I like this man's candor. Through Drabal, we have decided to go with the druid guide Quasha as our first comrade in the jungle of Chult. Recommended to purchase a chart for exploring. Key data gained from events. Do not compete in events without permission. Causing an uproar can earn you the ire of the Yatepka Society. Avoid being given an iron coin at all costs, or else Jessamine, the Princess of Plants and Poison, will send her assassins after you. Jobal desires information above all else. Bring some to earn his favor. Azon Telieri, I will never pronounce that right, by the way.
You did. You got it.
Will be our escort to Fort Beluarin, where we will meet with our guide to begin our jungle exploration. No harm must come to Azon. Liara Portier, leader of Fort Beluarin, the stronghold of the Flaming Fist. We should proceed with caution regarding this group. Event times and other minor information will be logged elsewhere. Addendum: Fizwig is currently missing in action. We must locate him after leaving the Golden Throne. Thus ends Rune's data log entry 2.
Yes. I love it. Here you go. Take your inspiration, good sir. Cool.
Yeah,
I can't close
come
it.
up with one next
It takes a
time.
little steer.
It'll just be
Yeah,
me.
and you can also just log into Foundry and
Yeah.
type it up in there, make your own.
Yeah. You all have
you
access
can
to the
make your own
journals,
journal.
so you can create entries in there and edit them. If you make it, I believe only you should be able to edit it, and if that's not the case, I'll make it the case if you want it to. But y'all can have a shared one or whatever else. Yeah. And session 0 that's in there is just a recap from the stuff that we talked about before we started the campaign.
I love how both of ours are just, you're missing at the end. He's somewhere.
I am.
Said no,
Accurate.
Yes.
Definitely.
That's popping there. You go here. Get the mouse out of the way. That wasn't too bad. I can do that.
All right. Yes. So, where is my recaps to?
I'm
All right.
almost dead.
Yeah. So y'all are going on the
You haven't got the deal
afternoon
yet?
of your
We went
first
straight to
day.
the Golden Palace or Golden Throne afterwards.
That's what?
He was asking if I had gotten healing yet, and I told him that no, because we went immediately to the Golden Throne.
True. Yeah. Because you were stable.
Yeah, I stabilized by bandages, so I'm not anymore.
You can trees out. Yes. So y'all are still on your first day here inside of Port Nyanzaru. So it's been fairly eventful. You're coming up into the afternoon at this point. And on our last session, you all kind of leaned into the dinosaur race to start off. You went over to the dinosaur pens, and you met a handler there that you talked to and asked some questions, and you attempted to feed and familiarize with some of the dinosaurs, and were met with very limited success. You got information about the Apex of Champions, which is a multi-event series coming up here inside the Coliseum, which you're still gathering info on. There was a board with limited info on it, but you couldn't read all of it. And the little information that you got was that you were able to leave your name to try to get into that event. And the first one that's coming up is actually going to be tomorrow, which is the 13th of Kythorn. So for that event, it's going to be a gladiator melee. And I believe 3 of you put your names in for it.
Mm-hmm.
The only one who did not is Fizwick?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Fizwick, who's currently shooting out his guts over there next to the cliff sides. Yes, yes. The refuse pits, as you so put it, which is quite accurate. You all found some more information about the dinosaur races and also found an individual to speak to about potential betting. And placed some bets, none of which actually did end up coming back to you in money, unfortunately. But surprisingly enough, even well against the odds, you did manage to secure second place in the dinosaur race and managed to get a broken chain, an indicator, a token that will allow you or your party to compete in the Unchained races later on, which seemed to be a step up. both in reward, in difficulty, and in potential danger. You all, of course, were navigating that. The permission and the dinosaurs to use came from Ifan Talroa. And you all raced against a couple other individuals, encountering one of the members of the Iron Fang Syndicate, who actually managed to win the race there at the end, pulling ahead. Very quickly gathered her winnings and then disappeared into the busy streets before you all could even talk to her or get more information. From there, you all encountered Bellin. Bellin let you know that his husband Draza was accused of stealing, and that he was telling you absolutely was not involved in what he was accused of, that he was not guilty of that, and asked for any help that you could provide, and that he would give all his life savings. 25 silver, not very much, but would appreciate any assistance. So of course at some point you all made your way over to the Executioner's Run, and that's where you had your lovely encounter. The Stools, Panthers, the other criminal who did not make it out. And then, of course, with Rune almost being nipped to death by a bunch of little velociraptors. But you did manage to get out, and of course, Azon Talieri escorted you over to Jobal. Jobal being one of the 7 merchant princes of Port Nyanzar, the one responsible for the guides and sellswords within the area. And that actually worked out in your favor because you were able to collect some information. He did let you know you had cost him a fair bit of coin by interfering in the Executioner's Run because he had placed some bets himself. You, through your conversation with him, basically said, we will make it up to you, that we will get you back that money in some way, shape, or form, and then Rune put forward the potential idea of the Gladiator Melee coming up. And if Jobal could help secure entrance into it, then if they won, they could give some of those winnings back, and even if they didn't win, there could be bets placed inside of there, and that might benefit Jobal and others that had inside information. Jobal spoke with you all and mentioned or asked about what your other interests were inside of Choltz, and made the connection that you all were here with Wakongo Tamu and Sindra Sylvain, and of course leaned into that and said, well, maybe there's other things bringing you here to Choltz, such as the curse that appears to be going around and rampant. You all know, we're trying to adventure into the jungles of Choltz, and of course that's where he said, hey, I am the Merchant Prince of Guides, so that's kind of my domain, my territory. So what guides you leaning towards? You asked a few questions, threw around a couple of different names, the albino dwarf, Musharib. You spoke about Kuasha, he mentioned Shago, you learned about Fort Belwarian. Fort Belwarian being a fort up to the north, slightly northeast of you. And that was a stronghold for the Flaming Fist, which is a group of kind of battle-hardened and mercenary forces, not mercenary necessarily, but forces from Baldur's Gate that had come down and settled there. And the Flaming Fist is like a full-blown battle regiment. Like, they've got soldiers and resources, and Jobal let you know, don't take them lightly, because they have military forces that even Port Nyanzaro does not want to compete with. But also, he said, if you're going to be adventuring, one, I can help get you to a guide, Azon Talieri, which is his consort, and his chief confidant can help get you to whatever guide you choose to pursue. But also, when you get there to Fort Belwarian, to make sure that you look into the possibility of picking up a charter of exploration, because Fort Belwarian and the Flaming Fist have claimed domain much over Choltz and far down to the south sides. And if you are found trying to plunder or adventure and take things, the wealth out of the area, they will not take kindly to it. So you were told that you might be able to secure that charter of exploration while you are there at Fort Belwarian.
I'm already drinking energy drink, so I don't want to.
And yeah, you learned about the iron coins from the Atepka Society, which Rune covered. And you also learned that Jobal is keenly interested in information. He wants maps, he wants charts, he wants anything he can get to figure out more about the regions to the south, so that he can, one, with his business, because that's where his wealth comes from, is give that information to his guides and reach out further into the depths of Cholt, but also to potentially expand the domain of Port Nyanzaru, where it can get to later on. He let you know that he was a experienced adventurer in the past, and that, who knows, maybe someday he'll go and pursue those areas as well. You all, except for Fizwig, are just leaving as you've been ushered out of the Golden Throne because Jobal is getting back to business with the individuals that he was speaking to before you showed up. And after having just stepped out, that is where you all left off.
Except for Alex.
Except for Alex. He's got the do not disturb light on, and the handle sets the red occupied on the stall. Yeah.
Where's the small one?
Yes.
Primary on the list seems to be to get Fatherbot some repairs or some help in getting around.
My blood smells like a maple.
He's just creaking as he walks along.
Should we find a place for healing or rest that we can get some attention? I was gonna say medical, but it's mechanical attention.
And with the time you spent there traveling up to the Golden Throne and now coming away from it, depending on where you're going, we will say passage of time is going to be at least it's going to be it's like mid-afternoon, like coming up on maybe like 4 p.m. at this point.
I could use some food.
I mean, we could go back to our room at the
Thundering
Lizard.
Lizard. Yeah. Plenty of opportunities to rest there, and if you need a
If only you had that barrel of Tej to consume in your rest.
look, man, I'm sure
Next
I can
time.
get another on the way.
Tej comes and goes.
Yeah.
But the experience
But
that's
rest.
forever.
That sounds like a mantra.
Yeah.
Tej comes and goes.
Put it on a billboard.
And so we established that we don't need, like, we can heal him using standard means, like, just because
Yes.
he's mechanical. Okay.
Yes. I don't believe you have the same verbiage in yours that autonomes do.
Well, it's the same for both of us. It
Oh, you can be healed
specifies
by-
it specifies that autonomes and warforged can be healed by normal means.
Yes. No, what I'm saying is that he, as
But
an autonom,
he-
can also be healed by using the
Mending, yeah.
Mending.
So he is the only one with that. I don't
That's what I was
have
looking
that.
for. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Be healed with mending?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's
it allows you to use a hit die.
Little do you know he's an undead warforged, so if you try to heal him, you actually hurt him. If you try to hurt him, you hurt him.
He's got a necro core. Yeah, he's like
Necro.
powered by the end.
No.
But it's limited.
I love that character.
But
You know what?
it's limited by your hit dice.
Oh my
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah,
otherwise
if you
you
use
just
mending
use a
on
cantrip. Like, spam it. Always be okay.
Yeah.
Stinky
If
and
you use mending on
what's the other
autonom,
one?
you can roll a hit die to
Let's go back. I
regain
think we have
hit
that one on
die.
stream.
So it's
Okay. I
hope we
limited
do.
by
So
that.
there's still.
I have to draw it
That's good.
somewhere.
Makes
But
sense.
it is an
That's
extra
true.
form
That's true.
Yeah.
of healing in an emergency or
Definitely.
just.
It's like a short rest, but like,
You know what I could do is on our intermission page, instead of just having the comics from the current game, I could have that in the main part and on the sides I could have the other campaigns and one-shot comics also going. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. I have a whole book of them.
Yeah. Kind of overwhelming.
Okay, yeah, let's circle back to the Thundering Lizard and then keep an eye out for Fizzwig, I guess, because I don't think any of us know what happened to him.
Fizzwig, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
okay.
Yeah, this one's for mental distress.
9.
9. Okay. So you are improving, but you're not having a great time. You haven't quite gotten rid of the shake in your knees from the overwhelming purge that has been brought on by your consumption of what probably was a single dose of your special herbs that you have obtained.
Yes. Emphasis on special.
Do I feel any good effects yet? Is it maybe an
Right now, you just
anti-inflammatory?
feel strained. You just feel strained right now.
Oh man,
Probably an anti-inflammatory.
you're quaking at the knees.
You have a strong sense of belief that you will be a couple of pounds lighter by the end of the day.
You can't always feel the good benefits. Sometimes
That's true.
it's only the bad ones that are visible.
Who knows? Maybe that's a medicine check later on, or you just pray to your God, pray to the voice of God, so to speak. All right.
Jesus.
So the rest of you
Thundering Lizard.
Yes,
Thundering Lizard.
Okay.
Sustenance and rest.
So we will say, as you all head back over there, because you're gonna have to walk around, back up the streets here. Let me actually. Can I do it this way? How do I do it? Do I do it? I feel like. Oh, I do
Is
this.
that the
There it is.
golden hall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's Golden Throne that you're right next to. The big building right there in the middle.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, as you are escorted, you have Azon Talieri with you at the moment in time. He walks alongside you, mostly in silence. Not being standoffish, so to speak, but he's not exactly there for your company. He means business. He represents the interests of Joe Ball. And he is able to escort you where you need to go to. Probably being told at this point that you all are likely headed back to the Thundering Lizard to go and get some rest and kind of recover and do whatever else you're going to do for the evening. Are you all communicating that you will not be departing or going in search of a guide today?
Yeah, not today.
Not today. Yeah.
Okay. Not today.
We have important appointments we need to keep tomorrow.
So Azon will follow you up until the point you're at the Thundering Lizard. And once he knows where you all are staying, he departs and lets you know that when you are ready for him, that you can go head over towards the Golden Throne. You do not have to go all the way upstairs, up around to the Golden Throne itself. But if you're over by the Grand Souk, then you will be able to communicate with individuals in the area, and they can pass messages. There are messengers in the Grand Souk that communicate in real time with other people inside of the villas and with merchants that are at the direct bidding of the merchant princes.
Can't not see it. Man.
What's that?
That building south
The
of
tank
the-
that we talked about.
Yeah. The massive tank.
Yeah, it's just
Do you remember, what's the movie with Will Smith, Wild Wild West?
Yeah,
Giant
spiders.
spider.
With the giant spider, and they've got the big tank at one point too, and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That movie was kind of actually
It's a
crazy.
great movie.
Like the magnetic saw blade that never stops spinning and chases you.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe that'll make a resurgence here. But
Good thing I'm not made out of metal.
yeah, so it takes you all a little bit of time, of course, to get back down there. But you all do, of course, arrive at the Thundering Lizard. And right now, it's fairly busy. There are people all over the Red Bazaar, which is the marketplace right next to where the Thundering Lizard is at. It is loud, noisy, and the weather of the day is still temperamental. It is still hazy with drizzle on and off. And rain comes down in kind of every now and then, little sheets, and then passes. No big, massive surges like the one that you had before. You get the feeling that there was probably a storage of water that overflowed and caused a break up Millar's throat when you had gone over that direction. Something that the Choltons may already have been aware of, but you did not manage to get that information prior to going. Excuse me. Now, in the meantime, I would like another Constitution saving throw, please, from Fizwig.
Yeah, slightly better. A 10.
A 10? Okay. All right. So you finally manage to stop the flow. The gates close a little bit. You gotta hold some pressure, but you managed to put the lock down and hold things in. You are fighting nausea from spending a decent amount of time next to the refuse pit. The waves of smells and decay and something else too, gases of an unnatural origin are coming up from the refuse pits underneath. And you still feel like amidst the haze down at the bottom, there's swirling and movements, and it is unnatural and creepy down there. But at this point, you are feeling relatively stable, like you'd be able to move away, and you do have one bonus hit point right now.
Whoa, worth
A
it.
temporary hit point.
It's gone before the day's over.
Imagine you survive by 1 HP later.
All of a sudden, you
I
have
mean,
noxious
calm
slimes.
I just stand up like, all right, well, go ahead and put that one in the books as a maybe. And I just take my pants off, take my bandana off, and fashion like a loincloth out of it, like I've done this a ton of times before.
Yeah.
And, well, probably should hit the hay. Their friends are probably wondering where I'm at. And I just take off in this direction-ish.
Yes.
Not sure exactly where I'm going.
So you head back along the Executioner's Run, and the dense crowds that were there for the events earlier have spread out. There are still plenty of individuals over in the space by the beggars' palaces and the occupied homes, shoddy in nature around the outside of Port Nyanzaru gates. But yeah, you can head back in, no problem. And you're familiar as soon as you get through those gates if you wanted to head back to the Thundering Lizard.
Yeah, unless I see somewhere selling pants.
Yeah, as you pass through the Grand Souk, you see all manner of clothing.
Just right
The
outside
clothing
the
that is being sold in the Grand Souk is not common. It is more upscale, it is fancy, it is heavily dyed, it's inset with different parts of the beasts inside of Cholts, and there's even ones that are adorned with some gems and some woven in metals, things of that nature. You're certain you could find common clothing in Port Nyanzaru, just not at the Grand Souk, probably.
Okay. What, so I see stuff that is made out of, like, dinosaur or has dinosaur components or something in it?
Yeah, so you see, like, you know how you get, like, chaps, right? You see, like, dinosaur... you see...
Assless dinosaur chaps.
But it's like alligator boots, right? So, like, alligator boots, but it's dinosaur chaps.
Wait, they're boots and chaps? Like,
No, in the fashion of...
Oh,
How
God.
It's like a wetsuit.
Yeah.
Like
How
waders.
pointy are the toes?
I'm looking for
That's the
a
question.
dinosaur skin onesie.
With the butt flap?
Yeah.
And then you see, like,
Necessary.
decorational items, woven branches and almost what looks like bamboo, made into these really broad, long, not sombreros, but wavy kind of tribal hats. And then some of them have like things dangling down from the sides, ornamentation for different festivals. You see, what are you looking for?
If there's anything, well, I would be looking for something simple.
Parachute.
But if there's not simple, I would probably be looking for something that's like on the border of basic, or like a loincloth or something.
Give me an intelligence check at advantage.
A 6.
Wow.
That house doesn't like you.
No, it's not.
You feel like you feel like somewhere must sell clothes, but you, for the life of you, can't remember the different places when you were walking around inside Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah, the dehydration is hitting you hard right now.
That's exactly what it
That's
is.
what it is. Well,
Our Jesus has spoken.
yeah. Is there anything that's like tribal?
Yeah, inside of the Grand Souk, you also see like silky sarongs type stuff. You know what sarong is? It's basically a blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as I'm remembering this right, I think I am. The sarong is like the blanket that you like wrap around your waist, you tie, and it can be
yeah.
kind of more simple in nature. But these are like silk. These are nice fabrics, heavily dyed, bright. That's the simplest type of thing that you see for a lower body cover.
Yeah.
A sarong.
I'll get myself one of those.
Yeah, like that.
Yes, exactly. Although he doesn't have to show his thighs if he doesn't want to.
I do.
Oh, he
I
will.
do.
Yeah, here's the manly version.
It's a dress.
Okay, give me a investigation check. Let's see what you can find.
It's an 8.
An 8.
I'm gonna switch
Okay.
dice.
Not these two,
So-
this one.
You do not manage to find a sarong that you suspect would be made for someone of your stature. So they're rather large in nature, but you're finding stuff, and you find several that are on display, and they are mostly silk and finer materials. And taking a look at the prices and the marks that are there, you can see that these all start in the vicinity of like 10 gold and up. Some are as expensive as 40 gold. The cheapest one that you're seeing is 10 gold.
Wow. All right, I buy one.
All right.
For 10 gold?
For 10 gold. For 10 gold, the ones that you are seeing are going to be basic single sheet sarongs. There is pattern work in it. It's mostly just dyed pattern work rather than stitched pattern work, so you're not going to have like, gold weave or anything like that. But you managed to find one that's not quite tie-dye, but it has different hues of orange and yellow and gold and a little bit of blue outlining the difference of the word went away. Where one color change transitions, the transitions from one color to another.
Yeah.
There's blues in between.
I'm like,
So you have a
beautiful.
very bright,
I
very
immediately
large sarong.
cut it in half, tie half around my waist, throw my bandana away, use the other half to make a new bandana, and keep
Give
going.
me a dexterity check.
That's better. 19.
19? Okay, you make a good cut, and while that may have affected the integrity of the parts along where you cut for the finer material, you did it pretty well, and so you don't have any loose threads dangling or anything like that right now. So yeah, you've got two parted pieces of a sarong. Very nice in nature. And it's breezy. It's quite nice. You feel
Ooh,
rather
boy.
cool. on
I
the
need
sheet.
it.
Yeah.
Ah, the burning. Let's go good.
All right, now redressed. Are you heading back down to join the Thundering Lizard?
Yeah, I'm like, this way seems familiar.
We'll say that your journey took a little bit longer, and while the rest of Men and Machines have been at the Thundering Lizard, you show up a little bit later on, about 4:45 in the afternoon, give or take, based on your super fancy watches you all have.
My sundial says it's dark in this room.
By sundial, you mean S-O-N, me.
This is my son, Dial. So have I made it back at this
Yes,
point?
you are back, and inside the Thundering Lizard, depending on what the other three are doing, what are you three doing while you're there?
Eating and resting.
Okay. Food is included in what you paid, in what you gave to the Tabaxi barkeep who actually is running the tavern as well. And so the food that they offer is pretty basic, pretty generic, but it's good sustenance. You've got some carbs and some fats, a little bit of meat in there. It's tasty, unless you're getting something specific.
I get what it looks like everyone else is getting,
Is there anybody down?
no matter what it is.
Is there anybody like eating in the lobby of this, like of these guys?
At this point in time, there are others eating downstairs as well.
Like, oh, hey, guy, how'd your thing go?
I also put a copious amount of whatever seasonings are available. Just,
Constitution saving to no, just kidding.
just woof, woof,
What
woof.
is a warforged shit? Find out next time.
Not much.
Nuts and bolts.
Because the warforged are like, they're still like, you have internal guts and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just you got wood and metal.
Yeah, I'm like,
Working
it's
as well.
just, yeah, it's just, I just think of it as biomechanical.
Yeah.
So I've got like all the stuff, it's just my skin is wood, and it looks like muscle structure, like braided threads.
You are Groot.
No, I am rude.
You are Groot. I am rude. Yes.
But I can't actually taste what I'm eating.
As far as like the
But
spices
I
and
guess-
whatnot, there's minimal stuff that's going to be added to the food that they're serving. There's going to be salts. There's going to be some really basic, simple spices.
Yeah, like
Maybe
whatever,
extravagant.
like if there's salt, pepper on the
Yeah.
table, I'm just.
As someone who's been partaking in their fine street side skewers, top tier.
Well, that wouldn't be what's being served inside.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is it
Yeah.
better
Yeah.
inside?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you gotta
That's
go
all.
outside for the skewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So you all paid for 30 days in advance
Yeah.
to the Tabaxi.
Can I get a refill on my gourd?
You can pay for a refill.
Oh yeah. I just want to make sure that this gourd is refillable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
actually
yeah.
taste the food. I've just like,
Consume
Yeah.
sustenance.
No.
Oh,
That
that sucks.
How much for a refill of Tej?
Man, I really should have written
Yeah,
that
if I
down.
Hold on, I may
don't-
have written it down.
If I recall, I don't
Because you got that one
actually.
for free.
I don't actually need to eat.
First
I
one's
do
always
it
free.
because everyone else.
They get you high on a supply.
Do you not need to eat?
I don't
you
think
require
so.
sustenance?
I don't think so.
And I forget, auto gnomes.
Mine doesn't either.
Oh, okay.
I do, which is fine because
I mostly just drink and convert the alcohol into usable alcohol for my experiments.
Yeah, I
You
believe.
convert the alcohol into alcohol.
Yeah,
and
I
I
purify
convert the alcohol into piss.
You just distill your own
Distill,
alcohol.
yeah, I redistill it.
That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah, I don't need to eat or drink.
Okay.
You must be.
I just
Yeah.
do
all
it
the
because
time.
I see all the humans around me doing it, so I'm trying to fit into society. So I'm eating, even though I can't taste it and I don't need it. I'm turning it into compost so that we can fertilize the earth properly.
Okay, all I have is that Tej is good.
You hadn't had it
You're
before,
only
so
taking
he
the
sold it
most
to you
useful
from that
notes.
time.
Yeah. This is my diary. Dear diary, Tej, real good. I'm
Okay.
about a gourd. Good.
You
Okay,
find
I
that
mean,
you are able to buy
dinosaurs,
Tej
majestic.
from the barkeeps that are available right now. You're able to buy Tej for a single mug would cost you 1 silver.
1 silver, so even for the gourd, is the gourd equivalent to a mug or how?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That-
you could easily fit a mug
Yeah,
inside of it.
it's
That's
like a
fine.
big gulp. You just refill it. For
I'm
half
marking
price.
that cost down so
Okay.
I'll never forget. I'm buying one, or I'm filling my gourd up for a silver, which I have 10 silver pieces, but after this I'll have 9.
Fantastic.
Yes, and then tomorrow when inflation goes up, it'll be 2 silver. People devastated.
Oh,
It's
God,
'cause
can
I'm
you
a
imagine trying to keep track of
foreigner.
inflation and GDP.
Jeez. Oh Lord.
Wait, who has the silver that we got from Bellum?
I didn't.
Not me.
no, no,
I
no,
was
no.
taking care of my wounds and
I
being
didn't take
carried
it
by
so
guards.
It must have been.
So it was
I was
Just-
one of
there.
you
It must
three.
have been you.
Oh.
I didn't add it to my gold silver, but
Ah,
that's something
What was
that
it, 25, right?
Yeah.
it was 25.
it was. Glad you remembered.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I have to type.
Definitely wasn't me. I was not in a position.
Our
to-
first quest completed, guys.
All right.
Woo!
All right, so Cyan, you have the 25 silver.
Yeah, I jotted it down.
You took that man's life savings. Oh, whoops.
You took that
Well, we did save his life, all right. So it's only
The
fair.
cost measures.
Exactly. It was only 25, so let's
Oh.
not make it too big a deal.
I accidentally gave you electrum instead of silver. That
Congratulations.
which we do not speak of.
Is that a premium
The
currency?
forbidden.
His conversion numbers are off just a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, but you all are able to get food and a little bit of Tej for those that want it while you're inside there.
Oh yeah,
and-
I'll buy food, but how much is that? Because I do need sustenance.
well, you
It's
can get
included.
food just
Oh, is
for
that
free.
included? Oh,
Yeah,
But
perfect.
if
food is
you're
included.
wanting anything that's tastier than just regular, like cafeteria, think about like your school
Yeah, yeah,
cafeteria,
yeah.
but like
I
maybe
want
more worse.
I want that vegetable classified pizza slabs.
Hey now, those pizzas,
No,
those
dude.
school
Those were
pizzas.
some
found
of the
out,
best
bro,
pizza.
I found
The
out.
breakfast ones?
Oh my god!
Oh,
I miss them.
yes.
Do they still do that?
You know,
I don't know.
I don't think so,
That's awesome.
but I
What
did
made it a
find-
breakfast pizza? Like
They
Sausage?
added egg
They
and
used
sausage.
breakfast sausage, and
Sausage.
instead of tomato sauce, there was no sauce.
Just more cheese.
What is a
Uh,
breakfast pizza? Sausage.
Yeah, so it was like
Yeah.
it was just like generic breakfast
And
sausage.
don't
no
forget
sauce,
that
cheese, and
Texas made it a
flatbread.
vegetable, so pizza is vegetable.
I think you mean pizza is a salad.
God bless Texas.
Yeah, if I recall, breakfast and dinner are included, but you have
Remember
to buy
the
your own
breakfast
lunch.
Hot Pockets, the one that had egg
That's
and
what you said?
sausage?
I think it was 2 meals. I don't
I
know
thought
which
they
I
were all
said.
breakfast.
That would make sense to me though.
Who's
That
eating
would
a
make
Hot
sense
Pocket
for
for
breakfast
dinner?
dinner.
I remember
probably did say
that they
We'll go with
gave
that.
us these super donuts. They were called super donuts because they were like vitamin enriched donuts for breakfast. Dude, I remember like, oh, I'm gonna be so super, and he just
I'm gonna be so fucking
slamming
ripped.
those down, dude.
And he wasn't super.
I was a growing child, but I grew horizontally. It was-
And
Super
vertically.
growth hormone.
Yeah.
Hey, it could be
Both.
worse. You could
I
just
remember finding the
not grow at all.
The distribution,
Even though I
like
drank
the
my
center for
Yeah.
those foods, and they,
Okay.
they'll deliver to your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah,
I
you
believe
can
it.
because you can get like a big box of their pizzas, and it's like 35 of them.
I bet it's
And it's
a
frozen.
good price though too.
Yeah,
right?
oh, I'm sure. Yeah, because I think with shipping and whatnot, like we'll just do a bulk order for all of us. I mean, like,
When I was growing up, like we used to do like Schwans. There was Schwans.
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 Oh, dude, I
I
remember
got so
seeing-
expensive. I was the one paying for it, but
Yeah.
every now and then I would look at their catalog, and even
I didn't
then,
know
I saw
that
prices were-
those trucks you could just hail down. They have the food. No, yeah.
Hey,
I remember. You know what?
Oh, traveler.
It's a joke, but like, yeah.
Meat, please.
I'm definitely emphasizing the humorous part of it, but I remember being like, "Oh, hey," waving at the guy, and then he pulled over. He's like, "Oh, you want to buy some food?" I was like, "Hell yeah, dude!" Like,
That's your next D&D party.
because they have
the
just like,
Schwans, you all have bags of Kool-Aid.
yeah, they just have like the meals already like pre-packaged, and so they just pop open the side fridge because they had like 4 compartments. I was like, "Holy cow, dude! Like this is cool." Got myself a Schwan box.
You didn't have an like a trench coat.
Yeah.
filled
It's
with
just like-
meals.
that are all hanging from hooks.
Yeah.
What you buying?
Jeez.
Some chicken, some turkey, that pizza.
Exactly. Dude.
We'll say that like being there and catching up communication, some food, some drink. You spend an hour of time, and so you are now into the evening time of, which is why the lights are going to start dimming. So here, this was the last hour, and then as the time goes down, there's actually a clock in the game. And as the time progresses, the lights will change. Yeah, and it will affect your vision as well. So, yes. Hopefully, I put in who has dark vision and who does not, because otherwise you will all be blind.
I was gonna say.
Rut-row.
Oh,
Actually, do any of you have dark vision?
I don't. Well,
Wait, you
actually,
know
I
does.
do.
You're probably the only person
because
who
yeah,
does.
because I'm a rock gnome, so I
Because
do
remember for
have.
our
Those
one
do.
shot.
Yeah, I've got dark vision.
I don't.
That's right.
A rarity for me.
I
You
don't
do.
I don't.
No.
What about your
Oh,
goggles?
that's right, because I didn't either.
Which is, I think, is weird. Because.
Because, bro,
like,
I mean, whenever you think about it, you
But
just
that's
think
when
of
you got
Sid
recharged.
from
True.
Treasure Planet and his
Oh.
flashlight eyes.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, guys. I will guide you in the night.
looks like
Yes.
you're going first all the time.
Guide me. I'm just gonna
But at
hold
this
you
point-
up like a flashlight.
Wow, so tall.
There's so many fun things that you could do, but the problem is that they create serious balance issues. Like, from a DM's perspective, I'm like, man, that'd be so cool. But I can't like let you do that necessarily. Some stuff I can, it won't matter, but as long as it doesn't affect combat, I'm a little good with it.
I'm just there with my rapier in hand. Back.
Back me, support you.
Oh, our token goal is now, so it's easier to find as
Yeah.
well. So hopefully that helps a little bit.
It's perfect because
It's amazing. It's beautiful.
it is.
It's wonderful.
It's also perfectly centered. That helps.
Yeah.
Yes, so I can change between, that's something that I figured out I could do and didn't really know. So I can either control a screen, or I can tell it to center on the party, and it forces that amount of space on either side. So even when y'all are spread out, it should give you enough vision. But if it gets too zoomed out, then I'll take over control again each time.
No.
So I'll get better with this stuff. It's been a while since I did it for Elmov, so. And they've got so many cool updates. Like, I can't say enough good things about Foundry. I'm so impressed. Yeah, so an hour passes. You all manage to get some food and drink down and kind of relax. And you can treat that as a short rest as well if you
I
want.
will.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and roll your hit die for short rest.
I will.
Hold on.
God, it's been ages since we did a short rest.
One moment, because what I can do is
Cry.
Makes you really great.
question,
Really?
because
This is it.
I have Song
Yes.
of Rest.
Yes.
You or any friendly creatures who can hear my performance regain HP at the end of a short rest by spending one or more hit die. One of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points. Would that extra 1d6 benefit here?
I think I'm the only one in danger.
Is there any reason not to do
I am.
But you
past-
could you could totally
so that's
do,
the thing. There isn't.
You're
This doesn't
fast forward.
cost a bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
you could totally just
So,
do a tavern
yeah.
performance for everybody, and I'd just be like, yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Show us your
not.
bongos.
Give me a performance check.
Oh,
But
Yeah.
first, what instrument are you using?
I only have my bongos.
Oh, yeah. Ah, the poor Lou.
It's okay. It's all right. You know
What
what?
about
It
the
was-
jar?
It didn't have. It
Some
didn't have
dinosaur is running around like a little velociraptor carrying his toy Lou.
any. Yeah, I will find him. Yeah, so it's a hand drum, and my performance check.
You join, and it's just drum circle in the
Are
tavern.
yours bongos also?
Huh?
Or is it more like a Jinbei kind of like one drum?
It's I think one, right?
So yeah, it's just the one because it's
Okay.
a single hand drum.
Is it's called
So,
a jinbei?
yeah.
A Jinbei is like an
I believe
African
so.
drum. It's like got the hourglass shape.
Isn't that
Oh.
the name of one of the warlords
From
in
One
One
Piece.
Piece?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
yeah.
Okay,
Well, that's with a J. A djembe is the instrument.
got it.
All right.
June.
So here is my performance check.
Like Django.
That's
Django.
Would be so good.
10.
All that movies are good.
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, so a
Banging
little
on the drum
hard
with the
to
Tej gourd.
put together an incredible
So
performance.
it's slam
just your-
poetry. It's
Yeah.
now it's hold on. I have what do I have here? Rest your heads, recharge your spike. You'll need that strength before the dark. That little tune with a soothe and mend. You'll make fresh your worried friend. That's it.
Roll advantage. Roll again.
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
12.
12? Okay. So we'll say that, yes, not only is your Song of Rest effective for your party, but you also get the attention of many of the individuals that are staying inside of the Thundering Lizard.
Hell yeah.
Not a lot of run-of-the-mill Choltons are going to stay in the Thundering Lizard, unless it's really like all they can afford or passing through between adventures. The folk in here are largely people that have come to Port Nyanzaru for mercantile purposes, to bring stuff in, to take stuff out. There are some dwarves inside. There are a couple of half-elven individuals, largely just a lot of humans in here. So you all still stand out quite a bit, and a lot of them are as much interested in you because of your bizarre appearance with your this little gnome playing on his drums. But you put together a rather enticing tune, and you have a couple individuals that walk past and actually set additional mugs of Tej down next to you as.
You like the Ozzy Osbourne.
3 additional mugs of Tej are placed
Hell
on the table next to you.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting hammered.
He's getting white girl wasted.
dude.
So what is this?
It's
Song
like,
of
I
Rest
know I
do?
got 3, there's
Is
3
it-
of you without drinks.
Is it one additional d6?
So it's an additional d6 on top of one or more hit dice that you would roll.
Okay, I'm rolling 2 hit die. Just
Okay.
Nice. 3, 6.
3, 6, 8.
And that extra d6 is
I
for
think it's 2
Well,
HP. Were you at 1 or 2?
I'm at 2.
You were at 2.
You're at full?
Yeah.
So
Even after you pooped your guts out?
I'm actually at +1. Like,
plus 12.
So I will
Regain
use...
17.
Let's see, because I'm at...
Nice.
I'll go ahead and do it as well. So I'm going to spend a hit die because I'm at 18 out of 22.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my d6 as well. So that's 4, puts me back to 22.
Oh. What was your health at?
My health was at 18, but now it's at 22.
And because we're considering this a short
Because
rest,
I took damage from getting slapped by the dinosaur, and I think I took some
Nope.
additional damage earlier that day, which I never recovered.
I forgot to mark it, so I didn't know what
oh
you were
yeah,
at, so I'm
you
glad
did get run over.
Yeah.
But you're full again?
Now I'm full. I just gained 4 HP, which would put me exactly at 22.
Perfect. Alright. And just for fun, because I don't do hit dice stuff very
Oh.
often.
I'm done.
Can
It
I...
What's up?
I rolled d6s instead of d10s.
Oh, you goober. I mean, the D. Well, you
Well,
do get the
one
1d6
Yeah.
because of that, but I mean, does that put you back at full?
I'm not gonna bother
Okay.
re-rolling
Lee,
it.
you have 1 hit die left, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, just keep in mind, for hit dice, you only get half your hit dice, half of your maximum hit dice back each time you take a long rest. Rounded up?
Down, right?
Usually you round down, but is it up for hit dice? It probably is down.
So
Probably
so
is
right now, so I have a total of 3 hit dice
Yes.
available for my class because it's one per level,
And to get the benefit of Song of Rest, I believe you have to have spent at least
which
one.
I did. I did
Okay.
spend 1 hit die and I added the d6.
Oh, whoops! No, I'm not rolling a death saving throw for you.
Oh no!
That's a really bad song.
Yours-
I know, yeah. It's
That's
no,
like
it's
the
from
wrong
all the
thing.
Tej I drank.
yeah.
Oh god.
You die of Tej
I
poisoning.
am dead.
It's actually very sad.
Yeah, it's like what happens when you drink like the local tap water in a foreign country. Except
Yeah.
it's just all Tej.
Montezuma's Revenge.
That should be the name of the herb. That's so good. Montezuma's Revenge. That's perfect. That might
That's
actually
so
that might be
good.
canon now.
Oh.
I love it.
Okay, so when we're covering hit dice
Yes.
after a long rest, it's half of it rounded up.
Down.
So,
Sorry.
rounded down.
I think
Okay.
it is down.
So
I think he's right.
that's not a problem. I just wanted to make sure that I understood.
Because you'll be full anyway.
So I have 2 right now. If we did a long rest, then
Yes.
it would be back up to 3. I would gain the 1 hit die.
Yes, exactly.
Out of
and
the
then
3.
he'll go up to 2.
Perfect. Just wanted to make sure that I got that equation right.
Isn't there one of you has a feature that allows you to use a hit. You have a feature. Auto members. Don't you have a feature where you're allowed to? That's what your mending does.
That's what
you're
mending
allowed
does.
to
That's what
use a
mending
hit
is.
die
When mending is cast.
when mending, and that heals you. Because once you're out of hit die, mending does not continue to heal you.
Yeah, I have to use my hit die.
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah. Something was in my head like, wait, there's a thing here.
Robot.
I should know this. I had a character for a whole campaign that did that. Which I didn't use very often. I didn't need to because the whole party did a great job of like keeping everybody healed up pretty well. Yeah.
Which
Did
I
I ever
think.
come close to dying? I did get down below like a quarter a couple times.
I think once in the arena.
Arena. Yep. Yeah. Someday I'll go back and watch those. It's a lot to watch.
You know, now that I have the channel, I really wanted to see because he would tell me about it on Saturdays.
Yeah.
I would,
and it
show
was
him,
just
I would show him the comics.
the comics, yeah, just explaining the context, and he would send me like pictures of the ships that he was building, and I'm like, oh, geez, this is so cool. So now I get to go back and look at the
Yes.
mods, yeah.
Yeah. And anytime that we're doing stuff on the table too, all I have to do is turn this around and point it out at the table, and then we can have like a pretty good image of. Because we used to have his cell phone mounted to the vent up on the wall,
Oh, gotcha.
and it would point down at this perfect square on the table. It was actually
That's
pretty
smart,
decent.
yeah. Very resourceful.
We piecemealed everything. This is
Yeah,
all just
yeah.
ad hoc.
No, I love it.
Music playing, drums going off, all crazy like.
I'm gonna have to get a small table drum. Yeah.
It'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna commit to just the drum, the hand drum.
Just the
You should learn how to do like the taps and the
Exactly. Yeah. If I get
tones,
some,
the
then it'll just be
pressure.
my fingers instead of my
that'd be so
hands.
impressive.
Just have a bandolier of
I'm
hand
excited.
drums.
I mean, I also have drums,
Dude, that's drum and
so
drum.
I'll be
Instead
your
of-
backup drummer.
Instead of drum and bass, it's drum and drum.
Well, together we'll have the quad drums.
Exactly.
And now
Yeah.
Rhythm Machines really is the band name. Which is perfect because the tavern we have is just the drum set in the background too.
It'd be
Great.
like a quad drum that we just cut in half because our short arms couldn't reach.
Yeah, so we just had to put our money together to buy the one, and then we sawed it in
split it.
half ourselves.
Oh, I forgot to start the stream on the tavern. It doesn't matter. It's like it looks nice.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, but what else are you wanting to do for the evening, if anything?
so we rested. I'm now fully stocked on Tej. So
For at least the next
for at
hour.
least the night, yeah, for the remainder
Fully
of the
stocked
night,
for
yeah.
hours.
I just put the cork on my gourd and just start. This is better than getting gold or silver from
We'll say that
panhandling.
your gourd, because it's more than like a standard mug.
Yeah. Oh, okay, sure. I
We'll
topped
say
that
that
up.
you can fill basically like 2 mugs. Two
Perfect.
mugs will fit inside.
So I top that baby off, cork it up, and I have one in each hand.
Now you do like no roll needed. You know that gourd is not like canteen. It's durable, but
Yeah.
it's not something you want to fall on.
No, yeah, I've broken a couple of gourds myself,
Yeah.
just from Ren fairs.
Back in
but-
my day.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
just
so
gonna-
I completely get it. Like I'm just using this. This is my Tej sack for the
Oh, I
day.
get it. You're
Nice.
multi-classing.
Yeah.
into
I just wrote down-
Sack of Tej.
Pimby gourd hands.
Oh, I feel so powerful right now.
Throw that in the AI generator. Cool. All right. Well, in that case, let's do this. Let me pop over to here, and where is my tavern music? Must have something. There it is. All right. Y'all can discuss plans and stuff real quick. I am going to use the bathroom.
I feel so much better.
We'll treat this like a 5-minute break.
Okay.
So what did I miss?
Where's your pants?
I like the change in fashion.
Well,
You have assimilated
Bandana
nicely.
to match.
yeah. I saw you guys were doing your own thing, and I was like, this seems like a good opportunity to try out those herbs that
The
merchant
ones
gave
that
me.
she said not to do.
We've completed our quest. We've saved that man and his
How are your bowels?
took his life savings.
Oh, they're good. They're good. I actually feel really
When
good.
they're counting.
Once you get past the initial, shitting your pants, it's actually like a very mellow, high. Pretty nice.
I'll take your word for it.
Feel better than ever.
So what are we doing tomorrow?
We've
They were
got our
very
fight.
eventful. Oh, yeah.
A big fight. You'll be there to root for us.
Yeah.
Well, if we don't get our names pulled for the arena,
I guess we could look for guides.
well, we'll go find our man and he'll escort us to the fort of the Flaming Fists.
And then, did we come to a consensus on which?
Quasha.
Quasha.
The druid one with the weird
druid.
pet.
Yeah, that's the
Veggie
one.
Oh, the
Pygmy.
Vegapig.
The ones that wants us to fight their undead.
Veggie
Yeah.
Pygmy seems like it
The
would be a
big
slur.
me's.
I don't know, man. Pygmy is just, what is it? Isn't that, I don't know what language that is, but it's just small.
Every time I hear pygmy, I just go back to the second Mummy movie, and like towards the end, those little guys with the
Those little,
knives.
like babies.
They're like every time I hear that word, that's the only thing that flashes in my mind.
That's great.
Get 2 gourds.
No, the gourd is
got
at
the
his
one.
waist.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
just
2
have the one
mugs.
gourd they gave
Oh,
me.
yeah,
Yeah.
Actually, let me grab a glass of ice.
Do it.
That's your eyes.
Hey man, that's everyone's eyes. We share in this house.
It's all around us.
Communice.
Are you arguing?
Are we?
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
much
yeah.
finished.
So we're ready
Session.
for tomorrow.
Okay.
We've decided, if our names do get pulled for the battle arena, then we will, we're dressed and ready. If they don't, then we will just continue following through with the guides. And we've already, we confirmed that which guide we wanted. And
Yes, we will say that too, since you all spoke with Jobal, and if anything, even on the way over here, if you didn't already have information, Azon would be able to tell you, as he escorted you back to the Thundering Lizard, that the event tomorrow at the Coliseum would basically take place at high noon. So midday is when everyone's going to be gathering around the Coliseum for the Gladiator Melee. So that'll be the first kind of big event of the day on that day. He would also mention that there are no planned dinosaur races for tomorrow
okay,
as well.
so nothing to gamble
Yes.
our 25 silver on. Just disrespect that man's life savings. Rex, be quick. Rex, be nimble.
So, start to finish, how long was it from like when I took those herbs to when I stopped
An
shitting
entire
myself?
afternoon.
Oh, so when you were done.
Yeah.
So
Are you calculating how long it took for it to take effect?
No, I'm calculating like how long the nausea or pants shitting lasted, so that I can factor that into future dosages.
So we'll say it was probably like a 10-minute onset, and it was probably a 15 to 30 minutes episode. We'll say 30 minutes, because
Okay.
you actually failed a saving throw.
Pretty
A
fast
little bit
act.
more than that, actually, because they were gone. Yeah, actually, it'd be like a full hour. It was like a full hour.
1 hour.
Yeah.
Side effects.
An hour per temporary hit point. Let's
What do we
go.
call it? Montezuma's Revenge?
Montezuma's
Explain in the
revenge.
comment.
It's just.
Why? What did you do to Montezuma? How did they deserve this?
You gotta make him some sort of god in the Chult.
Pantheon.
Yeah, pantheon.
Let's see here.
Or Montezuma's was like somebody in Mexican history, right?
Moctezuma, I think that's. I'm gonna look it up now because.
Is it Moctezuma or Montezuma?
I think it's Montezuma.
I thought it was Montezuma. See, this can't be you because you don't have a violin yet. A banjo. There you go. That's what you gotta go pick up.
So Montezuma is the emperor of the Aztec Empire. Montezuma Xocoyotzin, referred to retroactively in European sources as Montezuma II. was the 9th emperor of the Aztec Empire.
I knew it was something like that, because now his revenge is that he makes white people shit.
It's very appropriate.
They got us.
Yeah, man, one way or another.
They got us. We had him there in the first half, though.
That's really cool. All right. As you all let the time pass, enjoying the music downstairs and the drinks, especially the additional tej that was freely given over towards our resident bard. The time passes, the evening starts to settle, and then, of course, you all have 2 rooms with, I believe, 1 bed each. I'm pretty sure, because, yeah, these only had 1 bed, so you both had, the 4 of you have 2 rooms, and there's only 1 bed in each room.
I think we split up into pairs of 1 machine, 1 man.
The machine just stands on the side, just stares at the metal all night.
Yeah, I think it was going to be Pimby and I. And then
That brings a whole new meaning to men and machines, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, I can't sleep unless someone's watching me.
Wow.
Wah, 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 wah. Oh, yes, that white noise. Wah, wah, wah.
Play the wave sound next.
Whisper sweet nothings. All right, so night starts to settle over Port Nyanzaru. As it quiets out in Port Nyanzaru, some of the sounds that you're able to hear before you retire upstairs to your rooms through the open doors, you can hear the creatures of Chult. There is bizarre chirps and screeches and some gentle rumblings every now and then, and there are almost not howling, more like a yowling sound. And then there were also periods of stillness, broken up by continued rainfall that comes in waves throughout the night. Sometimes just gentle condensation droplets coming out of the sky, and some enough humidity to keep putting some water down some places, and sometimes passage of rain for several minutes. It gets heavier here and there. I need someone to make a roll for the group, please.
What? Any roll or?
It's a straight D20.
Okay, here we go. A 20, nat 20.
Whoa!
good choice.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Rigged.
Take that back.
Yeah, didn't you know that my velvet is
Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to line mine with some cushion because the rolls are pretty hard and I've been getting nothing but bad.
Yeah, mine's
I rolled 2
mine's
sevens.
yeah, it's
And
pretty
then I did
bouncy.
1 and
Better than average.
And we said it before too. It's not a big deal if it happens, but try not to roll directly onto the map. You haven't been, which is great, but
No.
dice will dent those papers. pretty
No.
badly.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure that I was rolling.
Yeah.
I feel bad just for having
In
my
a desert.
clipboard
I know, me
on,
too.
but
I
I'm
keep
like,
trying
I
to move it.
can't.
Like,
And then I moved another clipboard, so if you need another one, there's another one over there too. So whatever y'all need.
No, I think I should be good. But yeah, I also wanted to just make sure that rolling in the same area is a bit easier to track on the camera as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's.
It wouldn't matter, but at least there was some consistency.
Yeah. You know, I've got extra cameras watching from angles.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
All of
you
a sudden
know
there's
The
no
lights
lights.
aren't really lights.
that Spider-Man? We
Mine
hide it to
too.
your dice.
Like,
We each have a predator camera over the shoulder.
So the only security camera I had in the house was up here, pointing this way because that's the main area
Yeah.
for if something happens, and then it's not pointing in any rooms or anything like that. I've got one outside. I was it's not a big deal. And I was printing stuff, and sometimes the prints would go bad, and I'm fuck it, I'll put it down by my printer, and then I can check on my prints from.
Oh, that's so smart.
That's the security
Yeah.
camera right here, pointed at my 3D.
No, that's that priorities, man. Yeah, I get it, dude. You're print Phil. Lee, I need you to go check on the prints.
You're not. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Hey, can you turn that off? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's exactly how it works.
Uh-huh.
Jerry, you caught us, so no.
He knows hacked into your mainframe.
He knows our secrets. We must get rid of him.
Speaking of secrets, as night has fallen and you all have taken to your different forms of
It's
rest,
stuck into your bed.
I need.
Super glowy.
Forgot. I get those. Mine's hard.
Yeah, please. Everyone give me a straight D20 roll, please.
All right.
Is this not including the roll that I just made?
Correct.
Well, considering we're about to fight the cleric beast,
Any modifiers on that?
Nope.
All right.
I rolled 19.
you
19.
bitch.
7.
7.
10.
I'm just gonna take this.
18.
This is my dice
18.
right now.
I'll fight you, you'll lose. I'll send you the link from Amazon.
I'm most likely just gonna modify.
Who is in which rooms together?
this. Same room?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, was it? Or were we in the same?
I
room?
thought we were, but it doesn't.
That's totally fine.
It
Same
doesn't
room.
matter. One man, one machine.
This
Yeah,
side of
as
the
long
room-
as it's one.
This
yeah.
side of the
hurt,
room.
but I'm not gonna take that person.
So, man,
Fizwig and Grinch?
Yeah.
Okay. 18 and
7.
7. Okay. Rune,
yeah.
your dreams are bizarre and disturbed this night. You find yourself feeling anxious and as though something is happening. It gets your attention just enough that you find it, you're not able to remain asleep. Your eyes open and you're come back to your version of being awake. As you do, there is an eerie stillness inside of the room that you are in. You see Fizwig sprawled out on the bed in front of you, having forgotten to take off his sarong. Thank goodness, because who knows what's underneath it. But there is a tension that is in the air. Give me a perception check.
Was it the rust monster in my dreams?
The rust monster?
Roast.
All right.
You said perception?
Yes, please. These are way too much.
14.
14? Okay. Okay. You can't quite put your finger on why you feel such tension and why the silence is disturbing you so much. You don't see anything moving. You don't hear anything. You really are not quite sure why you woke up.
Is there like a candle in the room that I can try to light?
I mean, yeah, certainly, yeah. There's, you could find a. You would be aware of where a candle is in the room. You could go try to light it.
I will try to light a candle.
Okay. What are you lighting it with?
Tinder box.
You're just gonna grab like some of your supplies. And
Yeah.
Take the time to go ahead and light it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you fumble around a little bit in the dark and work your way over to your materials and get into your backpack and pull out your stuff and go over and find a candle. And you take a few strikes to light the candle itself. As you are fumbling around in your backpack, just when you feel that you've gotten your hands on the tinderbox itself and are finding what you need to strike the flame, you hear a rustle from behind you at the door, and you are certain that something just crept out of the room as the door opens soundlessly and creaks as it starts to close again.
I follow out the door to see if I can see anything down the hallway.
It is dark out in the hallway. You get to the door, but whatever was there is long gone from the hallway. By the time you get there, you don't see anything.
Are our rooms right next to each other?
Yes.
I just look the other way to see if their door is still closed.
Pimby is sleepwalking naked.
Oh, the mug's still in hand. They're just empty.
Classic Pimby. I do want to proceed back into my room then and
Okay.
light the candle, and I want to just kind of check around the room to see if anything is missing or amiss.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Uh, $21.
21 is your investigation? Okay. You don't notice anything missing as you are digging around. You take some time to look in a few minutes to make sure that all the things are there. Fizwig looks undisturbed on the bed. And then finally your eyes settle on the dresser next to the bed, small as it may be, since there's not much space inside these rooms. And on the dresser is a little medallion of some sort that was not there when you went to sleep.
I'll get the medallion.
Picking it up, you see pressed into the metal, a soft metal of some sort, silver in nature, appears to be the visage of a distorted wolf's face, jaws open, teeth bared.
You said it was silver?
Mm-hmm. Not like silver to metal.
Well, I just mean
silver
in
color.
nature. Like,
Yeah.
a distorted wolf pressed into a silver coin. Okay. Is that just the one side, or is there an image on both sides?
It's the same thing on both sides.
Same thing on both sides?
Ominous.
I need to go through my. I need
It's a
to.
medallion, slightly larger than a gold piece.
I need to go through my notes and have a consolidation page for certain things that I consider key points. Because I can't remember what they were called.
Best you can tell,
The
you
group
probably
of-
had been asleep for all of 2 hours by now. It's
2
very
hours?
much the middle of the night.
What was the name of that wolf group?
It's an Iron
Syndicate? Iron Syndicate?
The Iron Fang Syndicate?
Iron Fang Syndicate?
Iron Fang Syndicate.
I'm putting pieces together in my head, but for now, I will.
Do you need an Allen wrench or?
No, I don't need an Allen wrench. We don't need Allens in this house. Jerry understands.
I do understand. This is an Allen free zone.
For now, I will keep the coin secure on my person while going back to sleep.
Okay. You go back to sleep, and the hours pass. In the early light of morning, very early, because you all went to bed probably at a reasonable time, unless you stayed up particularly late. Just at the break of dawn, probably somewhere in the vicinity of 5:30 or so. You all start to wake and to rouse.
In the morning, the speed potion that I gave Pimby just becomes water, and
But don't tell
I
him.
roll the other. Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I'll leave it alone.
And I roll
I'm not
my
there.
new one.
You didn't hear
Healing
anything?
potion.
I did it.
Tell me what.
It was something that because I have one of his potions.
My conjectures
Yeah.
for this coin
It's
to
become a
down.
nerd. I don't know. That was just a vial. Wait,
Is
would it be
that-
water or would it be alcohol? Just
it's
like
only the
straight
water.
isopropyl alcohol, like 95%. Woo! Just my liver immediately
You get
dissolves.
slower.
Oh shit! I've got these hands.
Not gonna lie, I'm excited
For
for the next recap because I can put in one of the dream journals I've written down. I have 12 written.
You just pre-writing?
I just, heck yeah, dude.
These are all for the character.
I
Hey,
pre-wrote slam poetry.
Do you have eulogies written for us all?
That's his job.
so actually, yes. No, I do actually.
He's got 2 written for everybody. One where he's happy with them, and one where he's really disappointed.
when he dies first and doesn't get to say.
Yeah,
I have one for myself
Shame.
too.
Shame.
It's to say in the afterlife.
Runes fleeting thoughts small.
Your next.
Exactly.
As the light fades.
You've got tapes, and one just is labeled "Read this at my eulogy."
Yeah.
Play me.
Yeah.
Make sure Kevin's not watching.
Like his corpse
We've all
turns
woken
into
up.
a cassette player.
I want to check their room to see if we can find a similar coin.
Okay. Are you just gonna? How are you going into their rooms?
I'll
Room.
knock on their door after I've woken up.
Am I still butt naked?
You tell me.
Yeah, so it's just like you just see pints, empty pints in hand, and like 2 perfectly round butt cheeks.
Perfectly
Yeah,
round.
dude. Yeah, dude. I'm a gnome, a rock gnome at that.
Are there like red patches?
It's like the cheeks with the nutcracker. How
Very
they're just
rosy.
Like
Yeah.
you got those
They're
like
very rosy
two
because
distinct rosy patches
I've
right on
just-
the
yeah.
top.
It's because my blood's flowing. Yeah.
I just
Wait, early morning blood flow. Hold up.
yeah.
Whoa.
And that's
Face
when,
face down.
and that's when
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
exactly, yeah.
low and to the left.
Like,
That's the way they took me.
we don't talk about what happens in this room other than sometimes I wander in the night after some.
So is that the view that Cyan gets when he comes out of his?
He doesn't tell me, so I don't ask.
All right.
Yeah.
You just see him in the corner facing the wall.
I just
I think the
imagine.
wall's just like this with tubes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I'll just kind of like once he opens the door, I'll just walk in and announce there was infiltration last night, and I'll start looking around.
Wait a second.
Whoa! Oh
Roll for interpretation.
no! What kind of infiltration? Oh, 6! No!
Dealer's choice.
My butt!
I was dressed when I went to sleep. Hold up. Didn't drink that much Tej.
After saying that, I will look around the room, starting with where I found the coin in my room, if they're laid out the same, so on a dresser, and then I'll just kind of see if there's another coin in our like.
Give me an investigation check.
I take the time to get dressed.
14.
You're just like standing up and dressing while you naked while he's walking around inside the room. 14. Looking around in the room, especially for the presence of another one of the medallions, you do not see any inside of the room. Is that all you're looking for?
That is what I'm looking for first, but if I don't find the coin, I will just look to see if there's anything amiss, and if I see no traces of anything, I will ask Pimby and Cyan, check your things to make sure nothing is missing.
Yeah, I'll go through my things and see if anything's been taken or disturbed. Also.
Give me an investigation check.
15.
15. Going through your things, Cyan, you do not find any of your stuff seems to be missing, and there is also nothing unexpected in your belongings, so far as you can tell.
I'll ask Rune, what kind of infiltration happened in your room?
Let me regale you with a tale. In my attempted slumber, I was disturbed by eerie dreams and visions. When I woke up, it was silent, dark, but I knew something was amiss. Trying to light something to see my way. My door was opened. I do not know what came in or out, but, and I'll pull the coin out, this was left on the dresser.
Give me a perception check.
Do you?
Pimby
No.
is perceiving.
Was it you?
I just got you.
I assume you're walking in just like,
Yeah.
scratching your belly, just like,
Yeah, totally freeballing into this Ciroc.
like, man, the breeze is good
15.
Yeah.
15.
Should have started wearing
As
these
you
years
dress
ago.
and you grab your belongings and your coin purse feels a little light.
What the hell? So I go back and I make sure that all 327 gold pieces and 9 silver pieces are accounted for.
You memorized it?
What the hell? Good bard always keeps, especially someone of my background. I never misplace a coin. How light am I?
and I'll look to you, seeing that you're awake now, and say, you should check your stuff as well.
You are missing 54 gold.
What the hell?
Whoa.
This is shocked. I'm shocked.
As you dig around inside, you find a small piece of parchment wrapped up and tied with a little string.
I unravel it and then I'm in the center of the room.
It
so-
says na 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 na.
Yeah, okay. Is it like really long, like no, over and over again?
Na 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 na.
What does the note read? Oh, hold on, let me
Pimp
do my math real quick.
Pimp B.
327 minus how much gold did I lose?
About 54 gold.
54. Okay, so that brings me to 273. And what does the note read?
I don't know, can Pimby read? No, just kidding. Yeah.
Oh shit!
It is in common. It says, place better bets.
Oh damn, dude!
Good thing I didn't place any bets.
Wait, I thought you would pay for a bet up front.
I don't know where the note came from.
This is true. There's no signage on the notes.
No. there is
Yeah,
not.
just words.
Place better bets.
In
Ah!
very flowy, elegant script.
Seeing that,
I just-
I will also check my stuff
You did pay
and see
for
if
your
anything is missing.
bets.
Give me an
Okay.
investigation check.
17.
17. That doesn't seem like any of your stuff is missing.
The mask is safe.
The mask is definitely there.
I don my mask.
You all have taken a little bit of time to rally and communicate and search your belongings. We're right at that time in the morning where others are starting to wake and filter out of the Thundering Lizard, and you can hear the sounds of the waking Port Nyanzaro around you.
What a beautiful morning in this wonderful country.
The country of
I don't need to breathe, but I did so just to smell the fresh air.
It's like at being analyzed, you get like a
Yeah.
list that says not fresh.
Just like I turned my head and it's like a receipt like...
You can barely smell the refuse pits from here.
only 43% pollution
It's
today.
just you because you get to bathe. Like,
I threw the
And pollen is low.
loincloth away.
All right. Yeah, but so having woken and realizing that something was in the room,
Long rest.
and that something has been added, and something has been taken, but unsure of exactly what happened, the other individuals staying in the Thundering Lizard are now starting to rise and move around, some at least. Sounds and smells are wafting up from the floor beneath you, where the actual bar is at, and where food was served, and where you played last night. You asked what?
I was just making sure long rest, right?
Yes, absolutely. And everyone will get a full long rest as well.
So I go back to regular hit points, or did
You do.
Okay.
Yes, you do indeed. Yeah. Let's see if I...
I will actually tell Quimby that the elixir lost its virility because I need my glass vial back.
Yes.
okay.
It's no
I
longer
will take that from
virile.
you.
When I do a long rest, it forces the time forward. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that.
Okay.
That's okay. All right, I'll put the time back.
It's okay. Because
It's daylight savings time.
Yes.
Yeah.
First day move. Yes.
Oh, nice.
huzzah!
It is now the 13th of Kythorn, which is also the day of the Gladiator Melee.
So I want to. This morning, I'm going to take my herbalism kit and another use of Montezuma's Revenge. I'm going to try and pick out some of the herbs in my herbalism kit that are maybe like anti-diarrheal.
Okay.
And I want to like make a tea out of it and then drink half of the tea. Just to see like
This is how, like, real disease is born.
I'm building up a tolerance.
It's Montezuma's Revenge.
It's a
the
okay
second.
powder.
Give me. Well, explain to me how you're. So you're saying that you're going to look for other
So,
things that you have.
I want to
natural
look.
remedies.
Yeah, if I have anything in my herbalism kit that
Okay.
I know is like a natural, like anti-diarrheal sort of thing,
Okay.
I want to make a tea out of that to see if it helps with the
You're
nausea.
proficient with the tools. What are you proficient in? Like survival? You're proficient in survival?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a
I
survival
wanted to
check.
walk around my legs and fall asleep.
12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are comfortable with using your herbalism kit and have, messed with it enough to have gotten some knowledge and some experience as far as toying with basic herbs and basic plants and some remedies and stuff like that. So I would say that you're comfortable with some information about like anti-diarrheals.
Okay. If I make a medicine check with my herbalism kit, I get a D4 added to it.
Oh, but it's not a medicine check.
Okay. Just
Yeah, I would call this survival, but that's good to know. Thank you.
Is this how you commune with your god?
yeah, I'm all about, natural healing,
You said you rolled a 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I only wanted to drink half of the tea.
Okay, I have a system in mind.
Just so you, just a note, I'm keeping the thieves' note in my.
No shit.
The what?
No shit! I didn't
So-
shit myself!
I,
It's canon, you said it.
Because
on
you're
film.
proficient and using the kit, what I determined was that it's going to be a percentile roll, and that I would give you double the value of your roll, and then it would have to be within that percentile, which would mean that the best you could get is within a 40 percentile. So you rolled a 12, which means that 24 or less would have been the number. Guess what I rolled?
24.
24. 5.
24.
Oh,
Hell yeah, dude!
Got it.
You managed to make a tea, and you combine elements of parts of Montezuma's Revenge with some other supplements that you've used in the past for remedy for diarrhea.
A classic
It's not
symptom.
astringent at all.
I'm very used to it.
You believe that it might be effective. There's one way to find out.
Hey, try this. Oh, okay.
Oh, do you mean to drink it, or like time will tell?
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to drink it, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna drink half of it now and wait to see if I feel anything, and then if I don't, after like 10 or 15 minutes, I was gonna drink the other half.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
21.
21. All right. So you drink half of your tea concoction that you've made, and then time will pass, and we'll see what happens.
All right.
All right. In the meantime, the smell of food is starting to come up from underneath, with some fresh gruel, breakfast being the meal of the morning. What are we doing?
I want to take a walk around the city. I want to do the loop that was used for the race and just
Okay.
walk around and see what the morning is like around town.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Is it just you? Is everybody going?
I'm joining. Yeah.
All right. So
Gotta get my steps in.
Yeah. So,
we'll say that walking
Backwards.
leisurely by foot. You're looking at another half-hour journey,
Okay.
walking around Port Ninesaro.
And I'm just checking out the morning life, seeing how bustly it is
I'm walking
at this
off my
time of the morning.
I'd like to keep a keen eye on any suspicious activity because I feel like I should probably make an effort to start learning like the shortcuts of the area as well as things that that would normally go unnoticed. I really would like to take advantage of.
Which are you looking for? Are you looking for suspicious activity? Are you looking for shortcuts in town?
I'll start with shortcuts because I think that would benefit me the most with my background.
Okay.
Being able to like escape if necessary through like smaller places and
Okay.
whatnot.
So we'll say that for the next 30 minutes to hour of travel, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Here's my first perception check. That is 17.
All right. As you all get together and you head out the door, you see the Tabaxi Tavern Keep wave at you, kind of nod his head as you all start to pass through the exit of the Thundering Lizard. He gives you kind of a friendly nod, Probably not taken with you yet or anything, but
Yeah,
you're paying him. You paid in advance, so you earned his favor there at least. And he gave you some free tej. Stepping out into the streets in the Red Bazaar, which is the market that you all are located at, there is already quite a bit of bustle inside of this place. Individuals are moving. The gates are already open to the Tiriki anchorage and to the dinosaur pens that are down on the south side of Port Nyanzaru. Many Choltons are already out, and there's actually some that are cleaning the streets a little bit around the market because, they're selling stuff here. There's food. They got to take care of a little bit of the blood inside the place. Make sure the dinosaur meat that comes in doesn't spoil, anything like that. And of course that there are carts moving a whole bunch of different goods in and out of the space. Most coming from over by the actual harbor ward, which is the entrance that comes in from the bay, next to the lighthouse where you all initially got teleported into Port Nyanzaru. There are no boats actively coming in or out right now as you walk around the outside in that space, but you can see that the docks are already very busy over by the warehouse district. There are beasts of burden hitched up to different canoes and rafts that are going between the different alleys, the waterways, and there are also a number of palleted shipments that appear to be ready for pickup to send out for some of the boats that might come in later on during the daytime. And I believe last session you also got some other information specific to
Yeah, it
kind of
speaks
you.
to the harbor master about the pirate issue.
Yes. As you walk around, you notice that a lot of the individuals over on the eastern side, which you are on the eastern side, being over at the Red Bazaar and being the Thundering Lizard. So inside this space over here, that eastern side of Port Nyanzaru, there also seem to be more identifiable individuals that are probably religious in nature, headed to potentially the Hall of Gold and over to the bathhouses, and even maybe over towards the Temple of Soon as well on the western side. Their garb being very clearly different and religious in nature. And you even see some headed over to Malar's Throat, possibly going to the Temple of Tamora. Anything specific you're wanting to check out as you walk around Port Nyanzaru?
I'm just kind of looking around, taking in the scenery. I'm not looking for anything specific.
It is beautiful. It is still very bright. Even in the lower light of the morning, all of the colors here are just really very nice. Very bright.
Stretching my sword joints.
As you've walked around kind of that same loop as you were on the west side of the Hall of Gold, back again over by the dye works, which is this space, you still again see just the stained ground and the cliffs of where they must process a lot of their dyes, and where they make the beautiful clothing that they have, including the sarong that is now elegantly draped around the lower half of Fizwig. Nice and breezy in the early morning breeze.
One side's longer than the other, but you can't tell when I go like this.
This cat walking. As you have traveled, and let's say you spend coming back around, especially moving at a slower pace, so that Pimby can try to pay attention to the design, the layout of Port Nyanzaru. Some alleyways being tighter and some buildings being more grandiose. The elevation, which is the hill that the Hall of Gold sits on with the bridge that goes across over towards the Colosseum. Potentially defensive in nature as places to fall back. So there are actually some fighting positions and some holds within Port Nyanzaru. Not being a particularly militant looking place, it does of course have its protections. It's got the dinosaurs that are here in trade. It's got the guards that have their Hlang and their Ikola. They don't seem to be particularly active right now, but you still see them out and about. You've never not seen them present in the streets of Port Nyanzaru. You do, Pimby, get a fairly comfortable feeling for different routes of travel through some of the common passageways. And while you can't see into the walled-off areas, as far as the main streets, especially the markets, the three primary market wards, as you walk through them, you start to get a good understanding of the layouts that are there, and especially for your size, how to maneuver through some of the buildings and stalls, potentially.
Awesome. And that's just for this particular area, right?
Yeah.
As the more we explore and I stay tentative on keeping an eye, like looking for more things, it'll become like I become more proficient in the rest of the area.
Yeah, potentially.
Okay, cool. No, I just want to make sure that that would be the way to go about it, because
This turns into Assassin's Creed Pimby Edition.
yeah.
Oh, we have to jump off the roof.
No, well,
To
Yeah.
the hay bales.
It gets to parkour, but you can't reach anything.
yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. It's gonna be more like diving through cracks in between buildings. and
Unfortunately,
stuff.
it's not a hay bale, it's a trough of dinosaur shit.
Yeah. It's
The
You
choice
have
is
a
yours.
map.
Full send. All right. By now, the sun is visible up in the sky. Not above anymore, but it's not just light coming over the horizon. It is, in fact, morning. It is daytime. Light is bright, and the boats have even started to move inside of the harbor ward. We are now in the business hours of the day for Port Nyanzaru. One thing you do notice as you come back towards the Thundering Lizard is that the traffic has picked up around the Grand Coliseum. Once again, the gates are open towards the front, which is going to be over here on the southwest side. And there are individuals taking in different materials, largely to go in and clean up, probably dust off the seats, wipe things down, to turn the dirt for the more stained and bloodied parts of the arena itself, for the Coliseum, things of that nature. But you also see some individuals carrying in some basic armory items. There is some very light armors that are going inside, plenty of Yipawa, a couple of Hong, and you also see what appears to be maybe like special tapestry and seat coverings and things for setting up areas for those that paid for better seating or have standing inside of Port Nyanzaru as well.
Anything else, anywhere y'all want to stop by in particular on our
I've got our supplies that I feel like we would need for our outings. As far as what we're currently doing, I'm ready for my fight. Honestly, I don't think I would be taking anything extra. I imagine they're going to either be standard issue or what we bring in. So.
Well, I'm assuming it's specifically hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, that's
for this
right.
arena.
That's right.
You all
it was
were
hand-to-hand.
told that that would be decided and sometimes is not announced in advance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so you do not know yet
Got
what
it.
the authorized...
Which even then, I would assume like I don't need to prepare for much other than my medal.
You have metal?
It's
Show
like,
me.
It's mental state. It's
Oh.
D's, not T.
Oh, yeah, but is it a participation medal?
No. No, bro. It's not a physical manifestation. It's a state of mind, a state of being. I'm just gonna be Sean.
Explain it with science.
It's science of the mind.
Psychology.
Yeah.
Ah,
Scientology?
psychology.
Oh, psychology. I
But
heard
yes,
Scientology.
Scientology.
That one's
Somebody
outside
call
the city
Isaac. The necromorphs are here.
What about the place where the sun doesn't touch? You must never go there. Scientology.
But, yeah, I mean, if nobody has anywhere in particular they want to stop by, it's just biding time until high noon
Okay.
at the Coliseum.
Cyan is going to, in preparation for his name being called, Cyan is going to produce a boldness elixir from his repertoire of
Okay.
elixirs.
How bold of you.
Oh, that's cool. It did an output when I gave everyone their long rest from the party. In chat, it actually created an output of everyone's rest and then like how many health and hit dice they got back. That's kind of cool.
Does
I
it
like
also
that.
show me getting back my psionic stuff, or was that not actually spent?
It didn't put that in the chat, but you did get that back. Here, let me go to your thing here. Sign of power 404. Yep. It looks like even a short rest gives those back to you.
No. Specifically a long rest.
Oh, that's right.
What I get back on a short rest is the bonus action to regain 1 die.
Okay. That's right. We said that last time too. Let's see if it's. Yeah, let's change this so that it's long rest. There we go. Psionic power gets back on a long rest. Is it psionic power or is it?
It's psionic power. Yeah.
And that is the die.
Yeah, psionic power encompasses all the abilities. All the abilities are psionic powers.
Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, got it on there. And since we're not in the tavern, I can change off of tavern music as well.
I love Buddha.
It's good.
We'll call it.
I got so many kolaches today that little lady gave me donut holes. She was just like, "You buy a lot, you take me."
Yeah, that's true. Like you buy a dozen kolaches, but
Yeah.
here's some donut holes.
Oh, dude,
That's always how it is. It's either a dozen donut holes or 2 regular glazed donuts.
That's awesome.
That's the general.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What
anytime
do
I
you-
go to Buc-ee's, I always get a boudin donut or kolache.
I always get the tacos, man. Tacos and
Their
butter are
tacos
so
are pretty
good.
From Buc-ee's?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've
I've
got
never
this.
been.
So you know how QT has the type in your order thing, and then you
Yeah.
wait. So Buc-ee's has had that for a long time.
Okay.
And they've got basically just a row of like 40 of them, and you just put in your order. Their tacos are so good.
You've never been to Buc-ee's?
I've never been to Buc-ee's.
Well,
I mean-
he's not from Texas originally.
When you don't travel and you, like outside of San Antonio, like
Not often.
If he does, it's far enough that requires a flight.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's like one in every direction going to like Austin, Houston.
I feel like I've driven past one once.
Yeah, like every time we go to Ren fairs, there's like 2
Yeah.
highways you can take.
There's one in Luling on I-10,
Yeah.
New Braunfels on I-35, and then
Yeah.
a new one in Bernie, I think.
I always
Yeah,
stop there
that's
on my
the
way
big
home
one,
to get
right? That's the one
tacos,
thing we built.
and they
Or
have their
that's
own brand of
branded.
like.
Because I think it was a
jerky
new
and stuff like
Braunfels one.
that.
before
Oh, cool.
we
So I
built.
always get like the jerky
No, that was the
tacos
Luling
from
one.
our
It's
They
got like
They
the
had
meatballs
one.
from
Yeah.
Ikea.
Tore it
Yeah.
down and then
Yeah.
built
Oh, they're
a
actually
slightly
very good.
bigger
Yeah.
one.
They're not bad
Yeah,
at all.
isn't it
Buc-ee's
isn't it
brand
technically the
snacks are
biggest
actually-
one? now?
Yeah, they did it.
Yeah.
They're
The
very
other
good.
one wasn't an
At some point.
old building.
It'd be good to make
They
a
were
trip.
just like, we want the
Kinda see
biggest
what's there.
one to be in Texas.
Because now it's
We're
only
gonna tear it down and build
It's
the
in
new
San
one
Antonio.
20
It's like
feet
30
away.
minutes away.
Yeah, there's one in
Yeah,
San Antonio
as
that's
well.
like 30 minutes or an
Yeah.
hour.
Because we haven't gone since they built it, right?
I haven't gone to the one here. I always hit the one
Which
that's
one?
on my way to Houston.
Oh yeah.
And the one we went to beforehand was by Round Rock. Okay. Which was like an hour and 45 minutes. It was worth it though. I got that from IKEA. It's like my favorite piece of furniture.
Oh yeah, no, IKEA is great. We go there pretty frequently. We took my sister there when, because she recently moved to San Antonio.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Oh, it's great. I mean, smooth. Right now,
I forgot because you never called to
That's
ask for help moving.
Well, that's the thing. Like, she came up with like not a lot to move, and she already had all the help she needed. So then she just started buying the furniture and assembling it at IKEA. So I think the only thing she went to Living Spaces to get her couch because she didn't want to get like a cheapo IKEA couch. Which I was like, I get it, respect it. But
I just get the meatballs.
yeah, the sweet meatballs are good.
Hmm.
I like getting. They have that one soda. It's like a pomegranate soda or
Yeah,
something like
that,
that.
like-
Ah, it's so
Oh
good.
man, the
Did
pear.
we get that last time?
The one that I got was, I believe it was an alcoholic pear drink.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
That's
like
right, it had a
was
really
like
small amount of
sparkling
alcohol
cider.
content.
It had like 1% alcohol.
Like they had to put it because it was over a certain amount. It's not even 1%. I don't
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like I bought it. Like it's like I didn't even know it had alcohol in it until I was like reading the ingredients.
And like
stuff
no,
like
I
that.
think it wasn't even marked as alcohol.
It wasn't.
Like, anybody
I
could
just
buy
grabbed
it.
it out of the
Yeah,
like,
1% is
food
such
court.
an odd percentage.
I think like in the United States, if it like kombucha technically has to state that it has alcohol, but it's like a fraction of a percentage.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
I think it was the
really
same
small
thing for their
trace
drink
amount.
over there
Yeah.
too. Like, but you would have to drink so much of it that your body would flush out with other fluids before the alcohol could have like a real
Yeah.
impact.
Even like the non-alcoholic, like Heineken's and like
Oh, yeah.
Dos Equis and stuff,
Had
have
alcohol.
some alcohol.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that. I've never tried a non-alcoholic.
So most
Sure,
of them
beer
are
or
pretty.
Well, you don't like
Bad.
beer in general.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say most of them are not good because like you'll still kind of get a little bloated, but not without any of the buzz. But there are some that are coming out that are better. Like there are.
I've never drank a beer for the taste.
The taste, yeah.
There's
Well,
some means
that's
to
the
an
thing.
end.
No, that's yeah. Because for me, I know when I like started getting into like IPAs, different kinds of beers like Hefeweizens, specifically for taste. I know Hefeweizens was one that Amanda loves. There was this banana Hefeweizen that she found that was just fucking delicious.
What did you say? Half a Weizen?
Hefeweizen? Yeah, it's like a German
Yeah.
fruit-based
Yeah,
alcohol.
it's a pale ale, I believe.
Yeah, something like that. But it's not bitter. You get like a lot of fruity scents and tastes.
Heineken is German, right?
I guess so. I don't know. I usually go to I'll usually get like small batch drafts, or
My favorites are always citrus, like grapefruit or.
I do enjoy a Russian Imperial Stout. It's just like drinking like chocolate and some
What
syrup.
crazy names. Russian Imperial
Yeah.
Stout.
So stouts are coffee-based
Yeah.
malts.
They're very heavy.
yeah.
They're very heavy.
Yeah, they're very
Very rich.
viscous and rich.
Yeah, I never thicker.
And so a Russian Imperial Stout is just a type of like chill, like it's got to be cold because you're just going to be drinking like coffee malt. But
Interesting.
it's great.
It's very chocolatey.
So
Tastes like somebody poured a bunch of coffee grounds into your chocolate milk.
See, I like coffee though, so maybe
Yeah.
that'd be something
So,
I like. Of course, I'm
at
not interested
H-
in learning to like beer. Which not.
which yeah,
I just drink
it's
liquor.
it's so if you like Guinness, then this is something a stout because Guinness is a stout, right? That's
Oh,
that's
okay.
the same class of
Okay.
family. But there's a lot. Well, I know with Guinness now they're using those nitrous cans, so you can get like the full experience of getting it on like a tap because it's usually like propelled by
What?
Yeah. It's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's how they get it out of it. Like, because the taps are the kegs are pressurized, right, with nitrous, and so
Gotcha.
Guinness is
Okay.
so like, oh, it's got to be like Guinness from a can is not the same as Guinness from like a pub. So
Well, it's the same thing with like getting Dr. Pepper from a can or the real bottle as opposed to out of a soda machine. Like it's okay from like a soda stream,
yeah.
like out of a soda machine, but it's way better in a
No,
pop can.
I mean the joke with Sprite is getting it at McDonald's is called spicy Sprite because
Spicy
it's
Sprite.
it's got
Extra
more
crispy.
Yeah, because it's got. So now they've just increased the level of like carbonization
Yeah.
in the Sprite, and they're starting reselling that as spicy Sprite.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Like when it burns the back of your throat.
Oh, dude, that's why I love drinking like Topo Chico, just like
Oh, yeah.
cold, right? Just chug it, and it's just like, oh,
It's those
more, daddy.
It's like the
Oh, no.
challenges they do on like Facebook and TikTok and stuff too, where they want you to like drink a Sprite as quick as you can.
Oh yeah, and then,
people are like dying afterwards.
my favorite is
Eat
like
two
a
bananas and
banana,
then chug
right?
2 liter Sprite.
Yeah.
My favorite is the kid in the garage. He's like, "Oh, I could do this." Like, "Oh no, please!" And he like heads out of his garage.
What do I do? Turns
Just
around, runs in
burping
the garage.
violently. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want to try it or not.
It's
I can barely
so
take
they
like
sell small
3
bottles
just like small
of the Russian
chugs of
Imperial
a soda.
Stout.
Before I'm
I
like,
can
no.
get one the next
I have
time.
to drink them
and
slowly.
then
Yeah,
we'll
pour a
share-
little shot or
yeah,
something, try it.
exactly. Just
I'm up to
another
like
shot.
taste it, but
Yeah,
don't waste a whole
no
one on
chug.
me. 'cause
No, I'll
I won't-
absolutely.
yeah.
I love it. I can drink it.
Everyone thinks they're gonna find the thing that I'm gonna like, and it's nothing against them. It's just I've never found
No,
one.
and
I don't
and
like
that's
it.
that's
You know?
so that's where how I started because I didn't know what I liked. I knew I loved Mexican lagers, but I didn't know like what else there was out there as far as like European.
He likes the Hispanic burly men.
Yeah, there's Canadian
Well,
Mexican Jacks.
there's one called El Super B. It's got a luchador on it. It's great. It's
got a what on
tasty. A luchador.
Dude,
Oh,
a luchador D&D character.
So
The barbarian bard, right?
yeah.
What if you made it like a monk almost?
No, so it would be a monk because of their grappling and unarmed combat. But if you did go with a bar, you could have like some flourishes involved. Like I think
It's all about
Well,
the
you could almost make it like a
entertainment.
battle master
Yeah.
fighter too.
that's
Battle
you.
Master Fighter,
All right, check my next character.
Tavern Brawler Barbarian.
It'll
Get
be,
it started.
it'll
There
be-
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be a Warforged luchador.
Bring it on.
It's actually just a druid.
I mean, what am I right now? I have a mask. I'm a Warforged.
Oh,
I
I know.
compete.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, you're not wrong.
Ruin the luchador.
They call me El Rudador.
Bruno.
Be kind of careful because like I don't know enough Spanish to know if that's a bad thing or not.
I can,
If I say something wrong, I say-
I'll don't worry. When I was a kid, the first thing
We have
my
a fact
cousins
checker.
taught me were all the bad words.
Mm.
It's just the rite of passage.
It's okay. We have our spell check.
Yo quiero tu cuerpo. All right. My thoughts then. Let's do this. Let's take our first break here, and then y'all can use that to figure out how you want to tackle the day, because it's early enough in the day that you've got time between here and the event. If there's anything you want to do beforehand, and then I can have information ready for you as far as
what happens going into the event immediately after that.
Okay.
Door?
All right.
All
That
right,
sounds
pretty
good.
So, into mission screen.
I mean, I feel like we've done
Well,
most of our shopping stuff.
I don't know what
Yeah,
we can discuss what
That's
else
up to you
we
though.
might need, 'cause
If you
I
guys
mean-
say you want to shop again, it's cool.
Yeah.
We just do like 6 shopping sessions back to back. What have I done?
What
have I built?
a shopping simulator?
Y'all were supposed to save the world, not develop a black market. Fuck.
We didn't develop it. It was already there. We just capitalized on it.
So became underlords or overlords of the black market.
I am the Chultan Underlord.
Oh, speaking of, there was so much stuff we didn't do with like the underbarons of.
There wasn't anything in
Oh,
the
yeah.
book that
Do
was
it.
actually written. I would have to make it all up on my own.
I'll do it. No, it's okay. All right, intermission.
Yeah, I'd say the most.
I was a bishop.
Boom. And
Nice. Yeah. I would go to the haunted cruise ship and just spam my healing spells.
just like so. Nope, they all died. Not good enough.
He has to.
Yeah. I would just have like a macro set up, so I would just refresh my buffs every time.
Cheater.
No, it was in game.
Nostalgia
They had
for
their own
Maple
in-game
Story.
macro system. Yeah, we should
All
play
right.
it.
Very good. So we are early morning. It is like 7:30 in the morning right now. Inside of Port Nyanzard, you all have taken a brisk walk around the same kind of racetrack area that you used for your first dinosaur race attempt, where one of you met with reasonable success and the other met with less
Reasonable unsuccess.
reasonable unsuccess. Yeah. And now you have to.
I learned the folly of
we're
violence.
walking with the path. I'm like, yeah, man. You like they didn't pick that job. It doesn't feel right to hit them.
You're right. I learned my lesson the hard
Tell
way.
that to the person who won first.
Well,
So where are we headed?
Can you zoom out on the map?
I can. Let's change it to this and whoop.
Follow that trail. Swish, swish, swish.
The trail we blaze.
I mean, since we have time, let's go ahead back to the, I would say the merchant ward and the merchant's ward as well as the harbor later. We can see if we can collect any information, see if there's anything we might, we can think of on the way that we might need. Now, just for a reminder, I did purchase a portable canopy, some holy water, 2 of them.
Allegedly.
Oh, that's right. Wait, wouldn't I be able to ask our priest if this holy water is indeed blessed? And if not, couldn't he bless it?
Yes, but it only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, geez,
Could he bless it?
Wait,
If he has a spell or some feature that does that. then
wait.
yes.
Couldn't I go to the Temple of Timora?
And do what?
Steal the water
No,
fountain water.
no.
seal the definition.
Yeah,
of
hold
it.
on. No, I would like to go to the Temple of Timora for my daily blessing.
To cuss
And-
out his god
Yeah,
for the
it
But
didn't
hold
work
on.
out very well the last time. we
Yeah,
were
hold
there.
on.
Also,
Is there an
outside the gate.
overcast coming?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's also something that I would like to familiarize myself in the event that it does happen again. I have a better escape route.
Familiarize yourself with what?
Like the
Flash flood.
the cartography in the area, so I can be like, well, the last time we had no idea where to go or what to do in the event that this, or like we didn't even consider, like, oh, people are leaving, we should probably leave too because we didn't think that something of this might
Is this
happen.
like an urchin ability or?
So
background?
yes. So one of my background traits
As a sleuth.
is
Sleuth.
trying to recall.
I remember there was like a background that was something to do with getting around the city.
So it's called City Secrets. It's a trait from my background. You know the secret patterns and flow to cities, and can find the flow of cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. When you're out of combat, you and your companions you lead can travel between any 2 locations in the city twice as fast as your normal speed would normally allow. Of course, stranger to strange land, I feel the need to familiarize myself so I could take advantage of this in the future.
I've got like I've got the wanderer feat, like that's recall layout of the land and find food and water. But
We can definitely use that.
with our powers combined.
I'm only good on boats.
Which
You
once
a sailor?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, but yes, I did want to visit the Temple of Timora.
Okay.
Yeah, my background is marine.
The marine background. Yeah, that's
I
like more
should have.
military.
So I
Yeah.
know
This
we're
is
not really
water
doing.
vessel.
I'm not sure
So
if
I
it's
can
important,
grab a boat?
but as
Definitely
far
not
as
important.
But
as
I can
far as
also
coin
find, like, safe
conversion
routes
is concerned,
on
Yeah.
water.
because I would like
Alright.
to have some
Land,
copper on hand
city,
specifically
water.
for this.
Yeah.
Science.
Because-
As long as it's reasonable,
Science.
you can basically just expect that you'll
The
have
4
some
elements.
silver and some
Okay,
copper.
The
so I'll
4 elements.
convert some of my silver into copper just on paper.
We can just do it even once we get there.
Okay,
We can do it,
perfect.
so
Yeah,
That way you don't have to track it in real time all the
Because
time.
part of the right to Timora's temple is donating a copper coin. Not last time I did silver, but
That's why it
That-
rained.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucked up. You drunkard.
But
The wrath of
He insulted there, basically.
Bro, you pissed in your Cheerios, man. What's wrong?
Look, yeah. But anyways, so I'd like to visit Temple of Timorum.
All things considered, it went almost as well as could have been expected for how it could have gone.
I've only lost the loot, and like, come on, like that.
Some loot, some money, your dignity.
Do you remember what happened to your silver piece last time?
So I do not know, but
Do any of you remember?
I'm sure if I wrote it down.
I've already got like 6 pages of notes. Hold on.
Somebody picked it up.
Okay, so somebody. Well, I mean, I don't think Timora would have any issues with those in need taking coin from a pond. You know, it's
Give me an intelligence check at disadvantage.
I did not write anything down from inside the temple.
I panicked.
So that would be just a flat intelligence.
I
So even with my jack of all trades, that would just be +1 instead of the +2 proficiency bonus, or would that just be that plus my modifier?
This isn't an ability, so you don't have
so
Jack of
it
all
would
trades.
just be my proficiency bonus or my modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
then it 6.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're drunk?
You do not remember. Pick it up.
Okay.
Oh man, that
that's still
taste
fine.
was so good.
That's fine. Then, at the temple, I place flip a copper coin into the pond, and but a glancing touch of your grace would befit me well, Lady Luck, as my prayer.
And then your pants fall down.
It starts to rain.
No, I memorized the route.
I closed the door. Remember that part.
Bar shut.
So, as you return to the Temple of Timora, stepping up to the gates, which are open, and back into Malar's Throat,
Keep
you
my eyes
see
to the sky.
there are people out here, and there are a number of them going across the bridges up above. There are lines underneath, but nobody's dangling from them right now. And you don't see anybody fishing for, travelers' items right now. But you get kind of a different perspective as you're walking through this now, thinking about all the water that came flooding through. And you see channelways carved into the cliff sides that lead up to the 100 feet above, and how they push all the water down and around the buildings by the wall, and that the buildings that are closer down to the gate are on higher elevations, so that when the water does flood up, worst case scenario, they get a little water on the main floor. But you see that there are, as the ground slopes to the south up towards the level part up above, you can see more of those channels. It almost looks like there are waterways up there that collect a certain amount of water and eventually have to release that water. While you can't tell exactly how those work from here and see how much water might be in them, it's quite possible that you were the unlucky recipients of a purge of that water collection from last time.
You were purged.
Okay. Then, with that being said, I'll take a different. After I part my blessing, or my prayer, part with the copper coin, which I will subtract. It's 10 copper pieces for 1 silver pieces, right?
Correct.
All right, so now I have 9 copper and 8 silver.
Making me track copper. Gosh.
Which, I can absolutely update at the end of.
And science 25 electrum.
Coppers don't even count. Just
Well,
They really don't.
tell that to Timora, okay? And then, after saying my prayer at the pond, you said that there is also an altar there for Timora?
There is.
Okay, then I'll go to the altar and then just moment of silence, kneel in front of it and just, pray for safe travels.
Confess your sins.
I have none.
Good.
And then, I would like to take another route out, just as a way of seeing what other, exploring the Malar's Throat.
Okay. So this time, you go into the main entrance that you went into last time. And for regular water flow, you can tell that the steps are designed to shunt the water off to the sides, and the doors that are open are very heavy. can easily brace against a torrent of water, were they to be closed, and water to be shunted around the temple itself, in hindsight. The back doors of the temple are open right now. And as you walk back, you're able to pass them easily enough, and they just lead out to the quarters, to the west and east, which is up and down, that map right there. Out the back side of the Temple of Tamura, easily enough. So, as far as you know, this is a one-floor building with a very high arch and enough space inside to still be resemblant of a temple with pillars, support structures, the fountain inside, and of course the likeness of Timora mountain inside.
Question about the inside of the building. So, in the event that the doors were shut and the waters do flow outward, should the waters rise, I'd imagine if any of the rear doors were open, water would still, equalize with the current. Are there any? If I were to look up, would I, checks, considered, would I be able to see anything that could be used as like a perch to protect you from like the hive tides that would flow?
So like, what are the structures that you could get to inside of the hive?
Yeah, because like, are there windows for like, say the water levels get so high that it would pour in from the top? Or is it just the doors on the ground level and we only have to worry about the water rushing in, or not necessarily rushing in, but let's say the rear doors are closed, so if the water just hits the gates and then it just starts flooding, would we be trapped, in this building and then just have no choice but to die?
So what you see is the main doors, the large one which opens up on the south side and goes into the main structure with Timora's likeness. There are the back two exits, and aside from that, you don't see anything that you would call a window. The doors are large enough that they create an entryway as opposed to just a doorway. So when they're open, there's ample space for multiple people to go through. The back doors, while smaller, are still fairly large in nature, easily supporting someone like Rune or someone else going through, almost side by side. Up above, the support pillars of the temple do have the end of the pillar, which supports the arch up above. And there's things that you could grab onto, but you don't see any hatches, any windows, any escapes. If for some reason the water filled up and got up to that point, you aren't seeing anything that you think would be an additional exit.
So yeah, like that. I just want to be ready in the event that we stupendously get caught again.
He plants C4 in
the
temple roof.
Emergency exit.
Yeah.
Everyone looks under their seats. There's actually a flotation rack.
I just look for a chair to sit in if it does fill up with water.
There's a hammock in the top corner.
Just gonna sit there and drink
seawater.
Yeah, drink seawaters.
Okay, cool.
Rainwater.
Yeah.
Acid rain.
Already, I've made I've done my ritual for the day, so I think I definitely want to continue with visiting the Merchant's Bazaar. You know what? I want to put a priority on the Harbor Ward versus the Merchant's Ward, and then because I still don't know what else we might want to stock up on that we haven't already.
Okay.
But so
we're following Pimby on his adventures.
Yeah.
Do my pants remain unshit?
Oh, you're right. It's been 30 minutes. I need a second Constitution saving throw.
And a dexterity saving throw.
19.
19. And you drank half. And if nothing happened, you were going to drink the other half. So you consumed the other half now as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Full dose.
Your stomach churns a little bit. Maybe out of memory of what you have just consumed, maybe out of reaction.
It's a taste thing for me.
But your sarong remains clean, and your legs are not streaming with, waste.
Building an immunity to
There's nothing
Montezuma's
so wrong with
revenge.
that.
So you seem to be stable for the time being. Nothing's come out, and while you don't feel great because you're kind of like adjusting to it, you have not shit yourself this morning, which is something lots of people strive to do.
One day at a time.
It's a small victory.
And you do have one temporary hit point.
Ooh, look
All
at
right,
that.
dude. Look at that, man.
Oh snap!
Yeah, he's putting his medal to the test.
Wait, the one
Bro.
not going into the Coliseum.
Hey, man.
What temperature and how long are you gonna brew the next batch?
Yeah, he's like, I think I'm gonna steep this a little longer.
If
And
what
2
I
degrees
got
less.
that.
I'm
up
not
here
gonna
at
wash
the
my mud. What is it
Grand-
called
did.
when you
Right,
build up
yeah.
that?
That ring.
Do you remember how many? That was the bundle
I
of
just know
sheets,
that I
little
used to have
sheets.
a buddy that had a coffee mug.
Yeah, it
that
was
white on the
25
outside
uses
brown
of
on
it,
the
and then he said I
inside.
got one energy thing
what's
that
the
is.
law?
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
like, you my
Okay.
guy.
Yeah, I was like, you know what, man?
You're nut.
So I still have
Yeah,
23 uses
whatever.
of
It's
it.
not cast iron, my guy. That's ceramic.
Honestly. Okay, so I think what I would like to do, since we are we've decided on Quesha. What was the guy's name?
Quasha.
Kesha. Since we decided on Kesha.
Okay, with a dollar sign.
Yeah. So Quasha. Yeah. So I'd like to ask around in the the ward for the harbor ward, because that's where we saw the listings of available guides, right?
Yeah.
Is there, was it just the post with the guides information, or was there like
So the posts were on the harbor master's office, and we
Yes.
know that the harbor master is a half dragon named Zendar.
Close.
Zendar.
So okay, I would like to go to the harbor master's office to see if they have like some sort of like tourist info booth sorts, because I'd like to know more about Quashar.
Kawasha.
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 I'm gonna write this down.
And it's Quawasha. Kawasha.
Apostrophe.
So that's Kesha.
Yeah.
Dollar sign, actually.
Yeah,
Dollar
oh,
sign.
you're right, you're right.
H-A-
Dollar sign.
Q-U-A-S-H. Kawasha. Q-U-A-S-H-A.
Quawasha. Kawasha.
I spelled it like squash, but just with a Q instead of
too.
an S.
Yeah. So car wash.
So I just have Quasha.
Car wash. Car wash.
Phonetic. It's phonetic.
Kawasha, yeah, Kawasha. Yeah, so I'd like to ask some information, about his whereabouts. Is he in town? Just to kind of get some information outside of his postings. Like maybe there's something that we would need to know about his goal of defeating the undead in the areas that we can prepare for, instead of just blindly buying goods.
Do you remember where you were told Kawasha is?
Wait,
I don't.
Beluarian.
We
Beluarian.
Yes.
Fort Beluarian.
Fort
So
Beluarian.
Kawasha is not in Fort
Okay,
Manzanar.
okay.
Kawasha is currently in Fort Beluarian, which is several days travel to the north of you, northeast.
Okay, then I guess Beluarian. I guess the questions that I have now is that, is there a form of transport we can take us from Port Nyanzaru to Fort Beluarian, or do we have
They were
to?
attached to
I
your
believe we
legs,
know
one of
that the
them-
fort is inland, not needing to get on like a ship or boat.
Sure, but maybe there's
Well,
like
so-
so.
So keep in mind, this map right here, you have this map. This was given to you
So,
by
look,
Silver Sylvan.
there seems
Oh,
to
there
be-
it is.
Yeah,
Yes.
so this is Fort Beluarian. There does seem to be a path off the.
Well, also
For
remember
the stream can see
that
as well.
Oh, yes.
Azon is going to be our guide to the fort.
Azon to the
Correct.
fort.
Yeah.
Perfect. So
Like he's going to be guiding us there.
Azon.
Probably guys.
So if we go to Chol.
Double A-Z-O-N.
So right now, the map right here that's shown exactly mimics what you see on the table. As you explore places, I will reveal more of the map and the places that you've encountered.
Okay, perfect.
I will show you like key points, like even on the parts that are revealed right now. Let's say you encounter something inside of the jungle in there, I can mark it for you or reveal it for you.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Reveal this one just to make sure.
yeah. No, not that one. That's the boss.
He
no.
found the secrets.
Yeah. It just says.
Jokes on you.
Eyes on,
It's
super,
the Skyrim
super
mind
evil.
map.
So what you do know, of course, is that Fort Bellarine is up north alongside the Bay of Choltz. And so most individuals will land about here to go over to Fort Bellarine. It's probably the easiest route of access. You already being at Port Nyanzaru have a couple of options. You could do something such as travel along the water on the outside for a significant distance, or you could cross a little bit of water and then make your way in whatever way you want to,
Walk
back
on
over
the
there.
sandy beach.
In the Wildlands. I don't think that's all beach.
I think we would still need to get in some sort of water to cross that, or I mean a boat to cross that. So we might as well.
Oh, that's a
There might
significant
be a
expanse of
bridge.
water. That is true.
Yeah.
A really long bridge.
Then, you know what? Any information that I think I would have against the undead would best be gathered at Fort Bellarine, because at least we'd have Kawasha available as.
That, and we know that they're a military force, so they've probably been fighting stuff.
Yeah, we would have. It would be a good place to collect supplies for their effort. Then let's see. Then I don't think I have any other pieces of information that I can guess we would need. We could check the merchant's ward to see if they have any cool new.
I'm just having a relaxing morning.
I'm
on Pimby's adventure right now.
I would like to go back by the herb ladies. That
I thought so.
Was that at the merchant's ward?
That was in the
at,
red.
That was
The Red Bazaar?
Red Bazaar.
the Grand Souk.
That was Grand Souk.
Grand
Oh,
Souk.
then let's go back to Grand Souk.
Gansuk!
Yeah, I got my questions answered. Yeah,
So
bye.
if
Yeah,
we-
tell her all about your experiences, your
Yeah.
discoveries.
Did you know?
So I do get the I'll wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear
Oh,
this conversation.
yeah,
I'm so excited.
still leading the party to the Grand Souk, so I can again familiarize myself with the lay of the land, the city. As important as much time as we spend, I feel it's important to at least familiarize myself.
Yeah.
All right, so you all are heading up towards the Grand Souk?
Yes.
All right, easy enough. So we make our way over to the Grand Souk
Following Pimby.
as time in the day advances. All right, and arriving back to the Grand Souk, it is mid-morning right now, and it is already bustling. There are some ships that have made their way into the harbor world, just a couple of small ones. So the warehouses are busy in warehouse districts just below you. As you overlook the rails and kind of guard walls that sit there above that space, because you're slightly elevated above the water. And the Grand Souk next to you is already loaded with individuals passing through. Most of the people behind stalls are Cholton, of course, locals. Many of the people buying are not, however. Considering that a little more than 2/3 of the people inside of all of Fort Nyanzaru are Choltons, there is an unusually high amount of people in the Grand Souk, of course, that are not Cholton. You do, of course, remember where the stall was, if you're able to find it, and the same vendors are there. As usual, peddling their wares.
Oh. Hey guys, I bought some herbs from you all the other day. Just wanted to say, big fan. So, I did have that problem that you guys mentioned, but I found a little recipe that you can mix it with these, make a little tea out of it, and it works great. Just thought that here's. I just wanted to thank you guys for your generosity. I'll give them like 2 more gold.
Writes down the ratio, the temperature, the time to brew and steep.
Yes, they take the gold and smile very happily. Smile very happily at you, and kind of give a knowing look at each other like, it's a pleasure, of course. There are many things that you can do with the natural remedies found around Cholton, so keep your eye out, because
I've
there's
been
more to
saying
find.
that.
There is so much more to find, but just be careful when you heat this up. Don't make it too hot, because if you think the side effects are bad, if you mix it with the wrong things and heat it too much, it draws out a whole other effect.
So like a gazpacho. Alright.
I do not know of this gazpacho which you speak.
It's like a cold soup. I'll give you a recipe sometime.
I believe
Okay.
it is very spicy.
The Choltons like their spice. You might find, actually, many of the spices truly have that heat that is just right.
Do you sell these spices?
Us, no, but you can certainly find them around here. Many of the spices that are used for the cooking, that are more specifically for foods and preparation, you'll find those down in the Red Bazaar.
Okay.
Alrighty. Did you buy more of the
I
herb?
was just thanking them.
Okay.
For,
That's what I
give
was.
me-
Do you
give
still
me
have like a large quantity
I
of
still
them?
got 23 left.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
If you find more recipes, you can bring them to us, and we can try to maybe incorporate them into our list. And if you stay for a while, it makes us some money. We'll give you a cut of the earnings as a thank you.
That man.
Do they have one? Do you have one?
Hold on. Well, do they have other stock, or is it only Montezuma?
I asked for the best stuff they had. And they gave me
The best.
the Montezuma's
The
Revenge.
best. Montezuma.
of you.
Uh,
You're always looking for more. But many of the things that you can find in Schultz are in the places where most of us do not like to go. Or if we do, some do not come back. So the price is very high.
we should ask if they have at least a drawing of what they look like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do you have like a book of edible herbs?
Ooh,
Some kind of
Or a
guide?
description of what they would look like, because we could. I mean, you could offer
A description of stuff to avoid.
Is
I
it a
can
three-pronged
describe it,
leaf
but I
with
cannot
black
put it
spots
in
or
the
blue
words
spots?
that you would understand. I do
Red
not know how to
flower,
say
blue
it.
thorns, red flower, blue thorns.
Oh,
So you're best off maybe using a guide. Maybe a
I
guide
wish I
will
wasn't
help give you that
colorblind.
information.
Okay.
They know better how to communicate those things.
All right.
There's an arrow in your butt.
I'm afraid if I tried to tell you, I might say the wrong thing, lead you the wrong way. Could make it very
Can I look at the herbs behind them and try to just like visually be like,
The
right,
unprocessed
these are
ones.
the things that if I see out there, I can.
These are not the herbs you're looking for.
trying to put some attention into trying to see what they have that isn't ground down into like powdered spice or anything. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. Very fair.
That's all I wanted to do, really.
All right. You gave them 2 gold?
2 gold.
20 gold. Got it.
No. Rounding error.
Silver.
1 million gold. That's 2. Yeah, y'all actually all rolled really well for your gold at the start. Like, surprisingly well. Okay. So you buy some things at the Grand Souk.
I think the next place I would like to go would be the arena.
I believe you said you wanted to do something else up here by the harbor.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
we still have time.
we think so? Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go. Let's
so
go
it doesn't start until high noon, which I assume is around like 1 or 2.
Depending on the day and the time frame, you're right. It's not exactly at
Yeah.
noon. For the season that you're in right now, I would have to look it up. It is actually in here, but I'm not going to look it
Gotcha.
up. We'll just say it's basically noon at midnight.
Yeah,
which
and
you
it's
still have
only
several
like
hours.
what 8?
It's like 8 bucks.
Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah. So I mean, I had mentioned going to the harbor master's office, but I think we already had the information on.
Yeah, you wanted to go to the other markets.
the market ward, the merchant's
The
ward.
Merchant's Ward.
I mean, but at that point, it would really just be like I didn't have a goal in mind. It would
Oh, I
really
forgot
just
we
be
just
window
explore.
shopping. Yeah.
That's perfectly fine. We got time to kill. We can
Yeah,
window
yeah.
shop.
Then let's do
check
that.
out the
Let's
new
do
Why are
area.
you buying windows?
Because clearly the ones in the inn don't work.
You never know. Okay. So we're just kind of moving around, looking at the wares and the like.
Yeah.
as well as the paths of entry and possible shortcuts.
Okay.
Really just taking our time strolling around.
Taking in the sights. I like it.
I would say also like one thing that I would have a personal interest in is if there was some sort of like local underground informations like area. Like I'm trying to keep an eye out for like the seedy parts that aren't exactly going to lead to our deaths or like the loss of our goods.
The
But
only things that you've heard about the word eludes me here, that aren't like the main channels of information in the approved government style of Port Nyanzaru, right? So you know that there is a black market that exists somewhere in and around Port Nyanzaru. You know that
It's recommended to be avoided.
Well, that's also something that I'm not just going to ask around. It's like, hey, you know where the black market's at?
I feel like you kind of did that.
Thank you.
It's like the white market, except a little bit
Pretty
shady.
sure that happened last session. Twice actually.
Yeah, it's come up a couple times.
Yes, it happened in, I believe, the dinosaur pens, and then also again at the betting tables.
Could have been anybody.
Could have been the red hat.
Yeah.
The only other thing that you've really heard actually gave me an intelligence check.
Disadvantage, regular, no.
Regular.
Oof,
Standard
that
recall.
is a 7.
A 7. You remember mention of, at the very least, more unscrupulous types being outside of the city gates.
Outside the city gates, okay. Then we'll stick with what we're doing now, with just the at least completing the goal of familiarizing myself with as much of the town as I can in the morning.
As you're walking around, of course, you see plenty of life and trade going on throughout the area. The quality of the buildings as you get over towards the Merchant's Ward increase, especially those that are surrounding the bases of the Golden Throne and the Merchant Prince's villas, some of which are inside of the walled-off areas, and some which sit just on the outside, but are heavily guarded and have high walls and are very clearly not open for public access. But you also see that there are fewer people here in the sense that this area is not going to be used, trafficked as much for common trade or by the other individuals that pass through Port Nyanzaru. So it's more specific types that are going to be up here in the Merchant's Ward area. As you are walking through, let's see.
As we're walking through the Merchant Ward, I want to look for any symbols or iconography that may resemble the stamp that's on the coin.
Okay. Noted. I'll keep it in mind. Fizwick, as you are all walking, someone comes up behind you and taps you on the shoulder. He ignores it and keeps walking.
Who's that?
Behind you is on Talieri. And he is just standing, taps you on the shoulder, kind of looks at you expectantly, says, "Are we on schedule for today?"
Who are you?
He wasn't there.
That's true. But you're all together.
Yeah.
And he was the one I rolled to see who would be in the back and who he would tap.
I just remembered. He's like, you don't know who this is. He has no idea what's going on.
And also, hey, I like it. Good job. Inspiration. You tried to steal his inspiration. I'm sorry. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I blatantly.
That's a good
It definitely
blame.
wasn't the awful flip.
That's definitely a good person to blame.
Yeah, so he taps on your shoulder and kind of looks around at the others and says, "Did you not fill him in?"
Oh, you were looking for my friends. Common mistake.
It does not matter to me who I
Yeah,
speak with,
pretty.
as long as we are about our business in meaningful time. Jobal has asked me to accompany you, and if we are leaving the city, that possibly means many days' journey. So understand that comes with expense to myself, as well as risk to myself, and so I hope that you will not take that lightly.
That is
My friends just wanted to
understandable.
do the battle. Is that?
We just weren't sure if we were being chosen today for Colosseum or if we were leaving today.
That is up to you.
Wanted to make sure.
I assume the reason we did not leave yesterday is because you are all going to compete in the event today, which is fine with us, especially if that means recompense for some of what you have cost Jobal.
Yes.
It's at least we could earn glory, if not coin, at the arena.
Well, don't get ahead of yourselves just yet. This is your first event, I assume?
I was also a little
Yes, calm
indisposed
down.
yesterday. Mana's Razuma's revenge, if you know what I'm saying.
I'm afraid I don't.
It's not a story you'd want to hear, but I do have
Let's just say there was a cesspool
and
of
I'll
my
pull out
own.
the
Let's
coin
just
and
say I
if
shit
he
my
knows
pants.
what this symbol is from,
If
or
you know
recognizes
that's
the
it.
coin.
I might have seen it before. Why?
Well, because my room was infiltrated and this was left on the dresser, so I was curious if you knew anything.
Making friends already, I see.
I don't know if it's friend or foe.
Hmm.
They stole my coin, so I have to be
You
foe.
probably deserved it.
Well, I don't know it to be an ill omen, but I have seen that mark before. If I had to guess, you'll probably see it again at the Colosseum later today.
As long as it's not one of those so-called iron coins, I'm perfectly fine with it.
Do you mean from the Yatepka Society?
Yes.
Have you done something to receive an iron coin?
No. Well, I don't know because we've only been here a day.
Best avoid those. No,
But
it is
you
not
told
an
us to
iron-
avoid it yesterday, but because we've never seen one, I didn't know what it looked like.
Well, if you do receive an iron coin, don't bring that to my attention. I don't care. As for what you hold, it is something altogether different. It seems to be the mark of the mercenaries who showed up recently at the behest of others. I would assume that is the Iron Fang Syndicate.
My conjecture
Iron
was
Fang?
correct.
Iron Fang.
The Iron Fang Syndicate.
That is really cool, man, dude. Honestly,
Interesting.
You think they have matching jackets?
Well, I'm sure if they're the type to approach a sleeping person in their room to drop this off, they'll approach in person at some point.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it was probably the person who won first that told me to make better bets. That bitch.
Yeah. They put it in y'all's room because maybe you got second place.
Maybe because
People get us confused a lot. That's what I was telling.
But thank you for the
Azon.
information.
Yeah.
I'm just.
There's a clever
First one's
jingle
free.
I've remembered.
The rest
Hindi has a red hat.
How much?
Jamal,
For,
after all.
how much for information?
I
That
don't.
depends.
Noted. But if I recall, the competition starts at high noon. We will be there.
Fantastic. My recommendation, of course, would be to show up and talk to the events coordinators that should be just inside the doors of the Coliseum. And they'll let you know what's going to be on the table today, the rules for competition. They'll ensure that they have the right number of competitors. And that might be your opportunity to meet the individuals who have a stake in the games and see what the competition might be.
Interesting.
The one thing I do know today is that likely it will happen in bouts, and so I can't speak as to which bout you will have been selected for, or which competition will be present in each of those different bouts. Based on how many competitors they get to sign up, usually that will adjust the schedule of any series of games that they have. But that's something that you might keep in mind as you plan your travels around Schultz. It's not exactly a small place, and if you miss it, well, nothing we can do to make up that event if you're not present.
Noted.
Very well. I will see you at the games. You probably won't see me unless you're paying for the better seating.
I'll have the best seat in the house right on the sands of the arena.
Well, best it stay a seat and not become your bed. Good luck. And he walks away.
Up high or down low?
Guess you'll find out. He leaves.
This man
Okay.
has too many riddles.
I would imagine that like courtside.
By the way, I'm competing in the arena.
I would imagine that like courtside at a competition where people might be throwing weapons or shooting arrows. Probably not as good.
If you think about like literally like old Roman competitions and like original arenas and whatnot, you think about what they used to call. We watched the freaking TV show. The Dom.
Gladiators? Dominatrix?
Spartacus.
Not
Dominus.
Dominus. Dominatrix? Okay.
I mean, you've seen Spartacus? That's
Whatever,
not too
fair,
far off.
Okay, fair. Yeah, but the Dominus and whatnot, they have
Yeah.
like their spots next to where
Yeah.
their authority is there, and they have the oversight and whatnot. It kind of leads out over
The
and it's close,
vomitorium.
but out of range of those things. Yeah. The vomitorium. Yes.
My favorite Spartacus quote is, "Once again, the gods see fit to ram cock and ass."
Absolutely yes.
Or spread cheek and ram cock and ass. And that's like, feel that, man.
Yeah, resonates here.
But yeah, Splash Zone means something completely different in a gladiator arena.
Yeah, the dialogue in that show was just...
That and like
You should watch it again. You said you got rid of the DVDs, right?
I gave it to my parents because I don't have a DVD player.
That's true.
But I believe it is on Netflix?
I don't think so. I don't think it's on any primary streaming site. I think you have
It
to
was
get
like
one
a
of the-
Showtime.
Like on TV
Yeah,
or something.
you have to get it. You have to like pay. It's not in the common.
Like I don't have the DVD. I don't have a way to watch them, so I gave all my DVDs to my parents.
Yeah. Much life. You know all those people that have these old VHSs and DVDs. And it's just totally.
We have PS4s for Blu-rays, so we've been collecting the HD DVDs and Blu-rays.
And then there's Pat.
Yeah, Pat. Oh, jeez. He tried playing. Cyberpunk again, but on his PS4, and he can't like run certain.
You know what's crazy? I forgot. So I bought that game. It was on sale for like more than half off, and that's one of the reasons I never bought it. It just didn't seem like it was worth full price to me. And I bought it, and I started playing it. I don't get the hype. Like it's okay.
Yeah.
But nothing. The story feels like it doesn't matter if you keep playing for the story. And like the weapons that I'm finding and whatnot are like not exciting. Yeah, I'm like, oh man, I don't know. They're not my thing.
It could just be the setting that's not your cup of tea. Like I get it.
Maybe
But
I'm just
also,
lucky.
Like those games are also like. I feel like games are made with a very specific niche crowd in mind. Like, gone are the days where like all games are blockbusters. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, because games don't have to be released in a full package anymore because of
not
internet updates.
to that point. The base Cyberpunk experience on release is significantly different than now because
Yeah, that's what I heard. It was awful or something.
after it was very lackluster compared to what they've done now, especially because the clothes that you wore, you know, was part of your build on top of like the now it's like the
just
clothes are just
design.
clothes and you just modify your body,
Which is good because if you're playing a cyberpunk game, a huge portion of that is to look cyberpunk.
No,
and if you're stuck wearing the armor that you put on for stats, then everyone looks like they're wearing battle armor.
and after
Well, this is really a detox right here.
Yeah. Just like Pat and his Armand
I was gonna,
t-shirt.
because I'm GMing Shadowrun
Yeah.
with our friends, and so a lot of it is kind of the same, you know, settings. This Shadowrun has more fantasy elements in it than Cyberpunk does, but it still keeps the core.
Yeah, it's
you
like
know.
dimensional crossover, fantasy and futuristic science.
So the way that the way the lore happens is taken into consideration. You know, mana had always existed, but it was inert in the air, so it was just like ether, right? It just existed, but it was inert. And then people had developed so far into technology that you have like cyberpunk as we know it. And then there was like the Great Awakening where mana just became extremely active, and like people's DNA started like exploding in their bodies and like
Now, is this your story or is this
no,
core
this
to
is
Shadow?
this is core to the game, because people had, so everyone was human, and then this happened, and it was like a violent change in the race where people started becoming different variations of like humanoids. So you had your elves, your dwarves, your orcs, your trolls, and then your humans stayed humans.
Anyone mind if I leave this in here?
What is this? No, not at all.
It's death.
And
Instant death.
and because of that, you had the reintroduction of magic, but then there was the issue of people who are who are attuned to magic don't work well with the technology involved, because they realized that there is everyone has what's called essence, and as you modify your body, you lose that essence, and essence is also core to using magic.
This almost sounds religious.
It is too. it is absolutely, because then you have people who, because you have people who do a little bit of both. You have like aspected magicians who are only good at doing one form of magic, whether it's like creation, enhancement, or like manifestation of magics, and then you have like people who are full on mage. But they've also gone so far into technology that you have technomancers, you have technology, the Matrix. And you
Got
can,
it. So fighters versus paladins versus artificers.
Yeah, no, exactly. And there's some cool amalgamations of both because, you know, you have, what are they called? Adept mages, which are only good at enhancing their own bodies. So they'll use technology, firearms, and magic. So they're just like gun-cotting all over the place, you know, shooting bullets all over like they're...
I might check out, because someday I do want to get into some other TTRPGs. For now, this is really the only one I've played. The natural next one seems like it would be reasonable to go to Pathfinder. My sister kind of has mentioned that she likes playing.
So, well, if you're playing second edition, I would say that's definitely the best way to go because they did make like a lot of things easier as far as character creation.
Well, not only that, it seems like whatever they did was so successful that D&D, mainstream core D&D, has adopted several of those things since they broke. Because that was made during 3.5 or 4.
So
3.5.
First edition was a 3.5. What is it? Open rule system.
Yeah, and then 4th edition came out for D&D, and a bunch of people hated it and flocked over to Pathfinder, and that led to Pathfinder 2. Right.
Pathfinder 2 came out around the same time that 5th edition was already kind of starting to pick up its stride.
Okay.
And then there was also the issue with the open rules
Because
system.
5th edition was 2013.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because that's, I think it was like 20,
Might have been 2014.
that Pathfinder 2.
I think I played D&D exactly one time, and it was like as I was graduating high school. I had some friends that played. I don't know.
And now you play it all the time.
Yeah.
It's so great.
I don't even remember what got me back into it. I
couldn't
Critical
tell
Role
you either.
Or did you get...
I think I got into D&D and then found Critical Role.
Yeah.
Have you watched Dimension 20?
They're great. Brandon Wilkins is a genius.
Bro.
I
After
think
watching that, it's hard to go back to like Critical Roles.
See, that's the thing, right? So Mercer's world building is unbeatable.
But
Brennan Lee Mulligan's
his
characters
are-
and
Yeah.
his... Don't get me wrong, Mercer's got some great lines. He's quick on his feet.
Yeah, this isn't
Brennan
this
just
isn't to
was-
Yeah, like
Improv
whenever
comedy
he
is
came,
his characters.
Yeah.
like I love watching
Monologues.
his short series
Yeah.
with Critical Role where he DMs for
Yeah.
them. It's
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
amazing, and
that's
he
also
uses
what
Matt
I
Mercer's
love
world.
when they have.
It's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
That's great. I mean, they're both good. I think it's just like Critical Role is like 20% comedy, 80% drama, and like
That's the thing.
Dimension 20 is
So that's what I was about to
switch.
say. Is the thing that Mercer is better at than Brennan is player engagement. Brennan is an incredible focus as a DM, and he's good with his players. But Mercer, his stories and the way that he draws the players into what he wants to happen, he's a fucking mastermind. The way that he manipulates the storyline is so good. It's so good. So much of it is like underappreciated, I feel like. Because he's got like these cool things he puts together. But watching him, and don't get me wrong, like, I don't think it's planned, but the fact that they're all voice actors and like they are creating a narrative story intentionally. Like they don't write it out beforehand. They're still doing the things and playing the game, but they are very much making choices that they believe will be narrative and for that. Whereas it's comedy and like Dimension 20.
Yeah,
and they're
it's
just
just
there to
improv
fuck around and
comedians.
find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
And one thing that I don't think it's a lot of, I guess, attention is Mabim Bam's, what is it, Action Zone or
Mabim Bam.
My Brother and Me. My Brother and Me. It's just a funny comedy
Bam.
family podcast.
That's the one with the McElhaney's? Is that
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So they have I think it's called Action Zone, but they'll have these long podcasts. So it's three brothers and their father who are playing who are sessions. And my absolute favorite, which was introduced to my buddy Robbie, was their Ether Sea Adventures, where it's an underwater aquatic world of adventure. They have like their little submarine ships and stuff, and there's like a lot of ship combat. But one thing that's really funny is and I would say this is their improv is the skill that they take away, because they will say things just as like a passing joke. Like in this one, like very early on, they're like, everybody's got a knife because they live under sea. It's just one of those things. And so they tie they tie a character down, and the players forget that they all agreed that everybody has a knife. So this character who they were like going to take back to someone important for additional information, he escapes, and they're like, how did he do it? It was like, well, he used his knife, and we're like, oh, the payoff we didn't expect happened, not in our favor.
Yes.
And so they're really good at this world building, because they had like an epilogue that explains, like, that's not part of the show, but it's like a primer for the show explaining like mechanics that they're using. But they also play other games. There's this one called Cloak and Dagger that it's this they get rid of, well, I guess they enhance
Is it a whole different game?
It's
or
a
is
whole
it
different
campaign?
game. It's a whole different game system, but what it does is they bring the convoluted nature of like heists, where it's like, I'm about to perform this action, but you reach your hand in your bag, and then you go into a flashback of you preparing the tool that you need that you're about to take out, because then it tells you, well, did you do a good job? Is it going to be successful? Is it going to work in your favor? Or like, what is the item even if, and it gives you that opportunity, and then it flashes forward. You're using your things, right?
It gives
And
you bullet time.
Yeah, but it's like in retrospect, like, this is what I've done and this is what I'm doing, and then
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, and so then you just do it then, and it's a whole, or it's like using that I know a guy, commentary or niche, and then it's just like, okay, well, who is this guy? And then you just bring them into the world.
I like the idea of I know a guy, but there's something like this specific campaign makes it tough, because you're like, yeah, I think I know a guy, but they're on a different continent, in a different place, on an accessible land, and I can't talk to them. Right.
And that's so those games that they play outside of like a modification of D&D are always rules light games where they allow room for that improvisation.
If it were a smaller campaign, like I like that in one shots and things, but
that's
for TOA
also,
could fuck you.
That's so hard.
They could just ruin like everything.
Yeah, especially because that just reeks of like so many opportunities to metagame, right? Like, I know a guy, but it's like, okay, well, how do you know this guy?
Yes, but I like allowing ways to build and get to that point for sure.
Like, of course, like as we let's say,
I've got a pretty good thing.
Yeah, Timora forbid if any one of us should die, but we've also let's say this Iron Fang gang is something that we think is pretty cool.
Fang gang,
Fang gang,
Fang gang.
Yeah, and so like,
gotta go into the arena. What's up, Fang gang?
like somehow we've affiliated with them, where we're friendly with them, without knowing what they actually stand for. You make a new character, well, it's like, okay, well, what's to say that this character can't be part of that gang, since you guys already have a working relationship?
Yeah,
and
that's one of those things where
as you play, you just unlock more of this world.
Yes,
and,
and I like having those conversations offline, because it's a good opportunity for surprises for the other players or interesting drop points or whatever else too.
No,
but you know which streaming group is really good, like underappreciated. They're kind of up and coming. Crits and Shiggles, amazing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man, shitting our pants. Really putting the Shiggles.
Give the people what they want.
Really putting the shits and giggles.
Yeah.
True. Yes. Okay. You all. Stepping away from Azon Talieres, he disappears lively into the streets, easily navigating through the crowd, comfortable. This is his environment. You don't yet know much about Azon, but there is an obvious grace to what he does. He appears to have very practiced movements.
Very floaty.
He's what?
Very floaty.
Yes, very floaty.
I imitate that.
Yes.
Behind him, out of his sight.
Well, if you did that, you would just look like a ghost in your red trash can.
Oh yeah.
Shirt.
Every time you use the levitate spell, your shirt just automatically starts ruffling in a circle.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You all said harbor. Are you doing something? Harbor?
No. So I think we've got everything we need.
Coliseum time.
I mean, we're just killing time until the Coliseum at this point, unless somebody else has anything.
I
that
don't.
they...
So I'll account for navigation time to get to the Grand Coliseum. Okay. So let's do this. Oh, apparently this is music from Critical Role. Why is it attributed to Critical Role? That's weird. Does Critical Role have their own music?
I think they make it simply so they can avoid potential copyright issues.
Interesting, because it says artist Critical Role.
They've probably
this is
gotten
on the
big enough
free-
at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they have like a whole production studio.
And they've got like 3 published adventures, 1 unofficial, and then 2 official adventures, I think.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess 1 is a setting, and then 2 official adventures, I think. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. This is probably going to be too much. Yeah, that's too much.
No, that's great.
What about this one, maybe? We'll try this out. It's nothing. It's just silence.
It's the silence before. Yeah, it's like that moment in like. Remember the Titans when you're in the stadium and it's just deafening, and then you just hear the.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Except that part never comes.
Yeah, you're just stuck. It's like when you've got really bad tinnitus.
This is the Monday afternoon crew. You know, it's the JV team.
It's when you get home from the raid and your ears still
Oh, no.
feel like you're listening to super loud music. Man, my friends used to like we would go to like a beta
freshman
nightclub in
JV team.
Denver. And we would go stand right in front of the speakers. That's so stupid. Don't do that shit. Because you go home and for like 2 days your hearing is off.
Or like when the restrooms are off to the side of the stage,
Yeah.
and so it's just its own subwoofer.
Yeah.
And you're just there like,
Well, my favorite clubs to go to are always the ones that have like
The
the main
vibrations
event
up and
area, and then you got the
everything
side
moves by
rooms.
brain.
Because sometimes, like, even if the main artist is good, it's just too loud and too much of the same sound, and you're like, yeah, I gotta go something different. And you walk into the next one, and all of a sudden it's like Hispanic, like weird electronic music. Hey, all right.
So as I get older, yeah, I find myself seating farther and farther away from
Of
the stage.
course,
Yeah.
of course.
So I'm off to the side, close to the bar, you know.
Yes. But you do not hear rave music as you approach the Coliseum. However, there are
Tribal
minstrels.
bongos.
There are local Choltons playing interesting combinations of music. There are a few of the tabaxi minstrels that have set up outside of the Coliseum. It is clear that they are trying to draw attention to this area right now. Traffic has picked up. Stalls are set up all around the event, and the smell of food is wonderful. You see lots of the thick slabs and skewers of dinosaur meat dripping onto the streets.
Yes.
There are even some bugs that are coming by and ignoring much of the insect repellent, not going on to the people, but trying to get in, get some of the stuff off of the stalls and the
They
ground
know.
and zip away and whatnot. Incense burning always everywhere because the bugs here are just...
The bugs are trying to steal things?
They
No,
are
well, remember,
fucking
it's like
fighting.
blood,
It's when you have a
sweat,
barbecue and bugs try to
Oh.
fly.
It's just
Okay, I
Yeah.
was like, the bugs are thieves?
Well, they're trying to carry off Hibby because he's almost small enough to carry.
And he smells like
I'm
skewers
fighting
and
them
tanks.
off
so-
with
Skewers
my
and
skewers. So yeah, as you're describing that, like
Looks like a
I've
bag of
like
skewer
ran
sauce.
off to the background, grabbed like 2 handfuls and, like of skewers at market price, you know. So I made
Yes.
sure to drop off. So, and then I'm just there with like
So you're buying skewers right now?
absolutely.
You probably shouldn't eat before
Last
a
time,
competition.
I think the skewers you bought were basic servings. I think you paid 2 gold per skewer.
I pay 6 gold
For 3
for
skewers?
oh, is it 3 skewers?
Well,
It was.
I think it was. I feel like it was 2 gold per
skewer.
skewer is what I
Yeah.
said.
It was.
Then I buy 6 skewers, so that's 12 gold.
Okay.
You should not.
So you're looking for the
consume
same
so
meats,
much
or do you wanna
before
try something different?
competition.
That's a lot of food.
If you get punched
I'm
in the
sharing
Okay.
because he's the only one who also eats
This
the
was
food.
6
So I
gold.
try to-
Oh, must blend in with society.
Yes, I give you 3.
I just put the whole thing.
You just
in.
eat the skewer and
Yeah,
all.
like I take a bite of the stick and everything.
You all get the
Delectable.
well-fed buff. Your versatility increases by 14.
Oh,
You just hear
my
what sounds
casting
like.
time is faster.
You just hear what sounds like micro grinders. Like I close my mouth and just.
If you do require sustenance, then that is something that I do take into consideration.
Because I don't think we've
especially in
eaten,
Cholton.
Did we eat breakfast at the Thunder?
You didn't mention that you did.
No.
So
we didn't.
this is my meal, especially after we've walked.
Yeah, because I even mentioned the smell of wafting up. I was like, they're gonna go eat breakfast.
No,
Like,
I-
streets. We're going walking.
Yeah, since you've mentioned
Go on
that,
our elder walk.
I'm making sure to eat when appropriate times because it's about to be afternoon. I haven't had breakfast. I
Basically,
don't fight on empty stomach.
as long as you eat a reasonable amount of food throughout the day to not be starving, and as long as you consume a good enough amount of water, which depends on how much you travel and the temperature of the environment, which in Chult, it's going to be hot and humid, which is going to, humidity increases the amount of water
I've been
that
making sure to like wet my whistle with Tej.
So like if you are drinking at least a gallon of water a day, it's going to hurt you. You should be drinking probably like almost 2 gallons of water. That's what it says. I lean towards that's a lot.
I imagine that it's also less for me.
I mean,
because
I'm pretty
smaller.
close.
Yeah.
I believe that for you. He drinks a ton of water. He really does.
Yeah, I only weigh 40 pounds. How much water?
That's true too. And size comes into play. It doesn't really mention it, but as long as you are hitting an appropriate ration and appropriate hydration sources throughout the day. But you all also purchased a rain catcher. So as long as you are cognizant of it, then you should be good.
Yeah, that's why
Did you set it up in your in room and leave the window open?
That's why they got in. Oh, geez, I paid the true price for this rain catcher.
Walking past these stations that have been set up and working the way through the crowd, excitement is obvious, almost palpable. But as you're coming up to the main walls of the Grand Coliseum itself, you can't get in because of a dense cluster of people, and there's a bit of a hubbub. There is a buzz in most of the people. And 3 of you have no idea why, because you are unable to see through the legs and bodies of those in front of you.
Yes!
But Rune, give me a perception check.
I perceive victory!
Oh.
$14.
If I just give you a boost on his shoulders.
We're gonna get you guys a really tall trench coat.
660, yeah.
One on one. And then you're almost as tall as Rune. Yes, so you're able to see pretty easily through the shoulders and over the heads of individuals and kind of make out the cluster of people in front. And it's obvious that somebody of wealth and importance is currently passing through the gates into the Grand Coliseum. Lots of people are treating them like some sort of a celebrity, wanting to shake their hands and nodding their head at them and giving them like symbols of praise as they go through. It appears to be a female facing away from you, so you can't see their face. But whoever it is passing through right now is obviously being hailed with welcomes and thank yous for showing up to the event.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
If it was possible to use my small stature to like crawl in between legs.
Technically, to crawl through somebody's legs without contesting their space, you would have to be 2 sizes smaller.
2 sizes smaller.
So you could do it to a large.
What if I wanted to be
You're
really
nimble
loud?
like a halfling. And you can move through.
That's true. Halfling has the ability for 1 size different. You are absolutely correct.
Damn, dude.
So if you wanted to, you could.
Let's see.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Now, they can still, I believe, they can still contest your space if they're trying to prevent it. That doesn't let you do it if they're trying to stop you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What if
I'm
I
pretty sure. I have to go back and
boiled
double check
myself
that. But that's only if they were intentionally trying to stop you. If they were contesting the space.
Yeah, I think it specifies like rules for that in his nimble feature. So
Yeah. Yeah, he's able to do it 1 size difference rather than 2.
So be it.
Yeah. I just imagine Pimby over there, like, poking his hands at people's thighs and trying to, like, look through. Like, hey!
Excuse me, pardon me.
Make way.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Yeah. But the crowd shuffles forward,
Yeah.
and eventually you are inside the main gate, and you are inside of the inner space between the walls of the actual Colosseum. Not inside the Colosseum, but wrapping around the Colosseum, where there are tables set up all around the outer edge. The further along the walls on the inside you go, the more the stalls evolve from things like information and brochures and basic wares and food to things like armor and to toys for little kids that kind of mimic some of the weapons and not quite foam fingers, but things that they can wave inside of the stands to cheer on individuals. There are also things that they can buy to be thrown into the Colosseum at appropriate moments. Not rock, stones, or weapons, but things like almost like origami leaf fronds that are shaped into floaty things, almost like throwing a paper airplane at a sports event into a Colosseum.
Or like the tortillas.
Yeah.
Like a football game.
Or like throwing a rose. There's plants and things like that that they can throw in. And on top of that, you see a number
carnivorous
of
ones and
colored poles that are almost like bamboo, and they are attached to fronds that have been highlighted different colors. And there's two primary different colors. There's a big bright orange, and then there's kind of like a dark green that is kind of shiny and shimmery. Give me an intelligence check.
Everybody?
Somebody. For the group.
My intelligence is not the highest.
Probably one of yours.
Mine's 12.
17.
17. Taking a look at this and knowing what you do about a little bit of history and the things that you've studied, Cyan, you are able to guess that these probably have to do with maybe a voting system or with a show of it's not just to vote, but it's like a yes, no, a cheer, or a boo. It's a way to visually show approval or disapproval of events inside of the Coliseum itself.
it's like holding up a red stop sign
Yes.
versus a green.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
Very much so.
Okay.
Further, there is actual armor and weapons. But as you get to the stalls where you are seeing these weapons, it's very easy to tell that these don't look particularly threatening and something is off about them. You're all familiar with weapons. You are all versed in combat. And so it doesn't take a particularly keen eye to realize these weapons are blunted. That even if you slid your hand along one of these blades, it's not going to cut. The edge is just rounded enough to apply a little bit of pressure. It's metal. It's heavy. It's real wood. It's something you could bonk something with, but nothing there appears to be particularly dangerous other than just, heavy and sturdy.
Beautiful.
All of the armors that you see are light armors or modified medium armors for the most part. But lots of people are passing around, walking through the spaces, kind of observing the stalls. And more of the boards have been set up with the information that you saw before. However, now there are no more of the tabs to pull and implements to write your name and put into collection buckets, because it's too late to register for the event if you have not already done so.
I'll take a look at the boards, see what I can see.
Yeah.
So on the board, taking a look,
Ooh.
there's a combination of, again, just like last time, most of it is written in Cholton. There are a couple of languages that are on there, some scripts that you recognize to be things like Elven, and of course there's in the Common as well. A little bit broken and not quite capturing the whole message, but you see a basic description of, again, the Apex of Champions, which is Are we in space? That was weird.
We could be.
I'm
Tell us. I don't know.
Ta-da! Legend of Xerxes, part
Joe,
2.
so this is a beholder's world, his mind world.
His dream world.
So the Apex of Champions, a multi-series event that's going to take place over a significant portion of time. And currently, while the dates are not exactly set in stone, it is aimed at about a month, about 30 days that these 6 events will take place in. And the ladders of victors that go up will have access to different tiers of the events and to different bouts within the events, as well as the right to, or the lack thereof, to perform in the final contests, which are not stated exactly what they will be, but the first ones do seem to be laid out. There are chariot races, archery contests, brawls, team events, and single combat. Some of these are non-lethal, and some will have bouts that, depending on the whoever is hosting the event and whoever is participating and the amount of money involved, may be allowed to be much more dangerous in nature. Today's event kicks off at noon, basically midday, and there are going to be 4 different bouts. And while you don't recognize the names for a lot of these individuals and how it's laid out, very crudely written, you see the names of 3 individuals in common script slapped on last minute. And you see R-O-O-N, you see C-Y-A-N, and you see P-I-M-B-E-E.
Okay, alright, okay.
They spelt it wrong.
Well, they got yours right.
They did. They got cyan right.
I calligraphied mine.
Well, that lady couldn't describe colors.
You get the feeling that colors is something they deal with more often with their trade. And that
Wow,
cyan
that's
is not a
awesome.
word that is foreign to them per se.
What is the color of Pimby?
Red.
Is
When
our
you fall
na-
to the floor of the Coliseum, you won't know
are
if
our
it's blood or
names
clothing.
on specific events or one particular event?
You all have been placed in the same bout within the ladder for today's events, which is a gladiator melee. And there are 3 names written down, but there is one open slot, and there are no sheets to be taken.
Well, I'd hate to. It seems like you guys had a lot of fun doing your thing yesterday. You guys, I can join you on this one. If you guys
This
are
is
okay
a
with
violent competition. Will you be okay?
Each of the
Like
bouts
hurting people?
appears to have
Yes.
8 people inside of it.
I could help you guys.
If you can, no cheating. We got some trouble.
Oh, there's no magic on this one either?
But if you can endure the violence, I guarantee you'll have fun.
Are we aware this is another no magic?
I think
we don't
I
know.
remember something about it.
We don't know particulars
You don't
yet.
know yet the
I-
rules for this.
Yeah, my next destination was going to be the event coordinator to learn more about.
Absolutely.
Okay.
There is one other name that is crudely scrawled on, very clearly in common script, and does not appear to be written in other scripts, Cholton or otherwise. Every time it is written, it is in common. The name that you see is Zanros.
Xenos.
Zanros. So there's 8
How
people
did they
that's
spell
going to
this one right? Or is it?
Well, is it right?
Oh.
be. So there's 8 people that are going to be fighting at a time.
Each bout appears to be up to 8 people.
Okay.
And you all are listed in the middle bout
Okay.
of 3.
I will not go easy on you. Children, it's time for discipline. Ting!
Father, no.
You wanted this.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I guess if we're gonna go to the information booth, I'll, inquire if we're allowed to use magic or if it's just melee.
Looking around for an information booth, you see that there are multiple entrances that wrap around the Coliseum. Much like any sports stadium that you would go to, there are hallways that lead in from all various locations.
We were told the event coordinator would be indoors.
Yeah, they should be just at the entrance looking into any of those hallways, you can easily tell that there are cordoned areas where individuals stand guard there and direct viewers to the seating in the stands, as opposed to those that would pass underneath and over to the coordinating areas. So you assume that the information is probably to be found over there.
Okay. To the
To
information.
the info.
So easy enough. You go over to one of the guards, and they, seeing you all, and especially looking at the autonome and the giant steel wooden man, doesn't even have to ask any questions, just looks and gestures for you to walk past. It's very unlikely that you are not the individuals that were described that were going to be part of the bout for today. Going past him, there are, in fact, tables set up with a number of individuals behind them. Many of them different races of individuals. You've got a couple of humans. You've got a dwarf that's actually set up working with them as well. Not an albino dwarf, a standard dwarf. And then you have various different classes as well. You can tell that some of them are wealthier, talking with the people that are present. You see coin exchanging hands. You see some people talking in hushed tones. But the more boisterous individuals looking around and kind of gesturing for people to come close and bring in the rules, one of them is getting ready to explain the events. Come, gather around. If you are participating, come over so we can tell you the rules.
I go. Does that dwarf you mentioned have only one arm?
No, he does not.
Okay. I go to the guy beckoning.
All right. As you come close, he starts looking down at his sheets and goes, "The first bout starts in only 15 minutes. So, actually, what time is it? Never mind. In only an hour. So there's just enough time to make sure we got everything set up, and if you need to make any changes to your armor, to your weapons, then you may do so. As a reminder, today's events are non-lethal. For those of you that have not competed before, you likely will not be invited back if you accidentally kill anybody. So please be careful with your actions. Of course, this is going to be melee efforts only. Now, while that includes your weapons, we are using non-lethals, which means you must either blunt your weapons or use those that we can provide for a price for you today. For armors, we will only accept light armors or basic medium armors that have not been altered. And no magical items or use of magic will be allowed inside. It will be considered interference and you will immediately be forfeit from the events.
Alright, well, I'll watch you guys. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's up my alley, but I'll cast aid on them. Assuming that we haven't gone in yet.
Well, we also don't know
Oh,
when we're about to
I'm
fight.
inside. We're listening
Yeah.
to the coordinator give us
Okay.
the instructions.
You
so
are
we're-
not in the middle of the Coliseum. You are in the channels that go underneath the stadium itself. And you can see throughout into the stadium from the hallways that pass through.
Well, I figured that. I knew we weren't in the arena.
Yeah.
I'm just envisioning it like the Roman Coliseum, where you've got the like, basically just a giant hallway that goes around it.
Exactly.
That's like fully open.
Yeah, and same thing. As you go up the risers and the stands, there's also landings that have enough space to be able to walk rather than just having steps go all the way up. Here.
And just so because would what'd you do?
I'm so powerful, I broke the world.
Ha. Weird. Is it still on? Is it just black? It is still on.
Loading Schultz.
Was it an update? Like an auto update?
No. I wonder why. Okay, let's do this.
I don't
then.
know, but I see
We
the Skyrim
say-
mines. I go to the Evanshire mines
Figure I must have done something with vision. Oh.
to take out the Khajiit
you go.
warlord.
Perfect.
Ta-da!
Which grate does the tigers come out of?
Which ones do the best?
The one you can't see.
I knew
Yes.
it. All of them. Understood.
Yeah, I was actually really happy with this. Someone on Reddit posted their Coliseum map, and it worked perfect. So, thank you, Reddit.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, so of course they've got the riders, they've got the stands and the channels that come out. So this is a very resemblant of what it is that I've described. Not perfect, but it's pretty good. So it will work just fine. But you all are set up inside of this space, and it is just about an hour till the very first event. And you've been given the basic breakdown of the rules, which is that there's going to be 3 bouts. You know that you're going to be in the middle bout, and that at the moment there are 7 individuals that are written in to participate in that bout. That it is going to be non-lethal weapons only, so you can use non-lethals in general, like you can use maces, you can use staves, you can use something like that, but if it has a sharpened edge, it needs to be blunted. So if it's something that can sever, if it's something that could...
Like
So
my
I would need to
rapier,
replace-
I would have to
You'd
have
not
one
use
that
it.
has a
I would
blunt.
need to replace
yeah,
my
you would have to
weapon.
literally... And
So
also...
do they have some there that I could,
We saw the stalls coming in with the blunted weapons.
perfect. Then.
The way to think about this too is like kind of realistic. Think about a rapier. All of the damage of a rapier comes from piercing,
Yes.
and if you're not allowed to pierce, the amount of damage from a little thing that kind of just pokes you is going to be very significantly impacted.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
I need
no,
to replace my weapon
that's
too.
that's fair. I mean, I'm proficient
Unless you
with
hit him in
simple
the eye.
weapons, so I can still use a club.
True.
I could use a mace. Well, I'm proficient in simple and martial weapons, so
Yeah.
I can use a blunt weapon, no problem.
All right. There are plenty of stalls out there. There are also betting tables, and one thing that you notice, of course, is that the individuals that were betting outside seems to be just standard citizens, regular Choltons for the most part, in regular garb. Even some of the guards and soldiers who are out there. But inside of here, you see the more wealthy, the more mercantile. You see some humans largely that have come in with a much more extravagant clothing and even wearing armor. That they're here to watch for the actual stuff. They're in here to take advantage of the markets, the betting markets, and the like.
In the crowd
Yes.
that was just listening to the guy explain the rules,
Like 25 people or
do
so.
I see the half elf? for my race?
Give me. Wow. Give me a perception
This
check.
is turning into a porn.
12.
Looking
Sorry,
around
Seinfeld.
specifically for a half elf in leathers and with long silver hair, you do not see that individual at this point in time.
Okay.
I am going to head to the stalls
Okay.
and if they have, I think I'd go for a full mace instead of a club.
Okay.
Now, are these like fair game? I just take one and use it for the fight. And
They are
return it?
selling
Yeah.
them.
Okay,
But you
that's
can
it.
buy them to use or buy them to keep.
I'll buy one to
Yeah,
keep.
and all
in
their
case,
weapons,
'cause
like their swords, are
Force-
blunted.
Yeah, so foresighted. If we're going to be fighting undead, if they're skeletal in nature, I don't think a rapier is going to be as effective as a mace. So I'd like to have a mace.
That is up to you.
Yeah, I'm going to get a mace.
Okay, so we'll do that in a second too. The other thing is, think about these. It's not going to be in this arena.
Yeah.
We're going to consider it to essentially be the same, but in actual
So
impact
we're
for
fighting
combat,
with
it'll be
LARPing
different.
weapons.
Kind of.
Essentially.
So, like, if you were to buy a
Awkward.
great sword right
Here's
now
the-
that is blunted,
Guard this
you can
with
basically
your
think
life.
of it
I'm gonna
as
hand
like
you my
a
war
great
pick.
hammer.
Yeah.
So it'll be identical, even though a great sword clearly
It's
would
not
not be as
loud.
effective
I
blunted
just
as a
hold
great
it like
hammer.
this
Yeah.
the whole
But
time.
in terms of like this right now,
Yeah, so
it has
it,
the
like
usage.
for the sake of
Alright.
calculating damage, it's not.
I
gonna
do
be
want to
slash.
cast aid on you guys.
Correct.
But like, I don't know if there's
I would.
somewhere
I would
we
not
can
accept
go.
it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna hand Fizzwig my war pick since I can't use it in this because it's a
Okay.
piercing weapon.
Okay.
And I will. Is it renting or buying?
Either your choice.
I will rent a longsword.
Okay, so to rent a standard longsword, they will allow you to use it for 8 silver.
Okay.
Question 2 also.
Yes.
Am I going to be unable to take my shield in because it's infused?
Oh.
Read me
And
your
would they
infusion.
know?
Because it does make it a magic item.
Yeah,
That is
technically
true.
that's true.
That is true. Read it to me anyway.
They have, like,
And certainly you could just cancel your infusion, I would assume.
I do
what am I
have.
doing? Oh, enhanced defense.
I do have my. Like we can
Your
always
shield?
go back. I have the one that I bought here, but I also had one before buying the new one. So he can use my old shield if he.
Okay, yeah,
if
that's
he
up to you.
wants.
You want the description of the...
Because I don't know how infusions
Of
work.
your infusion, yeah.
Oh, or of the infusion in general.
Okay, so we're gonna put you at 540 and 2 silver. Jesus, still so much money.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch a non-magic object and imbue it with one of your artificer infusions, turning it into a magic item.
Okay. Yes, I would say that absolutely counts as a magic item in this case.
Okay.
For you, you are buying
I'm buying a mace.
a mace.
Mhm.
Okay.
But I did have a question. It did seem a little obvious, but I wanted to make sure that I want to run it by you. Bardic Inspiration logo. Is it magic in nature?
Is it magic in nature?
Well, that's the thing. So it simply says inspire one creature other than other than myself. Damn, that sucks. I can't use anything then.
You're gonna use your body.
I would have to use my body, but I don't have. I
And
would
hey,
just,
it's
I would just
okay.
be raw dogging this. Oh, that's because I don't even think I have traits that I could use. I would just be going at it with strength.
What's your
Or
strength?
It is a
dexterity,
gladiator
depending on
melee.
your weapon.
Yeah.
What's your strength?
8.
Because if you want to
'Cause,
go on
'cause-
dexterity,
oh,
you
wait,
can do a short sword
that's
instead of a
right.
mace.
Because doesn't a rapier use dexterity?
Yeah,
It does.
a
It's a finesse.
When you have a
Oh,
finesse
right.
weapon, finesse weapons are your choice whether you want to use strength
I think
or
I would like.
dexterity.
So then instead of a mace, I should probably
Pretty sure.
find a finesse weapon.
I believe a short sword is finesse.
Is it?
I believe so.
I would look at
Short sword is
5e20.
Yeah. Yep.
Finesse and light.
Then I'll go for a short sword instead. 'Cause
Okay.
I need to be able to capitalize on my finesse.
Okay.
Short
Or a
sword's a D6,
scimitar.
just so you know.
Are they
Hold
both
on.
1d6? Or
Is it
sorry,
a
1d8?
D6? Because
1d6.
even though I'm small.
They're both 1d6.
Yes.
1d6.
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're small.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if
The
there
only
was.
time that comes into effect is if you use a great sword.
Correct.
Okay.
If you use a heavy
Yeah,
weapon.
Gotcha.
heavy
What-
weapon.
What is a heavy? Creatures that are small or less are at disadvantage using a heavy weapon. Unless you have a feature that says otherwise, which those do exist. Which is hilarious, because you can be a 2'8" halfling using a greatsword, not at disadvantage, which is incredible, by the way. That's phenomenal.
Yeah. I have a mini for one over there.
Awesome. Then yeah. Okay. Then I'll go with the short sword, and I think that's probably best.
Okay. All right. So to purchase a short sword here will cost you 15 gold.
I've easily spent, so
Okay.
I go from 261 to
246.
246.
And we already got you, and then Cyan.
And then
261 to
borrow your
246.
shield.
Yeah. We'll have to go back to
No, you're
to the inn because the old shield is there.
You're fairly close.
Yeah.
You could get
Yeah.
there and back through the traffic, even at a walking pace, in 15 minutes.
Yeah, like right now I have my clong, but the one that I had before
Oh,
the
the-
clong is in the room.
You have to moan every time you say it?
Have you seen this?
And also
Clong.
purchase
It's a clong.
a mace.
A mace.
For
Okay.
It's so
Like to purchase.
purchase.
All right. You can buy a mace here for 8 gold.
Okay. We'll do that.
All right. They're also selling, of course, shields, both long and standard wooden and even metal. And then they're selling yukula, they're selling spears, they're selling stabs, they are selling blunted greatswords, they've got throwing hammers, all kinds of stuff available
You
here.
know what? I think a buckler would be a nice addition to my AC. Because I didn't buy a shield. And I'm
Are you proficient
I
with
am
shields?
proficient in shields.
Really?
Yeah, because I chose the
Valor.
the Bard Cauldron.
Ah, okay.
So I'll purchase that, and then I'll add it to my sheet and make sure that I also add it to my shield AC.
Okay, they are selling shields for 15 gold.
I'll purchase that, so that should put me at 231.
15, 231 is correct.
I erased like how much money I had, and then
I got you.
I started listening to you, and then I don't know what
369.
I had. Okay.
So you have 369 now.
Jerry, were you specifically looking for a buckler?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I think a buckler still allows you to have a free hand because it's attached to your arm.
Yeah, and I was just curious. I've seen
I don't
some
think
that
that's
like
a
buckler
standard
is plus
D&D
1
item.
to AC.
A buckler?
Versus like
Is
a
it?
shield.
I
So I just did
I
a
don't know if
shield.
it's
let me double check.
I believe shield is just a shield, and you can play it however you want.
yeah.
This isn't Dark Souls, man. You don't get
Yeah, I
extra
don't
parry
even see buckler
frames.
in any of the core content.
You know, I'll just buy a shield too, like something similar to the one
Alright.
I
You
had.
can just use mine.
Didn't even know you had one off the top of my head.
It's a bag on
If
it.
he
Oh,
had
the one that you want to carry
It
around.
was under his.
you were correct.
if
If
you're
you're
gonna
gonna
use
use it,
a
then I'll just do a standard shield.
Yeah,
He
if
just
you're going
pulls
to
it out.
use something
Yeah, it's like a
that's
magic
mounted to your
magician's
body,
hat. He's
Yeah.
there would need to be training.
Always keep that thing on me.
Sure,
That,
not a
because it would be
problem.
totally different in
But yeah, I'll just take
Then
my weapons
then
to
the
the
standard
room.
shield
That way you don't have to
suffices.
hold it.
Easy, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, purchase, and I should probably put that in your inventory too, and like
Yeah,
actually
so
create
I'm gonna
for your
do that.
character.
I'm gonna do that right now.
All right, Pimby. So you have a shield, and then we did a mace for you. No, we did a short sword for you. I'm sorry,
Yes, short sword.
short sword for you. Okay, and then for
I
Rune,
just
we
rented a
bought
longsword.
rented a longsword.
Yeah.
Okay, copy. I won't even put it in your inventory then.
Yep.
You can just keep track of it.
And because we're not too far from the inn, I'm gonna take my main weapon and just put it in my room.
Okay, copy.
Since I can't actually use it in the battle, there's no point to actually carry it.
Easy. And then we purchased a mace for Cyan, correct?
Yes, and then
Yes,
I'm
the
going
spray
to borrow.
kind.
I'm going. Yeah.
That's
That'd be awesome.
perfect for Cyan.
It's not magic, it's science.
It is science.
feel the science.
Yes.
The science burns.
This is called capsaicin, and
Blinded
it ruins
in
your
the
senses.
You were saying and something.
Oh no, Fizwick was gonna let me borrow his shield, so
Yes. Okay.
we'll just trade. You'll have
Yeah.
the
Let me
magic
give you one for now.
Sweet. What does it do?
Cyan, I have you as already having a shield.
Well, that
that's
was
the
his,
one. That's the enchanted.
That
one.
was his infused shield.
Got you. You're right. Okay.
What does the magic one do?
It just gives it a +1.
It
to
sparkles.
AC.
All right. So what we're gonna do. Don't let me forget.
+3.
It's a +3.
Spells effects. We're gonna turn off enhanced defense, which should drop your AC to 17. We just need to remember to turn it back on later. That's so cool that it does that. I love that. Damn, 17. Holy shit. Okay. All right. The parchments are brought out that lay out the 3 different bouts. And the individual who was giving the instructions looked at the middle bout, looked at you for gestures for you to come over. And says, there's still an open spot, and I was told that you might have an additional person that wants to join today.
Oh no.
He is not prone to violence. He is not a fighter.
Yeah.
Do you
He's
know
more of a
where you
healer.
You get asked that a lot, but I'm actually pretty sure I
he's
think
more of
I
a
do
healer.
last time.
Than a fighter.
A lover, not fire.
Yes.
Healer, not fire.
Yeah.
Love and drugs and whatnot.
We shall leave it open. It shall be 7 individuals, an odd number. If you want somebody to take your spot, you have between now and the time that your bout starts to actually take that. The first bout will start exactly at noon today, and then probably should only take a matter of minutes. So shortly afterwards, as soon as that's done and they've cleaned up anything that needs to be cleaned up off of the floors, then you all will be on. So make sure that you are prepared in one of the walkouts at that time, because if you do not make it out, within about 60 seconds of them calling for the start of the round, you will also forfeit, regardless of any money that you have put forward, or any items that you have borrowed, purchased, or who is sponsoring you. This event, of course, is hosted by, today at least, an individual who is seeking the favor of Akeneaha. So,
And this is this is a free for all, right?
well, that is entirely up to you. There can only be one person who comes out on top.
Okay. Yeah.
But there are no rules saying how you go about the combat. But keep in mind, that applies to everybody else in combat as well.
Can you spell that name that you mentioned?
Akeneaha. E-K-E-N-E dash A-F-A.
Okay.
She, of course, is a legend of the arena herself. She was one of the champions in the past of Schultz and has since become a merchant's prince. Any of the gear that you have picked up today was, in fact, maintained, acquired, and sold by her and her individuals that she keeps running her mercantile domain.
And just like some general questions, where do we place bets for other bouts?
Any of the tables, outside or inside, but if you are betting in here, expect to pay much more than you would outside.
Understood. And I'm assuming they'll have like the information for the bouts at the betting tables.
What information for the bouts?
Who's in them?
Well, yes, naturally. They are aware of who is competing. Now, how much information they have is up to their resource gathering.
That's all the information I'm looking for is names. I'm a simple individual.
Don't worry. Even though I'm not in this one, somebody might push me in. You know what I'm saying?
Did you get some of those herbs in your eye?
No, remember because of the run thing?
You had the runs?
No. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to the betting tables.
Very well.
Thank you for the information earlier.
Well, good luck. I look forward to your performance.
I look forward to the competition, and I'll go to the betting tables.
Okay, inside or outside?
Inside.
Okay. You approach one of the tables, and you're not able to get to the table immediately because of the people in front of you.
I'll wait.
You have to wait for some time while they are negotiating.
Yeah, that's fine. I assume there's at least, an hour and 10 minutes or so before my bout.
Probably closer to 30 minutes to 40 minutes at this point.
I'll still wait in line. I'm not gonna miss my bout. Like if I need to leave, I'll leave.
Literally right outside the walkway. Yeah. So you wait for a little while, and then make it up to the table after the individuals in front of you have departed. A couple of Choltons that are wearing nice, colorful guards and some silken headwear. As they step away, very content with their bets. And as you step up, you see that the individual who is running this table is actually a human, a Tetherian male, darker skin. Bronze, if you were.
Okay, so I'm at the table now.
Yeah.
Our betting's placed by the bout. This is my first time placing a bet. So
Just wait,
I'm just trying to get the process down.
First time trying to bet on the games, and you come into one of the tables inside. Ballsy move, which isn't something I would have expected from one of your kind.
Oh, racist.
He's not wrong.
Oh, he means because you don't have balls.
Yes. Yes, I have no reproductive organs.
Hey? Things that those aren't inside of my purview.
I do. Just,
Anyways.
Also not in my purview.
if we were going around the table and saying,
I do too.
he's got him.
I'm very happy for
Do
you.
not.
Don't know about him.
Are there a lot of people who don't have them?
I couldn't say, but I imagine the testosterone boost won't hurt you inside of the game.
Do you have them?
In fact, I do.
That's 3 out of 5. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, 3/5 is a good place to start.
Anywho, let's see the list of individuals in the bouts and hear your take on the odds so I can place my bets.
My take on the odds comes from the individuals who set the rates, if you will. So I can't tell you who I think will win. All I can tell you is what the going rate is.
That's fine too.
What are we looking at?
I actually don't know anything in general about betting in real life either, so I don't know what I'm looking for
So,
at.
if it's anything like the bets on the races, usually you will, there will be odds set on the competitors, and it's either like bets on who will win the bout or bets on who will take it all.
On the tables that are inside here, you can also take extremely high risk bets on specific calls.
Mm-hmm.
This person will do this thing. This person will be the one to take down this person. Things of that nature. So you can almost say something like competitor 5 will be the one to knock out competitor 10, and it will happen in the first 5
And do
minutes.
we already have like the brackets laid out for us?
Mhm, you do.
Okay. And you said that we were on the third.
Second.
The second.
You're in the middle.
We're in the middle. All right. And
What bracket is Xanros in?
He is also in your bracket.
He's in our bracket?
wait,
Yes.
who is competing with Xanaros? You're competing with him. Who am I competing with?
We're all in the same.
It's a
hold on.
group-
It's a
It's a
battle
brawl.
royale.
It's a 7-way
Okay,
free
so
for
then
all.
it's
Yeah.
a 7-way. All right, then. Shit.
I
Been there.
I would look at the brackets to see who's in each bout.
Okay. You see the names on there. Most of them are Cholton in nature. You see 2 or 3 that are reminiscent of what you would expect to just encounter for standard names of various different human lineages. In the one that you are in, those that stand out, of course, are yours, your 4, and then Zonros. And then the other 3 names that are present, your 3 names, not 4 names, sorry. The other 3 names that are there are very much Cholton in nature.
Okay, so
None of which you recognize.
Okay, so in the other, I'm not looking to bet in my group. So in the other groups, it's mostly Cholton.
Names that you have come to expect to be Choltons. Lots of the hyphens with kind of cut vowels, tolerable things of that nature, right? You see like Zubazi. You do not know any of the names of the competitors that are on there, though. Best you can tell, all of the names except for maybe one in the third bout are male.
How many are? Is it only one victor in these brawls to make it to the next round?
Good question. So, for the brawls, the way they describe it to you is going to be that if you take out someone else, you are considered to have succeeded within the brawl, and you get credit towards advancing within the event. And it doesn't mean that for the next events you must succeed here, but there are events later on where you must have so many points accredited to you, or you must have passed
Got
certain
it.
barriers
I
to
get
be able
it.
to
Okay,
compete.
so
in
then
the
it's a
tiers.
scoring system.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case.
And the person that is the last person standing in each of these events also wins something. The other thing that you see and that you hear is actually that for each bout, the victor is going to receive 100 gold and a special weapon that has been modified by Akina Afa.
So then
She's
I would
smart,
like
at
to
least.
place a bet on
Combo
myself
time.
to take out 2 of the competitors.
Okay, you're going to bet for yourself that
On
you
me,
will deal a final blow
on 2
for 2 competitors. Okay.
And because Rune is new to betting, I did pull a card for this. In the first bout, I am going to put what's the minimum?
Oh yeah.
For
What
the
are the, hold on.
table.
What are
You're
the
on the
odds?
right side.
Yeah,
What are the
So-
odds?
Hearing that bet, size you up and looking over some notes that he has in some parchment.
Mind you, still draped. I'm just unassuming.
What weapon will you be using today?
his tongue.
Short sword.
He'll
The
teach
short
you
sword.
tongue lashing.
What's the name of your short sword?
Sword. Short. I just bought it. I don't think I have.
It's sword. S-O-R-D.
How much does your sword weigh?
At least this much. And then I have the sword in my hands, just removed from my drape.
This sword's name is
And your
Cheryl.
preferred oil for your weapon?
Linseed oil.
That is incorrect.
Very good. I will accept your bet. The minimum to enter a bet of that specific nature is going to be at least 150 gold.
Statistically,
The
also
payoff?
taking out 2 people means that you're going to have to take out 1 of them.
Out of 7,
There's only 4 people that aren't them.
I just need to take out at least 2.
Half of the people that aren't them.
Anyways, continue your.
Okay, so
Show me your grit.
I said my fortune this morning said to make better bets, and so then I'll separate 150 gold, and then I put it on the table.
For odds, if you strike down 2 individuals of your own efforts, then the take will be 4.5 times your pay.
Okay, so hold on real quick. So I'm doing it. I'm committed.
I will
So I'm
crush
down
you.
to 81 gold, and then you said 4.5, 4.5 was the that. Hey, that's 675 gold, guys. Guys, do the math.
It's okay.
The numbers are on my side, guys.
Weakness.
Yeah.
Oh, I went to Oh,
We'll
1,000.
see if tomorrow's in your favor.
You're
I
making
did it.
your bet?
I did
Okay,
it.
So
I
regarding the third bout, I'm basing this off of the card that I drew. I'm going to put the minimum bet on competitor number 6
Is that me?
in the list.
Is that me? Say it's me.
No, this is a different bout.
Oh, okay.
So the third
You're
bout.
choosing at random for competitor number 6?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second.
The Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of
That's
Fortune.
the card I picked.
Okay.
So
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I drew a card of my own. It was called Getting Robbed and Earning It Back.
Yeah. Getting robbed and then losing more money.
Look, man, the only way you can win is if you play the
Yeah.
game.
What do you, to win? This is a bet to win?
That
this is a bet
so
to
To win the bout?
yes.
wow.
Okay,
go
to
for
be
it.
the top
Yes.
victor in the bout.
Yes.
Damn, dude. Betting it all on a stranger like
On a
that,
rando.
on a name that you can't even read.
I read in ones and zeros.
Oh, and right now the numbers that I see are 100.
And that is the entirety of your bet. You don't want any additional details? Would you like their name or...
Sure, what is their name? I'm feeling lucky today. We went to the Temple of
I
Luck.
got a free coin.
Hey, you paid your tithes at the Temple of Luck. I'm feeling lucky today.
The competitor you've chosen is Tial.
Tion.
Perfect.
Tion.
Perfect. I'm still placing the bet.
Very good. Would you like to know their odds first before you place your bet?
Sure.
Never tell
I will
me.
still place it.
The minimum bet
Unless you're
is
me.
100 gold. And the payoff would be 3 times if they win.
I will pay 110 gold for my bet.
Gotta make my notes.
You threw my groove.
You threw off the Emperor's Groove.
And you had me thrown out the window. Oh.
Okay, ruin bet 110 EP on competitor number 6. To win in the 3rd bout. Okay. All right. He collects the money and drops it into a box at the back and records on his ledger the bets that have been made. Looks expectantly at you at the other two.
Have a good day, sir. And I will walk
You
to.
as well.
I will be waiting basically at the entrances that were marked for when it's my time to go in.
Okay. We'll say these negotiations have taken about 15 minutes, and we are very close to the first bout starting. And what about your two? What coin have you brought today?
Given the information I have, I would like to place a bet on Rune, Roon, in the second bout.
And what is the bet you'd like to place?
The bet to
Criteria.
to win the be victor of the bout.
To win the bout?
Yes.
Have you already left? Okay. Tell me, what weapon will Rune be using today?
See, I was there when you bought it. He will be using a longsword.
A longsword.
Yes.
And what about? Oh, by the way, you know that. Oh, what is the armor that you are?
Scale mail. It's medium armor.
Is armor allowed?
Yeah,
Light armor
and-
is allowed.
as long as
and
it's
non-modified.
Yeah, you said light and medium armor, and this is just regular medium
I said
armor.
light armor, and I don't remember the verbiage that I used. I said,
Non-modified medium armor, whatever
Yeah.
that means.
well, so
It's
you
like
have
you don't have any like spikes on it, anything.
Oh,
that
no.
you-
studded enhancements, magical, or the
No.
ones that basically say that it's an upper version of another thing.
Yeah, it's not. It's just incorporated into my body because that's how my body works. It's my skin.
Yeah, I don't want to punch the robot. Like,
You can.
It just looks painted.
It only hurts the first time. The second time, your hand is numb.
And let's see. 7 competitors, 3 of you from the same group. To win. We would do 150 golds at 2-to-1 odds.
He's stealing all our money.
2 to 1 means double.
Yeah,
It was-
so-
okay, sorry, because I don't know about.
No. That's correct.
Okay.
Now, if anyone were to bet against it, then they would be betting at the 1 to 2 odds.
Correct.
Yeah. So. That's
Well, depending on the way you're betting against it.
yeah. So if it's the exact same bet against, like just literally against.
The way to think about it is if I have a 90% chance to win, then the payoff from me winning is going to be very small.
Yeah.
Like 1 to 9.
Yeah, but you would still get like some. It just wouldn't be all, or it wouldn't be like that much more than what you put in.
A huge chunk of a session once trying to figure out how betting odds works.
But
Because I was like, okay, 2 to 1, yeah. If you win, you make twice your money. If you lose, you don't
just-
get any. But I was
It's
like,
a break even.
but I was like, but the bookie also gets some. So like, what the percentage? How does that factor in? I was like going down a rabbit hole. I was like, this is not fun.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I try to keep it
Like,
relative.
yeah, no, I'll hand him. I'll hand him.
that's why I was
100.
also just
Okay.
like, I'm keeping my bet relatively.
Because I have some control
But I'm a
over
betting
what
man.
happens.
And Rune has no knowledge of betting. He just wanted to try it. Because everyone got to do it yesterday, but Rune,
Hell
he
yeah.
was too scared.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Lose that. Dude, we have so much gold. Just get rid of all of it.
Y'all have bet like 600 gold now, and you still amongst yourselves have like over 700 gold.
Yeah, y'all spent a lot of money yesterday.
Yeah,
The most I
Actually,
spent
isn't
was
that was our first day.
on a
too.
shield. That was
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I
most
haven't
expensive thing
spent
I
No,
bought.
Basically.
no,
Never
that's
mind. It was only like. Oh, it was less.
no, yeah. Well,
It was.
But you also have a ton of money.
Yeah.
that I'm not too concerned. That and also like, you know, I believe in Jim. You know.
Rune's just trying to. He's just trying to learn the ways of the world.
Just
Let's hope this gamble,
Yes.
works out, because otherwise Rune's just gonna have more nightmares.
Oh, I'm gonna get another note that said I said. And it's more
Little do you know, I am the one putting the notes.
Yeah,
down.
Rune's gonna do that.
So Doug starts to fall down from the stairs above you.
He waited for me to
as
be outside.
There is
naked.
rumbling all throughout the stadium, and you hear reverberating drums and crashing sounds from above starting to echo throughout and come down the hallways in your direction,
Oh,
indicating that the first bout is momentarily about to begin.
okay.
I go buy one of those foam fingers.
Okay, so they have, so instead of like foam fingers, they have parodies of dinosaurs created with
yeah.
vegetation.
Hell yes.
And with, yeah. So you can go buy different creatures, and you can buy different masks, and you can buy like ribbons that are for the air.
So, question: how much time do we have before our fight begins? Or
Depends on how fast the first bout is,
Yeah.
but you,
Because
what you know from combat with only 8 individuals, it would be shocking if it
So
took more than 10 minutes.
what I would like to do is use my street secrets to get to the Thundering Lizard, drop off all the equipment that I'm not going to be using in this fight. So I'm just like, I'll keep my red cap.
You could
I'm
have
in
gone
my
back with
armor.
me when I went back to drop off my shield.
Okay, then I'll.
Well, he bet after you.
No, I bet before him. Because
Just kidding.
I gave money first. Yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Yes,
Okay,
100%.
then in that case, I'll do that.
And you would have made it in time easily. Full
Perfect.
circle.
So I'll do
Absolutely.
that. I'm just wearing my armor, my shield, and the short sword. That's it.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
And
so you got your stuff.
Have a dinosaur.
I'm gonna
tree.
buy one. Is there one that looks like the? I think I wrote a Dionysus.
Yes.
Dionychus?
Yeah,
A Dionysus.
Yes, you
yeah.
did write a Dionysus because that was the herbivore one.
So Dionychus are what
I wrote-
velociraptors
yeah, I
from
wrote-
Jurassic
you wrote
Park
the-
are
you wrote
supposed
the-
to be.
Because he was the
Yeah.
only one that could withstand your weight. Yeah.
Basically, but
I'm
more-
only 300
more stocky.
something.
Yeah.
So I'll buy a foam
Because of
raptor
all
and
the
a
protein I
ribbon.
get from plants.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Red ribbon for Pimby.
Yes, which is easily, you can tell because of my hat.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. As the
How much is
sounds start playing and you make it back just in time to push through and squeeze through the rush of people that are getting in to the event and seats are rapidly disappearing, you know that you need to go find a seat quickly before there is no space left. As far as the two things that you bought, the ribbon cost you like 2 copper. All right, we don't even put it down. It's fine. We'll combine it. And then a gold total.
A gold.
Yeah, a gold total.
2 copper for the ribbon,
It's literally
98
it's
silver.
a balloon
for
animal
the
and
balloon.
some cloth.
It costs
Man, they really upcharged on the bone dinosaur.
yeah.
Everything's
I
expensive
mean,
at the
you
Coliseum.
paid 2 gold for tea.
Yeah, you did pay a premium for the weapons that you bought here.
Yeah.
And
You're used to seeing an increase in price, but you paid another 20 to 30% more than you would normally have expected to for those weapons.
I want to say.
And that's why, with my knowledge, I
Right.
rented.
Like
I'm
front
gonna,
row.
you know,
I want to sit
I'm
on the
going
front
to,
row.
I'm
if
gonna
I
make
can find a
this
spot.
magic.
I'm small.
Sword.
Give
I'm
me
gonna,
an investigation check
Look at
at
master
advantage because of your size.
Hold on, let me turn on my grinder.
Well,
that's an
just
actual
use-
20.
Natural 20? Okay, you easily
Kinda
manage to
curious.
maneuver through the crowd and quickly
Like, you
find
make
a
it
spot,
fully
slipping through the
blended.
ranks of people and like popping up before
I
anybody can
wouldn't
find
mind
you.
using
You're
that.
nearly
Oh,
sat on.
I
but
should have gone with the
you've still got your armor on and
No, the
everything,
weapons
so you
are
are.
fully blended,
Yeah,
they can't
absolutely.
cut.
You got your
No,
space.
I know you're right.
My
I'm just
dinosaur and my
thinking,
ribbon.
Alright.
Like since I bought it, like what can I do with it with the blue short sword?
We're going to
It's
take a
good
very
finesse.
brief intermission
Gotta
because I'm
chug
drinking a lot of
that
fluids, trying to
Okay.
stay hydrated, and then you
Okay.
can go somewhere. And then we will begin the first bout.
We will be right back.
Fairly well. All right, we are back on screen. And with that, let's go to here and move this out. That's appropriate. I clicked into a different playlist, and the first song that started playing is from Spartacus.
Heck yeah.
Perfect.
Time to spread cheek and ramp.
My other favorite line from that is, lies drop from your mouth like shit from ass. That's so great.
I just don't have a good memory for lines and stuff like that.
The only stuff I remember is from Black Dynamite.
Those are the only quotes that made it into your brain.
Your love for bodily transmogrification is only outmatched by your love for kung fu treachery. Fiendish Dr. Wu, you done fucked up now.
Okay.
Fucked up before, yeah, I know that was you.
I ain't gotta look. You want me to send you back to Crenshaw Peak with these hot ass coat hangers?
Would you like that?
And every time you quote it, it just reminds me of the disappointment of Damien.
Ah, jeez, yeah. What is it? But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs in the community, be that as it may. Dude, that movie is just gold, man.
All right. You all are underneath the stadium still, except for Fizwick, who has found his seat. Has managed to steal a spot on one of the first couple of rows, like the first row or second row up, right off the side, right in the splash zone. The stands are packed. There are easily over 2,000 individuals inside of the stands, Choltons and non-Choltons alike. It is colorful and bright and kind of stinky because it's a lot of bodies in a place that's muggy and it's not exactly indoor air conditioning and perfect hygiene. But the field is relatively clean at this point. They've cleaned up a lot of the blood, and it looks pretty nice out there on the sands. It's been tilled and cleaned up, and above you, Fizwig, what you're able to see across from you in the stands up towards the top, in a little bit of an overlook, is a single individual seated on a very nice-looking, almost throne-like seat. And next to it are stools, large square stools with pillows set on it, and there are attendants on top of these. And you see... Oops, that's the wrong button. This individual, which at this point you take to be a merchant prince. And given the fact that you have heard that this is being hosted to try to gain the favor of the merchant prince at Canning Alpha, and the name is of course there at the bottom, you take this to be the merchant prince that they are trying to gain favor with. Even from this distance, her stature is obvious and her form imposing. And while she wears a kind smile and seems to be interacting humbly with the attendants and others around her, not particularly holding herself above them and not controlling who she talks to, just being very amicable to people around. It's obvious that the respect that is shown to her extends in all directions. There are people onlooking, just in awe, mouths agape, like pointing and telling stories. This is a prior champion of the Colosseum and many events and many struggles and battles.
Is she the merchant princess of the Colosseum?
Not of the Colosseum specifically, but there is no doubt that because of her connection to weapons and the like, right? Because you all purchased from her, basically, when you went and bought those weapons. That these are probably all connected in some way, shape, or form. And if she wanted to host an event, it would be hosted. If she said, do this, then yes, it very much would be. So she has large political sway, you could assume, in Colosseum events and other things inside of Fort Manzaro. There is no speaker system, but there are individuals that are placed throughout the stands that are echoing information, passing along, and ushering individuals to their seat, letting them know things are about to begin, which is obvious by the drums that are placed around the sides and the coordinated efforts to set a tempo to get individuals excited. An individual walks out onto the dusty ground and gravel in the middle of the Colosseum, arms up, an incredibly loud projected voice, just a barrel-chested man, belching out into the stands to get everyone's attention. Goes, "Quiet down!
We begin! The crowd, not silent, but the volume drops as he spins around and waits, and waits, and waits. Today, a gladiator melee. Many of these individuals fight for the first time. Today we fight in the presence and for the honor of Ikeneafa. Today we hope to impress and to show the prestige and might of the Trojan warriors. We have our returning gladiators who have fought before. We have newcomers who wish to make fame for their name. And we have those that just seek glory. And today we find ourselves with some new faces, or whatever it is that they have. I'll leave that to your determination. It should be an event unlike what we've seen in a great while. The results should be interesting and the fights most entertaining. There will be 3 bouts. 8 competitors in the first and last. We only have 7 in the second. There is still time to change that. All the same, there will be 1 victor from each bout. They will each receive their reward. A blessing of a superior item from Ikena Alpha. Weapons supported by Wakango Otamu, blessed with magic. And 100 gold to each victor. This is an open brawl, and while it will be non-lethal and no magic and no outside interference, they may choose to take on the battle in whatever way they wish. They will remain inside of the Colosseum. They will fight with honor, and no lives are to be taken. Certainly not intentionally. The first fight begins! He steps off, and you see grates lift from the sides, and the first 8 individuals walk out, each from a different tunnel, and step out onto the grounds as the first bout of the Grand Melee begins. Individuals come out, and it's pretty easy for you all to see the individuals that walk out, even from under the tunnels, as you watch into the space. And Fizwig, as you see the first Choltons, as they are all Choltons this time, go out into the Colosseum, that maybe this isn't, they intentionally placed introductory faces into the first bout. Nobody appears to be carrying anything grandiose, and none of them look to be particularly intimidating, although a couple of them do have the armor and stature of guardsmen. So while they may not be gladiators, they are keen fighters. The fight is fast. In no time at all, the moment the fight kicks off, 2 of the individuals are down in seconds, having very little constitution. You watch as 2 Cholton men that likely were just there to try their hand at competing are completely outmatched on opposite sides of the Colosseum. Then the 2 that looked most imposing lock onto each other and immediately recognize their competition. And they step into the middle, and that becomes the main event, while the other remaining individuals on the outside kind of whittle down at each other. In all of 3 minutes, there are only 3 people left. There are the 2 in the middle, and there is 1 additional Cholton on the outside, who has knocked out his opponents with a lucky shot to the back of the head with the flat of his longsword. Blunted longsword. You see him sneak up to the side, standing behind the pillar, as the 2 are fighting. And
He trips and dies.
Man, that was intense.
Instantly. Like this.
The Hanged Kitty.
The cards have spoken.
not sneaky enough, immediately he draws the attention of the 2, who pause, look at each other, and just slowly walk in his direction. As they start approaching, you see that he quickly puts his weapon down on the ground and puts his hands up, and looks around at one of the event coordinators, the one who's speaking out. You look over Fizwig and you see a shrug from the coordinator. The 2 in the middle rush the individual who tried to sneak behind the pillar, and in a coordinated effort, both jump, one bringing up a knee and hitting him on the underside of the jaw, and the other one pummeling him down to the ground with a quick blow, and he is left unconscious. The 2 fight it out.
Fight back. Fight back.
Though not for long, fairly decisive, as one of them quickly strikes a solid blow and manages to get lucky. As soon as they start fighting each other, the first one swings wide over the top of the head of the other, who had pummeled the first one down onto the ground. And after that, it's just a matter of a lucky shot as he rails him in the back of the sternum, the flat of his pommel, and losing his air. Then the other individual takes his sword and brings it up right under the face of the one who's keeled over, and placing the metal underneath the jaw of the one who's keeled over, takes his knee and on the bottom side of the blade, smacking it into the soft part of his jaw, and he immediately passes out and falls to the ground. The bout is no more than 5.5 minutes, and the crowd is erupting with excitement as the first person to win the bout has been decided. Immediately, hands come in from the sides to rush over to the bodies and provide basic care, but mostly they just toss them on a couple of sheets and start dragging them along the ground with basic makeshifts, little litters, and pull them out to the sides into the halls. Each of you three watches as no less than 2 bodies is brought through the hall that you are next to. Already regaining consciousness for one, and the other one being the final individual to be knocked out, completely out cold, taken over and quickly escorted over to a couple of caregivers, to try to nurse him back to consciousness and make sure that he is still breathing. The victor stays out there and gets a few kind words from the event coordinator, and is, as they're standing there and they're talking, Makarna Alpha, he says, when you see her stand up and make a gesture of grace, like a semi-bow and then a fist pump towards that individual, and then she sits back down. Crowd, all excited, erupts again around them as the first bout ends. The drums beat once again. The crowd starts stomping their feet in rhythm, and underneath, dust and debris and gravel, chunks of a part of the weak parts of the stadium start to come down around you all. The coordinators underneath and the info booths and the betting tables, not bothered by it whatsoever. Obviously used to this excitement. You three are ushered to different entrances. Right now, you all are over in the bottom left corner, over there. You get to pick where you would like to be ushered over to.
And there,
You may not be at the same one.
I will choose the top right.
Where am I?
You would be sitting about here.
He looks like he's doing that too.
Oh, you know what'd be really good for this one?
Who
We're gonna
wants
do
to
full
take?
scene. We'll do a full scenes view and see if that's good.
Yeah.
That's good for him. I'll adjust it as we go. Okay. Next, Pimby, you wanted to be top right?
Yes.
So, over here?
Yes.
Okay. Rune.
Bottom left.
Cyan.
I guess this one.
Okay. Alright. And now... Where's the red dragon?
Hey, remember the last time we fought that
No
green
magic.
dragon at level 3?
I wasn't there for that.
Oh, you
You're gonna do great, Bambi.
Oh, that's right.
just there
You
slamming my
I
missed
did this.
it.
What was it? The cannonball.
The
of Athena?
cannonball of Athena.
I was there for like the last part of it.
Oh, were you not there?
I forgot.
P-I-M-P-E-E-N-D.
You're doing your
You're
own
spelling
chant
it?
technically.
How they spelled it?
Yeah.
R-O-O-N. That spells rude. Yeah, you know.
Why can't I...
If you don't know, you're missing out.
Oh, jeez.
I get to do that now.
It's great. It's beautiful. Yeah, we have inside jokes. Unlimited power.
Unlimited power!
Do it.
Wait.
Yeah.
What is that one up to the left of me?
That's the guy.
Oh, that's the Giga Chad.
Xanadu.
Yes.
Zadros.
Yes. As Zimbabwe.
That's Zoltan.
Sultan.
Okay.
Sucks for you.
Zadros, I want a good clean fight out there, man.
And then I pull out my gun.
It's a little too sandy for
Shoes.
Queen.
Alright, let's see what it looks like if I say hardy.
Oh, the peasant railroad.
Peasant railroad.
I
didn't really get everybody.
I mean, I'm fine with the full view.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do full view.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm okay with it. Yeah.
It's
That
a
and I
little
imagine it'll get a lot easier to see once we're in the thick of it.
Yeah, and I can always zoom in too, but for now this is good.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Our combatants step out of their gates onto the entry into their arenas.
He's still
Yes,
drunk.
the most saunter.
So hot.
He plays
I
dead.
pre-gamed with Tej.
As you step out, the gates close
behind you, leading no exit in that direction. And with that, I need everyone to please roll initiative, except Fizwick.
That's a 9 plus. What do I get to add?
Dex.
Because of the bard.
4, 5, 6.
Dexterity.
Oh, so plus 3. So that's
Yeah, initiative is just dexterity,
I-
and any bonuses you have would be from like specific traits.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think as I get. I'll have to check.
Like how Rengar, they get a
this is like
bonus
a
to
man
their
holding,
initiative.
like strangling a baby.
It does look like, well, it looks like somebody holding someone hostage.
Yeah, like this.
It's
It's the Mona Lisa.
So you can go to the pictures, but it is an individual holding a large axe.
A large child.
Oh, I see. Like this. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Now I see it.
Yes.
It's a hostage situation.
Okay. Can I please get initiative from Cyan?
9.
9. And from Rune?
18.
18. And from Pimby?
I rolled a 9. I'm checking to see if I do get a proficiency bonus to,
It's. Oh, do you mean because of Jack of all trades?
or College of Valor,
So obviously dexterity is the base addition.
which is I rolled a.
You get the jack of all trades bonus to initiative.
Does it specify inside Jack of all trades for initiative? If it does, then yeah.
Everything I've ever seen about it, it allows for initiative.
Kind of makes
That's what I'm
sense.
trying to read. Yeah. You can have your proficiency bonus to an ability check you make that uses skill proficiency you lack and doesn't otherwise use your proficiency, and that doesn't otherwise use your proficiency bonus.
Jack of all trades. To any ability check you make that uses a skill proficiency you lack that doesn't otherwise use your proficiency bonus. I would say that initiative, there are cases where initiative isn't used in the sense of ability, but when you are going into combat knowingly, I would say it very much is.
Okay, so then,
So plus 1 additional.
so that would be 13 actually, because I rolled a 9.
But it's only when you're not proficient.
Well, how would you be proficient
In initiative?
Because that's what I was trying to understand. So you,
Because you're getting your dexterity.
you add half your proficiency bonus
You're
round
just getting
down
the
to an
dexterity,
ability
not
check
proficiency
you make
bonus.
that uses a skill proficiency.
true.
Well, hold on. It
That's
does
true.
state that. Well,
Yeah.
this would be your.
That makes sense. I like that. What was your roll?
9 plus 3, and if we're adding half my proficiency, it would be an additional 1.
Rolled 9 through dexterity plus jack of all trades?
Yeah.
Okay, so now 4 is 13?
Yeah.
Got you. Still last. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
I can see your skills.
Oh yeah, we're opponents.
My skills aren't even on the front of my.
I can see them. I can see through your skirt.
That's the real
shirt.
reason I didn't want to
Herk
come here. 'Cause I
dirk.
was like, I can't bring myself to hurt my friend.
This is how we prove who's the leader of the party.
It's like moving really slow. That's okay. We'll make it work.
Will it be charisma, strength, or intelligence?
Oh yeah, true.
For what now?
This is and the unspoken competition to who leads the party.
I was not informed of this.
Gotcha.
My children are rebelling.
Okay, I'm gonna tell
You make your Papa proud.
That makes
Alright,
most sense for this.
So if you all lose, it's me.
Yeah,
I mean,
They're in the rebellious phase. He has.
yeah, I say the only way to win is to play. You say the only way to win is not to play.
Yeah, the only way to lose is to lose.
Can't lose if you don't play.
I'm not sure. Well, our HP is up there, which is no big deal. Is your AC 18?
Mine is 19.
That's the initiative.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
I'm
do
kind of
see
surprised
my
it shows it up there, but I can maybe take a look at that later on. But so the reason it has the numbers afterwards is to wait. That's because of your dexterity. So your initiative that you rolled was 18, and you have no bonus for dexterity. Is that right?
No, I rolled 17 plus 1 from my dexterity, which would be 18.
Ha! They changed the number system on that. What does it mean then? 14.12.
Rounding.
I don't know what my HP is.
What is your dexterity score?
My dexterity is 13.
I can see how that would make sense if it was like your dexterity modifier. That way,
Because that's what it's supposed to be. If you both roll 15 and I've got a 14 dexterity and you've got a 13 dexterity, then 14 should go first because they've got a higher. Well, usually it'd be like 14 and 15, right? Or whatever. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Anyway,
But my HP is visible, just FYI.
well, that's okay for your HP to be visible.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Y'all can know your HP, but you cannot know their HP. If for some reason that changes, we'll just deal with it, and I don't want to fix it now, so they'll have to pretend not to see it.
I can see that dude has pauldrons.
Actually, I don't.
Yeah.
But that only covers it for him because we can see it just fine.
True. Sure, we'll tape paper up there or something.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all begin combat, there is zero hesitation from the individual. In fact, we're going to go ahead and pop this up here so you can see it. The individual in the bottom right immediately, without hesitation, starts charging over towards the person nearest to him. He
He
looks.
spikes, modified armor.
Yeah.
He's cheating.
He is
just 'cause of my
has the appearance of being battle hardened, extreme confidence, and with there being zero hesitation immediately selecting a target, there is no question that this is an individual with combat background and that he is very comfortable in an arena and an environment like this. That is actually up in the air, so he can run across there.
I chew ass and drink milk.
Okay.
Yeah, he somersaulted
say?
the shit out of it.
Yeah, I did the whole
dog.
turn in
Yeah,
half.
he fucking did like 30 goddamn flips.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, he did like
Like
a
it's a
coin
coin
flip
flip.
over there.
Combat roll.
Yeah, so when you change directions right now, the way I have it built, so if you're playing online as you use the arrow keys and you move one thing at a time, if you change directions, your token will flip so you can see which way you're facing. So apparently that's turned on right now.
I like it.
Yes.
Athletic flip.
Alright,
Do
so
a triple backflip.
he is going to rush over and... damn, far apart.
And he pulls out his gun.
Okay. As he is running, he is going to pull a hammer out of his pocket and he's going to levy it with his arm and he's going to throw it at the individual that is down in the corner.
Damn, dude. What is he?
Where did he start? Over on this side?
Say my name!
He's Bowser.
Man, glad I didn't fight that guy.
Okay.
Good luck, baby.
So, that. Oh, okay. So that is going to hit.
After it started.
And start things
Kind
off.
of taunt the mayor's phone.
What we're going to do. Hello.
Play the Duel of Fates.
Is that what it is?
No, I'm saying we should. When it's like, if it's ever down to the three of us.
The hammer is an absolutely perfect throw, and you watch it fly absolutely perfectly while he's sprinting at this individual, and it crashes into the side of the generic helmet that the gladiator, the full, stocky, large, brutish character that has stepped out from down here on this side, is wearing. It leaves a significant dent, but even though that happens, you see that he was watching this gladiator, also not appearing to be phased inside the Colosseum, looking very much used to and being a natural Cholton, very much probably accustomed to these fights. He does not seem to be new to these. As it hits, he immediately recovers and is still assessing the situation, even though he's being charged by this individual, who, by the way, as the person who just threw the hammer is charging, you can see as he shifts from one side to the other, as you look, there are molds on the sides of his shoulder pads. And on his shoulder pads are wolves with teeth bared, made out of a silver inlay. Alright, Rune, it is your turn.
Hadouken!
I don't think you know that spell.
Can we...
Also, no spells.
Zoom out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep control, I think. Whoa.
Oh, because it's still locked on.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I'll be going for the same... Towards the same guy.
Gladiator.
Okay. So you're going to rush over in this direction?
Yep, 30 feet.
Okay. The grate in the middle is there. The ones on the side, ignore for this.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Over in the opposite corner.
Berserker.
Coming for you.
All right, Pimby.
Hit me!
I think I will.
Runs away.
No, I'm gonna go for the fighter on my left.
On your left?
The one that's on the other side of, yeah, there you go. So it's 20 feet.
25?
20, full 20 feet. Because.
Can be with your best shot.
Oh, bam, bam,
Oh,
bam,
he can hear
bam.
you singing it too.
Okay.
And it's not 25, I think. Oh, it is 25.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 25 feet in that direction. And then
He's missing a leg. He's hopping.
I insult him by calling his mother a goat.
You're saying in common, correct?
Yes, I'm speaking in no, I think in this case I would say it in Gnomish.
Okay.
So it's got
You get a
little
look of just
Confusion. As he braces, seeing you charge at him, he immediately leverages like a defensive posture.
Yeah.
As you speak, you just see just like...
So that's like my battle cry. So I'm like, your mom's a goat. And exactly.
Have you looked at me the entire time that I've been like, yeah, good luck?
Oh no, I was acknowledging it anytime you said my name, and then I was jeering
okay.
at the.
Alright,
Show them technology.
Sign's going to dash
Okay.
in a straight line 60 feet.
60 feet. Fast as fuck. Oh, that's his dad.
He's got wheels, bro.
I got you.
Wheels.
Yeah, it was boosters.
It's not magic,
He's
it's
like,
science.
What's that character from Mama's Boy or Grandma's Boy?
Is it grandma?
Oh,
Farts, turkey
yeah.
nuggets.
Rune.
Yep.
You watch as the gladiator with a practiced perspective sizes up the two of you, seeing Zonros from the Iron Fang Syndicate. In fact, Zonros Iron Fang.
Oh shit!
Is charging him. He looks back and sees you and immediately hops back, almost kicking himself through the air, skidding to a halt beside you. He is... Yeah.
Cockatoo.
Oops, I didn't mean to put that in chat.
How dare you?
Gotta be careful. If I click on the wrong part of something, it puts it in the chat instead of opening it up for me to see.
If you form an allyship with this other gladiator, you can take Xanar's down.
Violence is the only answer here.
My children rebelled, and I'm sad and angry.
But also proud.
Okay, so he's using a modified spear that has been blunted to basically just almost look like a, what are they called? Pudgel sticks?
Yeah.
Pudgel?
Yeah, punchy stick. I think.
No.
No, punchy sticks. That would be in the
Yeah, I was gonna say
Uh,
like a cudgel, maybe. It's like
I know which one you're talking
with a
about.
little-
You're talking
like
about
that.
the ones that we used in
right?
like basic training. It starts with a P. I can't
I think
remember
it's-
what it's called.
Whatever that's called. It's like a really long stick, and it's gonna have like basically just a stone cylinder on the
Yeah.
end.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Like
So
a Q-tip.
Like those gladiator weapons.
takes his shield
From
which
the
has
Native
the
American
crescent
show.
cut out of the gladiator,
Gladiator.
puts it down on the top, and strikes it out at you in a hyper fast motion. What is your AC?
19.
19? Is it not going to tell me without me having to click it? Oh, I see. All right. The first one is going to miss. He strikes again. The second one misses, actually hits you, but it glances off completely. You see a look in his eyes and the spaces around his helmet as he is now realizing what you are made of and adjusting. You see him adjust stance as he goes for his third strike. Okay. So the third strike will hit. Oh, I almost rolled the wrong dice for you just now. That would have been bad. he's not two-handing it, which is a good thing. Okay, you are going to take 11 blunt damage.
Papa! Non-lethal.
As he settles into a crouch in a defensive stance, facing both you and over towards Zanros, as Zanros continues his charge.
Iron Fang.
I said 11? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and that is going to bring us to up here. All right, Envy. Hearing the gnomish insults about heaven knows what, this Cholton is going to charge you, and then he is going to pull out his modified longsword, which is, of course, blunted, and he is wielding it with two hands. He is going to take a swing.
He swings so ferociously.
What's your AC?
With the shield, 16.
16? You are using your shield right now?
Yes.
Okay. It is not going to hit, so he will strike again. The second one will.
Oh, jeez.
All right. And it's going to strike you for, ooh, lucky,
$1
5
million.
blunt damage.
Alright, I'll take it.
Bludgeoning damage.
He strikes you for $1 million.
You're broke.
All right, which brings us back to Zanros.
Roche. He throws his Avenger's shield and hits both of you, and then it returns
Okay.
quickly.
You're both dead.
Yes.
Is there another guy that we haven't?
The Berserker? No, he moved.
Or he
He
moved. Okay,
just-
I
he's
guess
just
I wasn't
like-
paying attention to that.
Yeah, he's after.
I for some reason I thought he was still in the rafters.
no,
Sorry.
he's-
I'm glad you said that because this happened to us before. Where it doesn't sound
Yeah,
like
like yeah.
You
sorry.
just forgot a guy was there.
Yes.
He's just hanging out.
He's just peeing himself in the entrance ramp.
He came
Be right
in
with you
so
guys.
drunk, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was not expecting it to be this violent.
He is going to rush over, and he is going to. You watch him ready himself, taking a defensive posture from where he is at. But that is all that he does right there. Rune, you are up. I did not pick where they go, by the way.
I'm
It was
going
completely
to maneuver to this square,
okay.
and I will take a swing.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I don't believe in me.
Rune, give me just a perception check.
16.
16? Okay. You have at least enough experience serving as a guard for the ships that you did and with the combat training that you've done that you have a general impression of people's combat experience and maybe the threat that they pose based on their stance and their confidence and how they handle weapons. The two in front of you appear hands down to be the most experienced fighters on the field. And especially the one in front of you seems to be by far the hardiest.
Okay, zoom out.
Did you figure sweep?
No.
Oh, out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw that.
I am going to use the disengage action,
Okay.
and I'm going to move directly up 25 feet. And as a bonus action, I'm going to second wind.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your heal.
plus 3, 12 HP.
Okay.
So that restores your...
Yes, you having taken a brutal assault on a couple different attacks, and even the glancing blow shaking you heavily. There is no question that the gladiator who is fighting there is a force to be reckoned with, and should be.
I would imagine a gladiator in a gladiatorial style arena knows what he's
Yes.
That's why they named it after him.
doing. Yeah.
Oh geez, who could have thought that?
His name is Jim Gladiator.
My
Of the
circuits
gym
have been
gladiators.
shook.
All
The
right.
gladiator.
Anything else for you, Rune?
That's it.
Okay.
My circuits have been shooketh.
Oh, I only moved him from there to there. That was my mistake. He absolutely would have dashed. He 100% would have been here. So he will be here.
His helmet
And
is 10 feet tall.
is going to charge over to you.
Okay. And so we were just compensating his initial movement. just
Correct.
now. Okay.
Yeah, because he 100%, he wouldn't have just moved.
No,
30 feet.
yeah. I was
I'm
also
sorry.
thinking, like, yeah, he was.
That's why you were saying that, AJ. That made all the sense. in the
Maybe.
world.
We'll allow it.
Allowed.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage on living.
Okay, but
Lightning strikes both.
him positioning and getting over to you, Cyan, is all he's able to do as he places himself intentionally between you and the pillar next to you, not looking phased, but rather using it to his advantage.
Question: wouldn't that trigger an attack of opportunity if he were to move?
He has to leave
Alright,
his
so
range.
leave, Okay.
Okay, Pimby Bottleneck.
I will attack.
Here, what we'll do is we'll go to combatants, and then if I need to zoom out, I will.
So I'm striking him with my short sword.
Okay, Fizwick, what's your AC?
It's like, hey.
As you take a Tej bottle to the throat.
Yikes!
With my gourd, just slinging it as a
Auto crit.
a chalet. So an 8 versus their AC.
As you go up to strike with your short sword, the dull blade smacks, but the energy that you put into it completely unfazed. Not even a look of any fear or hesitation. All you see is a smirk on the face of the stout Cholton in front of you.
It's like you go to flex, but your arm is a perfect circular noodle.
What else on your turn?
So then,
He cries.
let's see.
I'm crying.
What? So the gladiator had, or not? John Silverfang had used a defensive action. Is that something that anyone can do?
Yes. If you do not use your action, or if you have a leftover action,
Gotcha.
you can take a dodge.
So can I do that in expense of my movement?
No, you cannot.
It's just my
In
attack.
Pathfinder, you can do stuff like that if you don't move, but in D&D 5e, you have specific amounts
So
of
the
each.
economy is like.
Although I think there's some class features that allow you, at the expense of movements, to gain advantage on attacks or defense.
You're
Rogue
thinking
stuff.
of it's rogue stuff. So
Okay.
certain rogues, not counting cunning action, or not certain rogues. It's in Tasha's. It's the steady aim feature.
That's what it is. Yep.
Okay. Then in that case, I will. Am I turned up?
Cyan.
Okay.
He's sighing, all right.
I whip a nene.
1, 2.
Well, this changes my plan. I guess Simon will go ahead and turn around and take out this mace that he's never used before in his life,
Okay.
and he will attempt to swing. On
Remember
this.
what Daddy taught you?
I also believe in you, Cyan.
How does 6 sound?
A
Mighty
6. The individual in front of you, as you swing, almost like arches forward and lets it crest right in front of his belly, nimbly dodging out of the way. And it does not make contact. Surprisingly, it was a good roll. It was a good roll. It was a good try.
Miscalculation. Okay. I will just stay there behind my shield looking puzzled.
All right. Okay. The gladiator, seeing the approaching Xanros and the defensive position he has taken, accepts the challenge and charges straight at him. Spear held out in front of him in a full thrust as he leaps forward and extends his arm. The first strike does not hit. The second strike does not hit. Xanros weaves underneath.
He uses the Dempsey roll.
The gladiator drops down in a low stance and feints with a strike, and as Xanros goes to dodge it, the gladiator shifts his stance and pushes it up into his chest, landing a heavy blow right on Xanros' thick
Cylinder
leathers.
attack!
And it is going to be...
It's definitely not medium armor. I'm just like rules lawyering from the sidelines. Like,
Hey, that guy's armor's spiky, Judge!
Right,
Judge!
the
make
ref
you
is
some
blind, man.
Let's
Are there
see.
refs?
Hey,
You
ref!
seen?
That's going to be... We'll do...
That guy's got concrete. That's not a weapon.
in my hand. Oof. Okay. Alright. 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, you watch as like spit and flecks of blood shoot out of Xanros' mouth as he recoils from the blow. And you watch, he clearly has a new respect for the gladiator in front of him. But rather than anger or fear or anything else, he sets his face, grits his teeth, and smiles. And as he does so, you see a gleam of metal off of one of the teeth, the canines in the side of his mouth.
It's his silver fangs. Like the name.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Up by Pimby.
Pimby bottleneck is in a bottleneck.
Okay, Pimby. With short sword still in hand. Actually, he was using a longsword. He is using a longsword. Longsword still in hand. With both hands, he's going to swing at you. But misjudges your height as you duck just a little height, and your hat is knocked off of your head. It goes flying across the
I get the feeling that it's...
revealing the ball. No, I'm just kidding.
I get the feeling that
I
his
die for
hair
it. I die
is
for the
so
hat.
greasy that his hat's almost glued, so the hat just like
what happens
it just the 90 degrees.
The hat comes off and my hair takes the shape of the hat.
Oh my god.
I'm like the
You've
like
never
troll.
taken it off.
Yes.
Thrown into it.
I'm just a troll doll. Or
If it
from the hit
flies
movie
into the
Trolls.
crowd, I'm gonna dive for it like it's a home run ball. Like,
Oh yeah.
Let's see, where are you from the strike? Yes, it would have gone over towards the foot of one of the stands. Give me a dexterity check
You can use it as a flag.
to try to dive through the crowd and get it before a crowd member
a
comes.
6.
You dive, but didn't see the other crowd member that was going to pick it up off the ground like a trophy, and you smack straight into the back of your body and fall down.
Fight him.
One single flight of stairs. It's going to be half damage, but we're going to roll for fall damage. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as your neck cranks into him and you fall and smack into the heavy stone.
But what about emotional damage?
HP.
Just so you know,
You thought you weren't in the combat.
the rules are for only inside the Coliseum, not in the stands. So
Yeah,
you
I'm
can
gonna start a
annihilate
magic
him.
fight in the stands.
I call upon my
The
God.
veteran goes for his second strike. But again, misjudges, and as Pimby panics and reaches out for the hat, manages to just lean out of the way of the blunted blade as it cleaves
Show
through the air.
show us your interpretive dance for dodging.
I want...
It's a lot like raving.
He was a
Let's
raving
do-
madman.
I'm not mad. I'm just angry.
Go back down here and give me better valve music. Yeah, much better. All right. That brings us back to Xanros. Xanros is going to face down the gladiator And he is going to reach out, and I know exactly what he's going to try to do. Okay. Zonras flicks out his long sword, hooks it against the underside of the flat part of the stone of the spear, turns his shoulder, and cranks down and rips the spear out of the hand of the gladiator as it goes flying, and he disarms him. Now, absolutely. He then turns around and is going to action surge, and he is going to take a strike against the disarmed gladiator, which will hit. This one. But the gladiator, bearing both arms down with hands, manages to glance most of the blow and not take significant damage, as only a few points of the bludgeoning damage get through. Okay. That brings us to Rune. And Pimby, you're coming up.
How far am I away from the guy next to Cyan?
You are 45 feet.
I will dash there to be below him. Yeah. I will axe and surge
Okay.
and take a strike.
All right. Roll to hit.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 to hit?
Yeah.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ten
Okay.
damage.
All right. Focused on Cyan and not paying attention, you manage to dash up behind, reach in, and gain extra energy as you strike into the back of the individual that's Holton attacking Cyan, landing a solid blow. All right.
Yeah, teamwork.
He is going to... You see him grit his teeth and basically bite down on his own lip. Blood starts to flow as he tenses and flexes, reaches down both of his hands, grabs the blunted great axe in his hands, and he is going to swing at advantage at Rune. Dirty 20. That'll be 12 bludgeoning damage. All right, the heavy great axe crushes into your chest, and you feel your entire body recoil from a very heavy, very nice.
I turn to the person next to me and stands up. I'm so nervous right now. Are you nervous?
So nervous, I'm almost shitting my pants. Constitution save throw? No. He actually... He also is going to... And he can't. Okay, he's going to shift one over. All right, which brings us to Pimby.
Alrighty, so next I'm going to swing at this man and laugh at him like, ha, in common. You...
Ha in common,
Yeah.
as opposed to ha in Gnomish.
Jeez, man. So a 7 versus to their AC.
7. This is so close. So close. It almost put a scratch on the armor as your blade slips off.
Oh no! And then I.
You almost see a look of pity on his face as it looks down at you.
So if I were to maneuver with
full
a
plate.
space that is still adjacent to him, would that?
Nope.
That's not. Okay.
You have to leave his.
Then I'll go ahead and move to the left of him, if that's possible.
Yes, Fizwick, would you like your attack of opportunity?
No.
Someone's like, coochie.
Okay.
I try to
Easy
whip him
enough.
a little bit with the ribbon. Just.
Okay, Cyan.
Okay, I see, Fatherbot, how it's done. So he's going to try to attack him again with the hammer.
Good luck.
How does... Here you go.
Ooh.
Because I rolled a net one.
Oh, jeez, here you go.
How does... a
Don't
19 sound?
19 will hit.
Yes. Alright.
Can you imagine if I said no?
It's going to be
Yeah, he's
2.
really high.
Oh, I don't have any bonuses because it's a strength weapon.
Yeah.
2.
2 damage?
2.
Love it. So, you have a mace, right?
Yes.
As you swing straight down at the distracted individual in front of you as he... You rolled twice, and the second one was the one that gave you 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had advantage on that roll. Take this back.
Oh.
He used Reckless.
Oh.
Reckless.
Yes. So that
Oh,
means
so I
that
don't have-
you
okay,
would have
I guess.
automatically had advantage and did not need to use
To
your
reroll.
inspiration for it.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You take your mace and with all your might swing forward, missing all of his body. And your mace goes down to the ground and just nicks the side of his foot, like crushing his little pinky toe. You see him like hop to the side, like shit, insulted. Which I don't know. Shut.
Merde. It's just French.
Yeah. They're actually just French. Anything else for you, Cyan?
No, I'm going to stay there.
Okay. Okay.
The real fight.
I'm rooting for neither of them. That's who I want to.
So if any of them lose, we will.
simultaneous knockout is what.
The gladiator braces behind his shield, grabbing with both arms, and bashes forward up against Zonros. Yeah, that'll do it. It cracks into him with a loud sound, doing a decent amount of damage. And knocks him prone.
Ooh. That.
Missed it by 1. As he is knocked prone, the gladiator steps over to the side and picks up his dropped weapon. Spear back in hand. And then walks back over to him. Okay.
You dented my helmet!
Kick him while he's down.
Speaking of kick, that's a natural 20. Pemby.
Jesus Christ!
But
How you
did you
doing
hear
on
what I
your,
said just before it?
What?
I said, speaking of kick, you are lucky. He decided to kick you instead of swinging his weapon.
Oh, God.
However,
Oh.
this is going to... I need a strength saving throw from you, please.
Alright, a saving throw. 15 minus 1, 14.
14?
Just 2 more to knock out, man.
You are going to be knocked back 5 feet. You will be knocked prone.
Oh,
Oops, not invisible. Prone.
Bro, you became ethereal. You've evolved.
And you are also going to take. Whoa. Ooh, that was lucky. On a crit, too. And I don't give them the same crit rolls that I give you all for now. Which is very, very lucky in this case. Wow, that's not bad. Okay, you're only going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled 2 1s on a crit.
Jeez. Alright, so 5 damage. Alright,
Yeah.
I'm still in the game.
That's kind of crazy. You are prone right now. He is. Give me a perception check.
So that is 15.
15. You finally, looking up into the face of the Cholton standing over you, recognize the guard that swept you off your feet and spit on you.
Oh, the disrespect.
So I look at him and say, "Bitch, move," in common.
I have rights. The right to kick your
By the time
ass.
you're already speaking, after he has knocked you down and laughed, he is already running away over towards.
Yeah. I emphasize that is bitch move.
Yeah. This is your arch nemesis.
Yeah, dude. I only need one person to die, and that's him.
Okay.
Wait, if you ran straight,
I'm
wouldn't that be? Oh, you're prone.
Yeah.
But there was also
He also
5
knocked you
feet.
away.
There was 5
Yeah.
feet in between us.
Yeah. You can attempt an attack of opportunity while you're prone.
At disadvantage.
That's situational. Rules as written does not say, I don't think, disadvantage if you're prone. But I would absolutely rule that if you are swinging a weapon, especially while not having any particular training or experience with melee and whatnot, while you're prone, that yes, it would be a disadvantage. Okay. Where's my mouse? Hello, mouse. Alright, Zonros. Zonros is going to slowly push himself to his feet, knowing that the gladiator is going to wait and show him the respect as he stands. Ooh, wrong button. That was close. Almost took him out of combat. I gotta get used to this.
And he's dead.
Stands up, dusts himself off, and grits his teeth, sets himself, and immediately looks back at the gladiator and is going to charge forward. And he is going to take 2 attacks with his longsword. First will hit. Second will hit. Nice. Nice. Both hits, both max damage. That's kind of wild. All right, he lands significant blows on the gladiator, sliding down underneath the shield, knocking it out of the way with one arm, and thrusting the flattened blade up into the rib cage of the gladiator in front of him. And then spinning around and smacking into his side as he recoils. You see him smiling, clearly challenging and taunting the gladiator in the arena. That fight is going a very interesting direction. That is not what I expected. Rune!
I'm gonna move one up.
Okay. The pillar takes it. I'm just kidding.
No. And I'll take my attack.
Are you attacking Cyan or the Berserker? Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, we're
Technically, y'all
free
can
game. It's
attack
free
each
game,
other.
yeah. Free game.
Nothing says you can't.
In fact,
24.
eventually,
24 hits.
I'd have to,
Yeah.
Roll damage.
I just need to take out 2.
and it's gonna be your 2 friends.
11.
Please, for the will of her, 650 gold.
All right. Now potentially oppressed by 3 people. Did you roll at advantage?
No.
He used reckless, and it's not his turn yet, which
Okay.
means that he still has advantage against him on all strikes.
Okay.
So you did not need to use the inspiration. Okay. Yes, you managed to take advantage of his distraction and the oppression against him from multiple angles, landing another solid blow. He is... Oof.
I'm sad. can't use my psionic
Okay.
abilities.
He's smart enough to know the rules of the game, and seeing his position, he's going to try to get credit for taking somebody out. He's going to use Reckless again, and he's going to swing at Cyan. That is a natural 20.
Oh, bring it off.
No, my son!
That didn't need the advantage. I'll
That's
roll
for
again.
the toe.
but- Okay, so where is this guy? Okay.
Only there was some sort of stool I could throw.
Not
Give him
terrible.
a chair!
Use the chair.
Cyan.
Dual man.
It wasn't too bad. You took 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You understand now.
He uppercuts into pretty much your crotch as you get lifted a couple of feet into the air from the weight of basically the stone cudgel that just rocked you and nearly dented your hard casing, your autognome casing.
You're lucky I don't have family jewels.
Yeah, right.
Fortunately,
Circuitry
he
shifted.
does not have multi-attack, so that is going to be the end of his turn. Pimby, it is your turn. You are prone on the ground.
So I'm going to spend my movement to get up.
Okay.
And then can I dash beyond that?
Yes.
So-
And I gotta think. So dash doubles your movement.
So, well, because I recall getting up costs your entire movement.
Half.
Only half?
So you had 25 feet,
So it'd be
and
25
it would round
feet.
down. So you
So
have
then-
10 feet left. But dash gives you your base
25.
movement.
So I would have
you have
35.
35
So
feet.
then, well, that's perfectly
Not
fine
20.
because what I want to do
It's
is be on the other side of that bitch guard. If he is between
That's perfect.
Cyan and I, would that be considered flanking?
So we don't use
Okay.
flanking rules.
Just wanna
the
make
problem
sure.
is if I use flanking rules, like it will get y'all killed so fast. It just will.
I just
It
wanted to
just
make sure that I asked before I knew, but I
Yeah,
still want
I
to
thought
be on
about
that
it for
side.
the. I'll tell you what. If y'all want to use flanking in the arena for this specific event, I will allow it at the top of the next round. It can take effect.
That's your call. If it's
I
I'm
would
okay
rather
without
not,
it
Right.
because even if he decides to
We're
leave,
already at an overwhelming disadvantage.
anyway. So that's where I will end my turn, and I
It's
make sure to
3
let him
versus
know.
1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1.
Yeah, they
But
have
even though they're not on a
multi-attack,
team, because they are still
action
hostile to
economy,
you,
They
you
would.
could still
and
be
I
flanked.
can't use my psionics.
I didn't know that.
And,
Yeah.
and that's fine because then we can unintentionally flank each other.
No, because you're not hostile to each other.
Yeah.
But it's a free for all. I wouldn't know.
That's true. You would have to say that you were being. That's a good point. Ooh.
because that would
That's a
be
good point.
yeah, that would be a bit.
I would rule as if your intentions were hostile, that would cause the distraction or the threat to the individual. That would give flanking. But if your actions are not hostile, then it would not.
I think rules as it is now are fine.
You got it.
I just wanted to make sure.
All right.
Yeah. So.
So you're rubbing his thigh.
So no, I'm calling him. I'm just making. That's all I hear was seething.
What a cultured guard gnome.
Bitch.
Bro, are you sure you're not College of Whispers, man?
I was like,
You sound pretty evil.
No, I'm like, I'm
Oh.
just like, I'm gritting my teeth like.
you say it like that? I said it, man. I said it. Just like that.
Anyway, but yeah, so that's
You
in my.
casting as a voodoo doll? Is that what's happening?
Cyan, your internal components are reeling a little bit right now.
Yeah,
you
as they're,
feel your blood
shifting.
pumping, your oil, your fluid.
You know what? I think Cyan would just, to show honor to Father Bot, he's just gonna attack this guy again.
Okay.
How does I'm going to use built for success.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh. How does 9 sound?
9 does not hit.
It sounds like
Nine is
nine.
Okay.
Nine,
I know.
I
Father,
thought it was
I
going to make
failed
just
you.
enough a difference.
Okay.
Brains does not beat bronze
well-
this time.
Yeah, I'll just say that I'll remember.
And you still have your inspiration token, right?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, also, he used reckless. You have advantage anyway.
Oh.
So yeah, roll at advantage.
And you still have your success, right? Your built for success roll?
So use whatever you just rolled plus your built for success.
The same roll. 21.
It just misses. Yeah, that'll do it.
2 more.
2 more damage?
The other foot.
Yeah.
The other
The other toe. He just starts hopping up and down, like looking around, and he's like furious, frothing at the mouth.
You don't
He's got
have any-
2 comically...
My strength is 0.
Yeah. He's got 2 comically large red beating toes.
Yeah, toast. Cyan the toe smasher. Alright, that's it.
Okay, meanwhile, down at the bottom, the fight rages on. And what we're going to say... These two are moving as they're fighting. And I'm going to say that they are... to prevent attack of opportunity stuff, which would not line up with the narrative. They know that they need to be by the other fights. They are going to move at the same time over their last 2 turns, up 10 feet each, taking each other on intentionally as combatants. As this is happening, we're going to come over at an angle here. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right, the gladiator is the one who's up. Yes, he is. All right, he is going to take his 3 strikes. First one will hit. Second one, that's a fumble, will hit. Third one will hit. Oh boy.
Boy, indeed. But I'm not that guy.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Did I get that right for that? Yeah, I did. All right. Oh boy.
Intrusive cost 1.
Yeah.
27 points of bludgeoning damage. You see a rapid series of quick strikes slip through the defenses of Zonros. Blood still trickling out of his mouth from the impact he took to the chest in the last round. The gladiator is nothing but focused. There is no anger, no frustration, just pure locked in.
And he doesn't even have a name.
His name
It's Gladiator.
is Jeff. All right. Let's see.
Little
Oh,
do you know,
man.
that's actually the herb lady in disguise.
Seeing you come
She's
running
took
back
this
up
stuff.
behind
She's
him,
been chugging
the
your
guard
recipe.
faces you and turns back around to you, Pimby. Should have stayed down. He is going to swing at you with his longsword. Both hands. He's
Pure
doing
rage.
Oh shit! That's another natural 20. Oh, that's the third one I rolled. Right?
Pimby uses
Is he kicking me?
his
You fucking pig.
wax on, wax off,
Yeah.
Okay.
and loses an arm.
Wow. Is that my third or my fourth?
I don't know.
It's
how
too
that
many.
happens.
3.
That's
It's-
crazy.
It's too many.
There should be a penalty for
You
rolling.
you have to switch dice.
Diminishing
Hey,
returns.
it would have been against the other guy or something. I don't know.
Just diminishing returns.
You have to take a level of
This is
barbarian now
weird.
just
Yeah.
because of
That's
this amount of rage.
It's okay.
Is it a 1? That is the second time on a natural 20 that I've rolled 2 ones.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's not a 7, right? That's a 1? That's a 1. That's the 7.
Okay.
I rolled 2 ones.
All right,
Oh, it's an 11.
So is that 5 damage again? Oh wait, no, that was with the kick.
Yes, but I think it's going to come out to be, well, not quite that, because with the long sword and the kick, so it's going to be,
12.
3, it's going to be 5.
Okay.
You're going to take 5 for the first strike.
5 emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
And then he's going to strike again.
Oh,
Oh
Multi-attack.
no!
With another nat 20.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
But it is a 18. And this time it's going to be 8 damage.
oh, I'm down.
Oh, yeah, you are?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. You are going to be unconscious. You do not need to make a death saving throw. This is non-lethal combat, and he is very aware of how damaged you were. The first strike hits you, and as you take damage, even though it was a significant amount of damage, it was a well-placed shot, and he stunned you. And as you are sitting there stunned, and he lines up with his second strike, both hands, he leans in right close to your face and says, "This time, stay down." And he takes his sword and brings it straight down on top of your pointy hair.
You now have a split in your
And
hair.
he says,
And as you lie on the ground and slump over, spits once again.
This guy's got a.
I'm just imagining you as like
Bitch.
Cartman, but with a beard and
I'm not fat. I'm a bun.
All right, Zanros and the Gladiator continue their duel as they both damage. Zanros.
that guy fucking hates me.
What did I even do?
Yeah, I'm honestly a barbarian. Sounds pretty good right now, dog.
Okay. He is right. Stuff like this is one of the reasons that people change what they were going to do for their loved
Yes,
one.
dude. I'm just gonna like come back. I'm gonna find where he lives, ransack his home, and beat his ass.
Zanros strikes with a flourish
Listen,
with
you
his
have
weapon from his longsword and lands an
Okay,
attack on
okay.
the gladiator.
I'm gonna listen it to you. You're
On the
gonna love
gladiator.
it.
It is one-handed. He is going to do nice. That is going to be his 11 damage on the gladiator. He strikes low, sweeping the feet of the gladiator and attempting to trip him. Specifically, is larger, smaller. Okay. Nope. He trips. The gladiator will fall prone.
Take that.
Hey, flipping the tables there. All right, you got his revenge.
Turn tables.
How
How the tables have flipped.
All right, falling down to the ground, Zanros gives like a flourish bow and turns and charges up towards you all. Oh, he already moved 10 feet. Lucky. He's gonna make it to here. Oh, jeez.
Oh no!
Yeah, I gotta tell Pimmy to make better bets.
He is going to action surge. And he's going to pull out a battle hammer.
Wait, he has 2 axes, sir? What the fuck?
A battle.
I feel cheated. 2 action surges?
He is going to throw the battle hammer at Cyan.
What the heck?
Past everyone else.
Does a
Natural 20 hit.
I know.
It's gotta be.
15 hit?
Oh, what?
15.
It does not.
15 does not hit? Okay, the hammer goes whizzing past your... you're standing, you're not prone, right? Okay. Whizzing past your face, just narrowly missing. And you look back and you see Zanros looking at you, just focused. No hate, no grin, no menace, anything like that. Just cold calculation. He saw an opportunity for points and he was taking it. Okay, Rune, you're up.
I am going to go for the guy that's right in front of me.
Okay.
He was reckless, right?
Right.
He was reckless. Yep, and his turn is after you, so he is still, you're at advantage.
That's 18
Hits.
plus. That is 11.
11 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Being struck once again, you are starting to see wear, a little bit of limp. Not just from the swollen toes, but from the general beatdown that is happening to the Cholton warrior in front of you. Anything else in your turn?
I will move 1 up.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. What's his intelligence? Okay, we'll say there's a chance that he goes after Rune. We'll give it a 50%. Even. Where is my? There it is. Okay. The good percentiles favor Cyan.
Okay. He swings at advantage. Was 17. Rune, what's your AC?
19.
19? You really have a 19 AC right now?
Mm-hmm. Because I took the defense
Dexterity,
fighting
natural
style.
unknown. What's the unknown? Is that the defense fighting style?
Probably.
Natural armor is +1. Dexterity with scale mail. And you keep that
Yes.
absorption, the additional with scale being absorbed?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 19. The strike misses as you step to the side up by Cyan.
Defensive fighting style, man. It's my
All right.
favorite.
Okay. That is
That would have hit me though.
his swing. Pimby. You are unconscious. Cyan, it is your turn.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna attack the berserker guy.
Okay.
Oh, advantage?
Yep.
Okay. 13.
13. 13 hits.
Oh. Whoop, whoop. 4.
4. You got the middle two toes this time. We'll say you cap him in the knees.
Okay, I'm slowly making my way up.
Yeah. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. The gladiator quickly recovers back to his feet. Weapon in hand. What the? Okay. Taking the lead from Xanros, he charges up at Xanros, but then steps in front of him, looking back at the Iron Fang Syndicate mercenary. Smiles for the first time since the battle. Levies a spear, aims it at Cyan,
I knew it. I knew it.
and throws it. That's gonna hit. That's like 28.
Oh shit.
I lied to you. 25.
Oh, okay. Barely hits.
Yeah. Okay, so that is going to be, but thrown is ranged, does not get the additional damage.
No. I generally am not like a player of those types.
7
It's very
points of
rare where I
damage.
find one that I
7?
actually
7.
Oh shit.
Yep.
I haven't.
I rolled a 3. He gets plus 4.
I've like really felt compelled.
That
to,
is
like, stick
7 points of bludgeoning damage, putting you at 1 HP.
Was Conan?
I have me at 2.
Oh,
but
I have you at
but
1.
The net code is shit. So anytime a major update comes up, like the
Did I?
play service
Well,
is
24
done.
minus 15 points is 9, and minus 7 should be 2.
If you were writing it down each turn, I'll take your word for it for now. My guess is it probably won't matter.
Yeah.
When I put it in each time, all I do is actually hit minus the amount of damage you took, and then it calculates for me. So it might actually be 1, but that's okay. All right, here we go. So,
Oh no.
the gladiator, with no weapon in hand,
Have you heard the fight music for? Hold on, let me find the game.
he's going to use his shield. And he's going to bash at Xanros. Oh, that's going to hit. Okay, so he's going to do some damage. Wow, okay. More than some. The exact opposite of last time. And attempt to knock Xanros off his feet. Which he does not. Xanros stays standing.
Have you heard
Okay.
the Metaphor Refantasio early fight music?
Oh no.
This is giving me...
Cyan
Oh, goddammit.
does
Is it a critical?
a 15 hits.
It does not.
Okay. He has multi-attack.
Oh, shit.
Strike
Yeah.
number 2
Yeah, you forgot.
does a 22 hit.
Yes.
Okay. He swings
Come on, one.
both hands
One.
with his blunted longsword. Striking for... I did roll a 1, but it's
Okay.
plus 3, which means you take 4 points of damage.
Wow.
Alright, Cyan, you are also knocked unconscious.
I'm down, yeah, that's
And of all the people to get 2 takeouts so far, the Cholton Guard laughs out loud as he steals his second victim from the Men in Machines.
What a bitch.
He is then going to step up behind the Berserker and end his turn. Alright. Xanros. He's going to be greedy. He knows. So he's going to step between the gladiator and up behind the largely flanked Berserker. A weapon in hand,
Does he have a weapon? Because he threw the hammer.
Xanros. Yeah.
I thought
Xanros threw a
was-
hammer, but his weapon is a sword.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's using a longsword. Okay. He's going to swing. That's going to hit. And let's just check the multi-attack real quick. That is not going to hit. So only one. Oh, bummer. Okay. That's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage. You can see disappointment on his face as he's unable to land a decisive blow against the Berserker. Alright. Rune.
I am going to take a swing at Mr. Burderin.
Okay.
Was he reckless or no this time?
Who did he swing at last time?
I believe he tried to swing at Cyan.
He missed the first time.
Well, that was multi.
Oh, that was multi.
He doesn't have multi-attack. The Berserker.
No, it was this guy that
Yeah. Who did he swing at? He swung at you.
Oh yeah, he missed.
Oh,
it.
yeah, he missed.
He swung at me and
And I think
missed.
that was at advantage. He did swing at advantage. That was reckless. Yep, you have advantage on him.
That's 19.
19 hits. But he looks hurt, but he's pretty sturdy. Roll well.
10.
10 points of damage?
This is the
Okay.
This is
I like how the music stopped for you while you played that. I did not.
I honestly thought you had stopped it.
No, I didn't. That was just pure coincidence. All right. He's rocked back, still standing, but he's looking dazed and last legs.
Well, that's a bust.
He is going to.
Don't worry, we'll have more success in the tomb of the
I mean, it could be good because maybe they'll attack him to
That's
eliminate
not the
him.
point. We need to eliminate people.
And just poops his
Yeah, but it gets you closer to being last man standing.
That even if you're the last man standing, if you haven't downed anybody, you lose.
Well,
He wasn't able to
It's
hit
a
you.
point
Cyan
system.
went down.
Yeah,
the other
it's
one was
not like
untouched and
a-
came out from the back.
Yeah, but
And
being the
Xanros just
last
had to
gives
gank
you
him.
a lot of points.
100%.
No.
He is going to reckless swing at Xanros.
You only get a point
He
if
wants
you
to
down
take down.
somebody.
Good things reckless.
But you still get,
I
if
think-
you're the last one, you still get money and.
you get the
weapon.
Yeah,
reward,
that's
but
it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. This town seems pretty fishy. They might just be like, "No, you still lose because you suck."
I thought it was like Harry Potter Quidditch rules where it's like, yeah, there are other ways to get points, but if you
But
catch
it's
the
a
snitch,
golden
it's like
snitch.
1,000,000 points. But like,
Yeah,
that's
which-
the real goal of the game.
Yeah, dude. Like, let's be real. Yeah, that's
Okay.
so lame.
So it's going to be
Quidditch.
Plus.
Sport out of that.
Yeah.
With their hobby brooms.
He lands a strike against Zonros as Zonros came up behind him and tried to get the decisive hit, returning the favor but unable to take Zonros down fully. Pimby. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. Alright. Ooh, options. I know exactly what he's going to do.
He's just going to take his blade and then
He rushes forward.
The logical choice.
He is going to grab his spear.
and then drive it into your sternum.
And he's going to start by taking an attack at the Berserker. That'll hit.
I'm okay as long as
Just pop our moves.
yeah, this guy doesn't win.
Big.
Okay. It's 12. He is 11. The Berserker goes down.
Oh shit,
He's not dead. He's just unconscious. Don't worry.
Explode.
Forgot I had that turned on.
The gladiator gets different rules.
He's going to use his second attack at Zonros, seeing him as the greater threat. That's a natural one. He's going to make his third attack at Zonros. That is going to hit.
Higher than that.
Oh.
Double action, sure. Just like, scary. I'm shaking in my non-existent boots.
You're attached to the
I have advantage against fear, but I'm glad that I did not go in there.
I warned you.
Zonros goes down.
No, he was probably a cool dude.
All right, all three attacks. He turns and faces postured out towards the both of you and waits patiently to see what's going to happen. The Sultan Guard sees you as the ideal target, wanting to take down all three of your party. Steps across behind
no
and
reason.
places you between the gladiator and him. He is going to swing. That is a natural one. He will swing again. That's a 5. 10. Both attacks miss. As Rune puts his arms and does the flamenco and dances and avoids.
I'm not charismatic enough for that. So instead of the flamenco, it's just this. The wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Oh my! Oh my!
Yeah.
Okay.
Guy
Rune, it is your turn.
I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and maneuver myself behind the guard.
Okay. So you want to go here?
Exactly.
Okay. The gladiator is. He does not strike at you as you step away. You see him watch patiently, and he puts his spear down to the ground and watches you step up against the veteran to fight him.
Okay. I will take my swing.
Okay. Do it. No advantage this
Natural
time.
20.
Hey!
I went from a 2 to a natural 20.
Nice.
Okay. You got some ground to make up here, though.
Ground to make up. I'm not even like.
The guard has not been touched.
I mean, it's not gonna.
Do you roll double or you just take the
You
max
get
dice?
to. Did you roll 2 dice for damage?
Yeah.
So you only roll 1, and then you get max damage for the other one. So just re-roll 1 dice.
Okay, so max damage. I have a longsword, so that's a D8. The dice roll was a 4, plus 3 for damage.
8, 4, and 3, 12, 15.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you land a significant blow to the guard. As he has come around behind you and is looking and kind of has a look of like a dawning realization, not fear or anything, but just like, well, fuck, like thinking that you were pinned between the two. Seeing the gladiator step back, he has consternation, shall we say, on his face.
Constipation? What did you give him?
In his moments of consternation,
I got
you
something
land
for that,
strike against
actually.
him, and he feels pain for the first time in his battle in the arena.
In at least 10 years. It's pretty
Okay.
peaceful.
Anything else to your turn?
I still have movement. I'll move one more to the
Okay. Hindi, Cyan, Gladiator. He steps over to the side of the pillar and leans back against it, arms crossed, spear set against the shield in front of his body. No look on his face, just watching, giving you the opportunity to duke it out.
This guy sucks.
All right.
I'm scared.
The veteran
But I have a good poker face.
is going to
If I
take
had
his
a
2 strikes against you. That's a
Would be
2,
really great if he went and killed that guy.
and that's a 10.
Stole another kill.
Plus 5 is 17.
Nope.
One of the strikes glances off your heavy armor, and the other one, you wackily good clever one for a 2-man, manage to avoid. As he again misses 2 strikes. He is going to put more space between Gladiator and himself, using you as a wall.
Okay.
All right, your turn.
I will move in an L. Yep. And take my swing.
You sure you're gonna do the flamenco?
No, that was Tetris.
Yeah, sure.
Or
chess.
That's true. I am the
Is the
knight.
Yeah, it's appropriate. All right, what was that?
Look, it bounced perfectly.
I guess. It's not cocked.
It's not. It landed perfect.
Did it?
Yeah, like it's literally perfectly on top of the dice.
It is.
Oh no, I'll re-roll it, but I
Okay.
just think it's funny that how perfect it is. It's the same number.
I flipped it off the number in your room.
12 does not hit. Just misses. Okay. Pimby, Cyan, Gladiator, veteran. All right. He is going to. Give me either an athletics check or acrobatics check. No, disregard. This is a saving throw. It's got to be dexterity. Dexterity saving throw.
$15.
15 meets. He attempts to sweep your leg, and as his calf strikes into your leg,
My alloy.
your alloy, you feel your feet budge and start to give, but you just manage to keep your feet. And you see a grimace on his face as he realizes what he just kicked.
I am not a human.
He will attempt to make his remaining strike, though, hoping to have knocked you down. 17 plus is going to hit. So
I don't
is going
allow
to be,
it.
8. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. All right, your turn, Rune.
I mean,
Be clever.
Clever with what? I have swing and I can't use my psionics. I swing. I don't know how to be clever in this situation.
Card the card.
17 plus.
Hits.
Nine
9.
damage.
Okay. He's still looking pretty healthy, but you're seeing signs of damage on her. Anything else?
Man, I can't use magic. It's illegal, so nope. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. You watch as the gladiator charges the guard from behind him, shield held out in front of him, ramming into his back as he tries to sweep you down to the ground, and crashes into him, knocking him prone.
This guy is hard to get a read on.
I mean, and now I knew that was gonna happen.
Bitch, take that, bitch.
From the afterlife. Or we're unconscious.
From the sleep dimension.
The impact of the shield does moderate damage. As the gladiator sees him knocked down to the ground, he once again sets his spear down and just looks at the two of you.
Wait, you took a step out of your...
I didn't mean to move him to that space. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's supposed to be right here. You're right. That was a good call. All right. Down on the ground, the veteran is looking up wide-eyed, having been knocked down. The guard, and seeing you two towering over him, eyes whipping back and forth between. He is going to jump to his feet. He, seeing the gladiator has his spear poised down below, is once again going to step back onto the other side of you, Rune. And he is going to... Odds were 50-50. Top 50 favors an attack. Bottom 50 says that he takes a defensive. Roll a 51. He takes the dodge action. Okay.
I'm gonna do another L to go up. Yep.
Oh, hey.
Pimby's hat was just there.
Yeah. If you could grab Piggy's hat...
I don't hear anything.
If you could grab it...
As you look around for Piggy's hat, it is not there. As the crowd cleared after you fell to the ground, it appears somebody has picked it up and taken it.
Ooh. One of a kind.
And
Heirloom. An heirloom hat.
I will take my swing.
Ooh.
16 plus.
Hits.
Just a 16. Nice.
9.
That's not a 9.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
6.
it's a 10.
Plus 3 is 9.
Oh, gotcha.
9 bludgeoning
I thought
damage.
you rolled a 9 on an 8-sided.
Oh wait, did you roll a disadvantage?
No?
He's dodging.
Don't you have your inspiration token? Or do you already?
I already used it.
12 does not hit.
I used it and got a natural 20 with it, so it obviously worked, but
12 does not hit. As you attempt to land a strike, he, posturing between you and the gladiator, uses his weapon to parry blows and to prevent himself from getting hit. The gladiator slowly walks up along the side, eyeing you both, just moving and following the combat. The veteran is again going to position himself behind you. And he is going to attempt to attack.
I mean, it's strategy.
9 plus? Nope. 14 plus? It's 19.
Yeah, meets.
Okay. $11 points of damage.
Yep.
Papa no.
Papa. Okay.
I'm torn
Shut up! You didn't even follow your own strategy.
I'm torn between rage. I didn't know I was fighting Super Guard over here, dude. Mall Cop over
Listen,
here.
I'm gonna snipe. Run at him!
You can basically think of this fight as you all getting your white belts, starting karate, and be like, fuck it, tournament time. And then you go fight like purple belts and brown belts and a black belt.
Yeah.
And y'all are basically just trying to...
We fought 2 black belts and one.
To be, look, man.
And one.
I'd say a black
One
belt,
dojo
brown belt,
owner.
purple belt.
Hey, look, man.
Judge.
What is it?
Rex Kwon
What's the categories? Red stripes? Is that what it is on your
It
black
depends
belt?
on what martial art and what...
So we got 2 with like 1 and 2 stripes on their black belt, and then we got this guard over
like
here that's
degrees.
he's testing for his black belt, and then we got Pimby who's like, oh, what's a belt?
Okay, Rune, it is
Just
your
with my
turn.
feral gnomish
I'm gonna do a
rage.
U to get on the other side,
This dance of
and
dodging.
dude, we're waltzing, and I'm gonna last ditch effort, swinging my longsword 2-handed.
Okay.
Wow. You haven't been using it two-handed the whole time.
No, I've been using my shield. Is this at disadvantage? No, he didn't dodge this time. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
It's a D10 first. 10 plus 13. That is the best possible outcome.
That Rune gets...
The ruins.
Oh, that he wins.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
That was the best possible outcome. 13 damage.
13 damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
I literally
13
couldn't have done
bludgeoning
better
damage.
except by getting a crit.
you land another blunt strike, and the body posture breaks of the guard as he is now struggling to maintain this fight. Fatigued, physically, hurt, probably with some minor fractures, some impacts from this warforged that keeps battering him down, and the fear visible in his eyes as he's chased and flanked by the tiger that is the gladiator, that is basically just prowling behind him, and then you. Although he thinks he's got you on the ropes here. Okay.
I mean,
Anything else for you?
that's all I can do.
Okay. Okay. All right. The gladiator.
I already know.
Steps up behind.
I know you're hungry. Calm down.
All right. The veteran. I mean,
You see him like almost hopping backwards as he's watching the both of you.
he is going to desperate to get this point, to keep his name, to get his
An
kill.
apple.
That's a 4.
AC is 17 now because I'm two-handing, by the way.
The 17? It's okay. The first one was a 4 plus, and this one is a 10 plus, which is 15, not 17. Both strikes miss.
We doing a U again. We're just.
Best seats in the house, am I right?
And we're two-handed still.
Roll the hit.
18 plus.
Hits.
8 plus 3 is 11. 11.
11 points of damage. Okay. As you strike him, and his 10 hit points.
He falls unconscious and slumps to the ground in front of you. As he starts falling towards your feet,
He goes to spit on your armor and face plants into the ground before you get it out.
Bitch.
I
Got
am
one.
not worried about dirty armor, and I will kind of just like take a attempt to take a fighting pose in my barely conscious state with the longsword resting on
Does
my
24 hit?
arm. Yeah. So I just
you
posed for I'm ready
get
to
knocked
be.
backwards by a spear that hits you center of the sternum, throwing you to the ground as your lights go out.
Oh, this guy next to me looks like he's about to push me. He's better not, though.
I'm just imagining you sitting, like, swinging your legs back and forth, like, with two-handed your little balloon thing, like, you're just talking to yourself out loud.
Looking around, the crowd is 100% on their feet. Everybody else is going crazy. Ribbons being waved. The woven creatures being tossed down onto the field. Kenny Appa is standing and just clapping, watching you all. And the gladiator is just standing there, not arms raised, just looking. And looking down across the several of you, and finally walks to the center.
Can I get him? Can I hold my dinosaur out and get him to sign it before he walks away?
He takes off his.
How are you trying to get his attention?
Sign it with Pim's blood.
Hey, look at me. Over here, man.
Can I get your autograph?
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage. He's a little distracted right now.
Natural 20 and an 11.
Plus?
He doesn't even turn his head.
Inspiration.
He walks confidently.
Inspiration.
Yeah. As he walks confidently. Your choice.
That whole thing was
Does
like
this
heart
renew
palpitating.
at session based or?
They have to be used, so I do inspiration per game. So if you don't use it in a game, unless it was given at like the end of the game, then it's gone at the end of the game.
I feel like because of the thing.
Sitting out?
Yeah.
That's fair.
He should.
That's totally valid. Yep, I approve. Good call.
So you get to keep it for this game.
Oh, sure.
I mean, no, you don't.
I rolled persuasion and it worked.
Oh, nice.
Gladiator mixes to the middle, slowly raises his shield up above, and everyone is just shouting and yelling.
I should probably put it so y'all can see.
Shouting and yelling and cheering, absolutely thrilled with the outcome of the second bout. Which, in summary, points Pimby, 0. Points Cyan, 0. Points Rune, 1. And then I believe points Gladiator 2, points Zonros, 1. No, 1 and 1.
Who defeated the big
Because
guard?
the guard,
you and the
the
other.
guard has
So-
2.
The guard does.
The one that I just defeated has 2 because he took
he got
out
you.
he took out both of them.
So, Guard 2,
Gladiator 2.
Gladiator 2, Zonros 1.
So then Gladiator, and then him 1, right?
Yeah, I have
That's
it.
6.
2, 2, 1,
Yeah,
1.
that's 6.
That's 6. Yeah.
And then he's the 7th one. So.
Got it. Good. Cool.
All right, let me make a note before I forget that.
Yeah.
Because this really will have a ladder.
has 1 point.
This will absolutely have a ladder.
Okay, so we go over here and we do.
No joke though, that whole thing was heart palpitating.
Oh, gee.
Like I'm feeling it. Whew.
Your AC came in clutch.
Bro, heart palpitating.
Yeah.
We
I think that Fizz.
bro, we just fought some level 17
Yeah.
fighters, man.
Gladiators are up there in difficulty.
Well, at least there was one level 17 fighter in there. Whew.
Level 17.
I think that's what Action Surge says. No,
You're
it
making
says
assumptions.
before.
You're making assumptions.
Oh yeah, I'm making blind assumptions just for fun.
Let's see. So
I know
that
absolutely
is
nothing about these characters.
Zonos is
But it's
one.
still
The
scary.
Gladiator is
It
is
doesn't change the fact that it's
monster
scary.
type.
Gladiator.
Oh, he's a monster.
2. That is.
He's a Kalashtar.
Guard.
That's not his face.
2.
Ah.
And that is. Wait.
Guard 2.
Oh, because you got the last one.
Yes.
Both
Rune
gladiators,
1.
1 and
2, 2, 1, 1.
no,
Gladiator
one
zero,
gladiator,
zero, zero.
2.
The guard beats
0.
You beat 1. Zavros.
Yeah,
Side.
that's it.
0.
Besides, you fared better than I thought you would for a fair amount of time there.
I mean, my AC is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like armor kind of comes in clutch you.
If I didn't have that shield, I
Not
would've
gonna lie,
been way
I
Yes.
thought you were just gonna run circles around the arena,
I thought
waiting
I was
to
too.
like
I was
snipe.
kills.
Because I thought you were gonna
100%
snipe. I thought you were just gonna run in a
I
circle,
was-
like na 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 na, and then just come up and poke, and then na 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 na.
To be honest, because this was our first combat encounter, I genuinely didn't know what level 3 combat would entail. And then, that didn't take into consideration that, like, half of my abilities are not available
Yes.
to use.
Yeah,
So
I was
just
at
your
a,
level 3 does not mean that.
yeah, I was actually at a huge disadvantage because of that.
Yeah, everyone, yeah.
Because I couldn't use psionics because it's magical.
Yep. And they're at an advantage because these individuals are melee oriented.
Oh, and just so you're aware, I actually looked it up. This is sage advice from Jeremy Crawford. My psionic strike cannot crit. So if I crit with an attack and use psionic strike, I don't get the extra dice for the psionic strike.
Remember what Psionic Strike is.
If I hit in, You can propel your weapon with psionic force once on each of your turns immediately after
That
you hit
makes
a target.
sense.
He said because the psionic damage is after the attack. So the psionic damage does not get doubled.
Okay. It's like the plus numbers.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Even though it's a dice roll. Ooh, that's not something I would have comfortably intuited.
Yeah, I
Okay, that's
looked
good
it
to
up
know.
because I was curious about it. So just so
Very
you know, that
interesting.
is
Thank
sage
you.
advice.
I will probably need you to remember that.
I'll remember it.
Yeah. Some time passes,
I found
and
it.
Cyan and Himby and Rune, your eyes eventually all open a couple minutes apart. You are on not uncomfortable tables of woven foliage and wood support underneath. There are individuals tending to you with bandages and offering you food and drink. No magical healing, but there you are coming to. You get the feeling that some time has passed. You've probably been unconscious for at least several minutes, especially with some of the blows that were landed. The last to wake up would likely be Pimby. Rune, as your eyes open and you're looking around and being tended, Azon Talieri walks up to you, stands next to you for a second, reaches into his garb and pulls out a small sack. Tosses it, and it lands on the table right next to your hand. We won some bets. Your take. Turns around and leaves. In his usual style.
Yeah.
Inside of the pouch, if you want to look,
Yeah, I will.
it's a human head. No, just kidding.
I can put this on my shield's horn.
No, there is 120 gold.
That's more than I bet. So this is technically a net positive for me.
Wow, is it really?
Yeah, because I bet 110 gold.
So, to be fair, I mean, you get to do what you want with the gold. He was giving you the gold, but he did give you the sack. I mean, he...
Father will
gave you
protect
sack.
the finances.
No. And yeah. So, you all have completed
Yeah,
the
I
first
will.
event of the Apex of Champions, managing to score points. So, technically, enabling the machines to have their position on the board.
Yeah, I would
We
split it 4
all
ways.
did it.
I would split it 4 ways since
Everyone.
everyone wakes up.
Got it.
So,
Okay, so you want to give everyone 30 gold?
yeah.
Alright, everyone can add 30 gold to their inventories.
Thank Father for your allowance.
Even Fizzway?
Yeah, because you're a cool guy.
Oh, yeah.
That puts me at 111.
You cheered us on.
I was there for
You
moral
know what?
support.
Not enough people appreciate the ones who cheer, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks.
You almost recouped your losses.
Not even close.
I want to know the outcome of the
But the
third,
gains that I've lost.
the third
Potential
match.
gains.
We can go over the third match, but we will do that next session. because
Okay.
This is a great natural stopping point.
Yes.
And where you are at, of course, as you take some time to recover and you get the final information on the next session for the third bout, you will learn more about everyone that happened, everyone that participated here and in third bout, and then of course that's probably the time frame where you will meet up with Azon Talieri and make your decision for what happens for the rest of your second day. Because the moment that you step outside, you are in the wilderness of Schultz, and while there's lots to do in Port Lanzar, when you are traveling, your time is spent traveling. So it is important to decide where you are going to. Also, the other thing that we'll talk about is once they have tallied the results of this and how many competitors there were, they will give the schedule for the next event so that you know how much time you have for each event and when you would need to be back to participate. You could just leave Pimby and let him take care of all the events.
I expect
Just
you,
trust me with all your gold.
after this.
was a gladiator.
You're such a
son.
good,
Now you
gambler.
know to not bet against the odds.
Well, to be fair, y'all almost made bank on Fizzweek in the race, the dinosaur race.
I didn't bet in the dinosaur race. I was.
We did. I did.
Yeah, he did.
I bet
It was
I bet
like,
on you.
like 5 times return or something.
It would have been.
Yeah.
See, you've bet against the odds twice, so this should be like third time's the charm, right, son?
I will.
The real life lessons.
Yeah, no problem.
So next weekend I will be out of town.
Okay.
But the following weekend should be fine. I was looking at a calendar right now. Let me take a look.
But woo,
I do have a fair amount prepared, so I'm ready anytime.
Yeah, so the
it's up to you
17th,
all.
I don't have anything on the calendar.
Okay.
For next week, I'll be leaving on the 8th, and I'll be coming back on the 11th. So that's so
Gotcha.
like even if we wanted to like push it earlier, I wouldn't be able to. So
Gotcha.
so
Well,
the 17th
you
will
all.
be good.
So I always offer that even if we're as long as we're only down one player, we can still have a session.
Which
I
I'm okay with.
also probably won't be here next week.
Got it.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Red Fest.
I will
Yeah.
be here.
So after the 17th, I probably will not be here
On
on
the
the 24th. Yeah, I'm gonna put. They don't need to know this. I'm gonna put this into the.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Bye.
Why?